Hello? 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 That was 4 hellos. Now look at what game I'm playing. That's right. I'm playing Sakura Succubus 4. Yeah. This is actually a visual novel game, and it is in a series of games that I remember I liked watching in the past. But then I started to play it myself, and, well, yeah, I liked the previous 3 games. And I had them on my tablet. Yeah. But, yeah, I never did play the 4th one yet, because I wasn't really able to get it on my tablet. So, now I have it on my laptop here, and, well, here it is. And, yeah, I am going to play this thing. So I'm going to get into it. And if you're having thoughts about who you think I am because I'm playing games like this now, go ahead and have them. But nothing against it, alright? You think of me how you want to think. Since I know people tend to think of people like this in certain ways, but generally I'm just playing it because it's a visual novel game and I like my voice acting and voiceover and coming up with voices, I guess. But yeah. I also kind of don't remember much of the other 3 games. It's been a while since I have them. I actually still have them on my tablet, but I have not played them for a good long while. Certainly. So I don't remember what the heck happened. I do remember some of the characters though. But yeah, like the main character I think is Hiroki or something. But yeah, let's get into it. Winged Cloud. Yeah, those are the people that created the game. Oh yeah, this music. This is definitely bringing me back. Yes, indeed. Oh boy. It's good music though. I won't lie. Made with Ren P. Yep. Good job with that. Preferences. Yep. I'm gonna change the text speed right here. Yep. This is just like many other visual novel games. They have all these options here. That's fine. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, this music is definitely bringing me back. Yeah, I definitely like this game and these games and the characters and all that stuff. Anyway, I believe I'm ready to get into it. Hopefully you are as well. Please enjoy it. The setting sun casts a rosy glow upon the undulating ocean. Dark blue waves lap against the shore, churning themselves into white foam. The sand shimmers, fine and golden, in the last vestiges of the sunlight. It's a breathtakingly beautiful scene. Dang it, I don't remember who you were, who this character on the screen currently is, but from what I remember, she is like sexually attracted to both men and women. I think that's what that was. Yeah. Also this music. Yeah. Does that say I... What does that say? Sure. But the woman who stands on the sand, her arms outstretched, might be even more beautiful. Her hair is tied into a messy ponytail, which flutters as she turns. Her cropped shirt is tied beneath her bust, exposing her taut stomach, rigid from years of intense workout sessions. I remember that. It was like the 3rd game. Yeah, she had like work. She did that stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Her thighs are similarly exposed, owing to her short shorts, which don't leave much to the imagination. She's wearing a navy cap on her head, and a dazzling smile on her face. It's the sort of smile that could enchant any man.
The sunlight illuminates her green eyes, so they shine like stained glass. The laughter that bubbles from her throat is contagious. The scene playing out before my eyes is movie perfect. The best advertisement for a week-long vacation of sun and surf I've ever seen. This woman is no model, though she's taken part in photo shoots for various newspapers and magazines. She's a sporting celebrity, the tennis star, Hazel Williams. That's her name, Hazel. Also, yes, tennis, I remember that. So yeah, her name's Hazel. Okay. She's left her racket behind for the present, however, and now she turns to look at me, her arms outstretched.
Well, I don't know really any voices for you yet, because, I mean, come on, they're all humans and everything, and they don't have defined voices. But I guess I'll just come up with what comes up.
It's the beach. We finally made it. I can't wait to spend more time with you, Hiroki. Let's have a blast.
Now, you're probably wondering why Hazel Williams, the esteemed tennis star, has gone on a summer vacation with a nobody like myself. To be quite honest, I'm surprised about this turn of events too. My name is Ogasawara Hiroki. Did I say that correctly? Ogasawara? Yeah. Ogasawara Hiroki. And once my life was decidedly ordinary. I lived in a small apartment in Tokyo and worked as a photographer for the Sakura Daily. This is where we're getting Exposition. Thank you very much. I was wedged firmly under the thumb of my overbearing boss, and I did everything he asked without question, though not without complaining, behind his back, naturally. My commute to the office was long and arduous, as were my hours. I often had to work overtime, even during the weekends. I was so busy trying to make ends meet, I didn't have the time to unwind on the beach, much less go on dates. It'd been years since I had a partner. I simply didn't have the time or the motivation. Working your butt off 24/7 can really put a damper on your love life. I'd fallen into a rut of work and sleep on constant repeats, which I couldn't escape from. I felt trapped. Until one night, when I ran into Japan's top idol, Iku Ayu, after one of her concerts. Remember that name? In like one of the first few scenes of the game, yeah, I remember that. It was a chance encounter, but it changed my life irrevocably. I learned that Ayu is, in fact, a succubus, as are many other famous women in Japan's entertainment industry. For some reason, my scent is particularly attractive to succubi, and after Ayu showed me an interest in me, her sisters flocked to my side. Now, I'm being courted by 6 different succubi. I'm sure if I remember. Actually, yeah, 6. Maybe if I read the text now, it'll probably tell me. There's Ayu, the famous idol, Marina, the wealthy businesswoman, Cosmos, the ditzy social media girl, star, Hifumi, the elegant actress, Hazel, the energetic sporting star, and you, the ruler of the succubus realm. Hey, they're all placed in order of appearance, I believe. Nice. It's a lot for one guy to keep abreast of, but I think I've been doing a decent job. Oh, trust me, you got like 3 more games ahead of you anyway. So yeah, you're definitely keeping it going. Good job. My newfound connections with Japan's elite have boosted my boss's regards for me, and I recently received a pay rise. As a wise man once said, a person's value is not determined by what they know, it's who they know. My sudden status boost has turned a lot of my colleagues against me, but, well, I try not to think about that. It's pretty easy to forget my co-workers' malicious stares and mutinous whispers when I'm with my harem of succubus lovers. Hazel, in particular, is a lot of fun to be around. It's rare to see her without a sunny smile, and her energetic demeanor never fails to lift my spirits. Yes, indeed. I just thought of pressing the H key. I knew it'd do this. So.
It's been so long since I've had a break. I can't remember the last time I went to the beach. This is so exciting!
This beach is located in Okinawa. We had to take a plane here, and I'm pretty tired, but Hazel was making such a cacophony of funny noises, I can't help but laugh. I expect you've got a lot of R&R to catch up on, huh?
What? Oh no. Life's too short to rest and relax, Hiroki. I want to be up at the crack of dawn every day so I can enjoy the beach to the fullest.
But you wake up early every morning as it is. Don't you ever want to take a break?
I can take a break when I die. I'm gonna get a whole load of jogging in while I'm here. Plus, I want to swim a lot. I think I'd like to get at least 3 hours a day, maybe more.
3 hours? I recoil, alarmed. That doesn't sound like a vacation at all. You might as well have stayed in Tokyo. The tablet dropped.
I guess I could've. Yeah. But you said you were going to the beach, and I wanted to tag along for the ride. The gym I go to might have a pool, but it's nowhere near as nice and spacious as this beach. I was given this opportunity, so I've got to make the most of it.
That's, pretty preserving of you. Good luck with your tropical workout routine. I'll cheer you on from the sidelines. And the music is out. I'm assuming something else is gonna happen now. Oh boy.
Huh?
Hazel pounce. Do it! The music's gonna change. I like this music better. Yep.
Aren't you gonna join me, Hiroki?
Do I have to?
I'd like it if you did. Getting a bit of exercise in should be good for you. Swimming is especially good. It works out all of your core muscles.
Are you saying I need to exercise?
No, not at all. You look great the way you are. Really, you do. But it never hurts to be mindful of your health.
Yes. Choices. Yeah. Maybe you have a point. Well, maybe you have a point.
Wow, you really think so? That makes a nice change from the norm.
But, though I'm glad you care about my health so much, I don't know if I want to keep pushing myself. I was hoping to lie on a beach towel and sip cocktails all week. Ooh, hello.
You're a man after my own heart.
Marina, the second member of my entourage, smiles and sidles up to me. She winds her bronzed arm through my own, her bust pressed against me, and says,
"You can wake up at 6 in the morning to run yourself ragged if you wish, Hazel. Nobody is stopping you. Hiroki will be spending his free time with me, however." Huh? That ain't fair! You can't keep him all to yourself, Marina. Just watch me.
Marina squeezes my arm more tightly.
It is painfully obvious, after your little exchange, that Hiroki would far rather relax with me than work up a sweat with you. When it comes to business, both sides must learn to compromise. You are incapable of doing that and must therefore lose the privilege of spending time with my dear Hiroki. For an athlete, you are woefully inflexible. I don't want to exercise either. I don't like getting sweaty, and I don't even know how to swim.
Cosmo, another member of our vacation party, slings up to me and takes my other arm.
Would you mind teaching me, Hiroki? I bought a new swimsuit for this trip, and I'd like to show it to you. It'd be too sad if I never had a chance to wear it. Hey, why are you asking Hiroki about swimming when you could ask me? I'm the sporty one here. You're too sporty. You don't know when to stop pushing. Your devotion is impressive, but it's a little scary. I could never measure up to you. I'd rather have Hiroki teach me. Shot down. How sad. I wanted to see you thrashing about in the water, all helpless and awkward. You're a total cutie, but I bet you'd look even better wet. I've heard my fans tell me that, yes.
Cosmos frowns.
Are you flirting with me? Maybe a teeny tiny bit. Why? I don't get it. I thought you were in love with Hiroki. I don't discriminate. I love handsome guys like Hiroki, but I also love cute girls too, and sexy girls, and mature women. My tastes are broad and all-encompassing. My, I did not know you were so easygoing. I must admit, I am somewhat curious. Do you consider me attractive too? Sure I do. You're very elegant, Hifumin. But you're not all cool and tough and unapproachable like Marina. You've got a sweet side, and there's a big gap between your public persona and your private one. Usually you wear these fancy long-sleeved kimonos, but you dress down for a beach getaway. That off-the-shoulder shirt is adorable, and I never knew you wear glasses. My eyesight is not the best when I assume my human form. I wonder if that is a side effect of playing Karuta for so many years. Should I have worn contact lenses instead? Nah, you don't need to bother with them. I think the glasses make you look great. I can't resist a cutie who wears glasses. That goes for you too, Hiroki. They're a major charm point. Glasses are popular on social media. I wear them sometimes in my photo shoots. I have a lot of empty frames. Maybe I should have brought a pair with me?
Cosmos glances down at herself. Unlike Hifumi, Hazel, and Marina, who are wearing casual attire, Cosmos looks the same as always. Compared to Hifumi, who usually wears a kimono, and Marina, who's often in a business suit, Cosmos doesn't have much to change into. Her job doesn't require her to wear any particular uniform, so she wears casual clothes round the clock.
Should I have changed up my look? Nah, if it ain't broke, don't fix you. You look fine the way you are. I bet Hiroki thinks you look adorbs too. Do you really think I'm adorbs, Hiroki?
The adorablest. Cosmos blushes fiercely.
Thank you, Hiroki. You really are the best boyfriend ever. I'm so glad I came on vacation with you. You can teach me how to swim, and we can eat ice cream, and I'll take lots and lots of selfies. This will be a blast! And you can sip cocktails in the shade with me when you tire of babysitting Cosmos. I promise I'll show you a good time. And maybe we can go jogging together, provided you're not too tired. I wouldn't want to force you into anything, but you shouldn't knock when you haven't tried. If you do decide to join Hazel on her early morning jogs, you may alleviate your aches and pains with me. I have no qualms against being used as a lap pillow, in fact, I quite enjoy it. I'm looking forward to pampering you, my dear Hiroki. I'll cook for you, clean for you, and perhaps I'll even sing you to sleep at night, if you would allow it.
Looks like my time's been divvied up already. I might be on a vacation, but I've still got a harem of succubi to please. Hazel, Marina, Cosmos, and Hifumi are all anxious to spend time with me. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to think for a bit about this voice.
Hey, you guys, are you forgetting somebody?
And they're not the only ones. Hiku Eiyu, the first succubi I met. technically she's the second, but that's a complicated story, is standing a few feet apart from the others, her hands on her hips. Her brow is furrowed, and she doesn't look at all pleased by this turn of events.
It's disgraceful, the way you cling to Hiroki like that. You ought to have more of a self-respect. He's my cameraman, first and foremost, and he didn't come here to be beholden to your selfish wishes. Remember who arranged this trip. Remember whose beach this is. All of this.
Au gestures dramatically about the beach with one arm.
Belongs to me! I bought this beach with my hard-earned money, as well as the luxurious beach house you'll be residing in. I invited you here out of the goodness of my heart, which means I should decide our schedule. I'm the one in charge, and I want Hiroki to spend all his time with me! Now step away from him! Huh? That's not fair. Hiroki's my boyfriend.
And he's my darling.
He's my future husband. And my number one fan.
Jeez, now I'm being swamped by gasping arms. Cosmos and Marina are clinging to my either side, while Au has my front, Hazel and Ifumi my back. There were many situations like this in previous games. I'm assuming it won't change too much for future installments. Maybe. I'll just see what happens at that point. I don't know. If they keep tugging at me, my limbs are going to pop clean out of their sockets. I don't think I want to think about that. Being loved by so many succubi might sound like a dream come true, and in many respects it is. But these girls really have to learn how to share. Things are awkward enough as it is, and the 6th member of my harem isn't even here. Yu's the succubus princess, and as such, she doesn't get vacations. She's still ruling her people from their dark, dreary realm, where the sun never rises. I wonder how awkward things would be if she was here too. Time out! Time out! Step back for a sec. You don't need to squeeze me like that hard. You don't need to squeeze me that hard, Hazel. And Au, your nails are digging into me. Do you want to tear me to pieces?
If there was 5 of you, it would be easier to share you between us.
But those individual pieces of Hiroki would be quite useless, surely, if they could not embrace us. You can divide the assets cleanly amongst business partners, but dividing people is another matter.
I don't want a piece of Hiroki. I want all of him.
You can have all of me. You can all have all of me. Sure, I can't spend my every waking hour with all of you, but we can try and work something out. I won't pick favorites. I won't leave any of you out, so please don't fight. I'd rather not die before I've had a chance to enjoy my vacation, and I doubt you want that either.
Sometimes you annoy me so much you'd drop dead, but...
Au steps back, abashed, and folds her arms across her chest.
I guess not, no. It's as Ifumi says.
Right? Okay.
Your value as a human being is minimal, even as one fully functional piece. It'll be utterly worthless if you were split into 5 non-functional pieces.
I did not phrase it quite like that, Au.
Maybe not, but it's what you meant. I got the gist. I'd like to keep you all to myself, but...
Au sighs.
I can see that isn't possible. This is supposed to be a holiday, so... I'll try to behave myself.
Goodness me! I never thought I'd hear you say something like that. It's enough to make me wonder whether my ears are playing tricks on me.
Maybe you're hearing things. You are pretty old.
What was that?
Oh, nothing.
I hope that was nothing for your sake, young lady. Marina scowls at Au, who seems to know how best to push all her buttons. A few tense moments pass, filled with the sounds of the surf, before Marina relents. Smiling anew, she shakes her head and says, "In many respects, you are the same shallow, self-interested, spoiled brat you've always been.
But when Hiroki is involved, you do yourself a great credit. He seems to bring out the best in you.
How do you mean?
His company has smoothed some of your rough edges. When you're with him, you become less confrontational. It's easier to talk sense into you, and you become capable of thinking about more than just yourself. You really have changed, Aiden. You never would have allowed me to visit your private beach in the past. When last I came here, it was without your permission. I never thought you would invite me back of your own volition.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Ayu's expression darkens. Yeah, I think I know what she's talking about. Oh boy. Yeah. I've been to Ayu's private beach once before, at her behest. She asked me to take several photos of her for the Sakura Daily in a cute swimsuit. I hastened to meet her expectations, but as it soon transpired, Ayu and I were not the only ones on her beach. Marina and Cosmos, who'd also begun to show an interest in me, crashed our private photo shoot. I think they were worried Ayu, being so egotistical, would try to take me away from them. Ayu said several unflattering things to Marina, largely about her age and her insecurities thereof, which Marina did not take kindly. I don't think I'll forget that in a hurry. Judging by the way Ayu's patting her behind, I don't think she'll forget that in a hurry either.
Don't think I've forgiven you for that, Marina. You were out of line.
I only did what I felt I must to protect my image. You were defaming my good character, and, as such, deserved to be punished.
I was only defaming you, as you put it,
Ayu makes quotation marks with her fingers.
because you showed up on my private beach unannounced. You were the one in the wrong. I could have taken you to court for that.
You could have tried, though with my expert legal counsel, I doubt you would have succeeded. What is an I don't know about the law?
I know that trespassing is a crime. I'm still sore about that.
Marina raises a neatly plucked eyebrow. Neatly plucked. Nice. So sore you decided to invite me back?
That is,
Ayu pouts, then stabs a finger in Marina's direction.
Don't think this means I've forgiven you. It's not like I want us to be friends or anything, you dummy. I only asked you to come here because I knew you'd complain if I didn't. You never let me through the end of it. I'm doing you a big favor, every single one of you, so you ought to be more appreciative. Now bow down and tell me how wonderful I am.
That laugh sounds kind of strained, Ayu. Are you okay?
I'm just fine. There's nothing wrong with me, nothing at all. You guys are the weirdos.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we are weirdos. But there's worse things a person can be.
Of course you would say that. You never wear any underwear.
Thanks for reminding me of that.
Guilty as charged. But I don't see what that's got to do with anything. The waves are clear, the beach is golden, and the breeze is nice and warm. We've come to a great spot, so let's set aside our grievances and make a bunch of happy memories.
Hiroki's gonna teach me how to swim.
And we'll go jogging. I have cocktails with your name though over them here, dear Hiroki.
I don't really want to share, like I said. But I know you work hard for being a human. I do want you to have fun. That is why I invited you on this trip. So, well...
Ayu's voice trails off. She frowns. Sound like Ayu to hem and haw. She's a self-possessed woman, and when she wants something, she takes it. She doesn't often pay much heed to what other people want, or about their feelings. But Marina is right. She has changed over the last few months. Ayu put her safety on the line to rescue me from a particularly tense situation. And since that day, she's been uncharacteristically considerate. This culminated in her inviting me and her succubus sisters on a week-long vacation on her private beach so we could rest and relax. Ayu's voice might be shrill and her words harsh, but she's mellowed out considerably since the early days. Most certainly.
AU clears her throat. Exactly. There's a brief pause, filled by the sound of the sea and the cawing of the gulls. Then she speaks up.
I'll try not to interfere too much. You can spend time with others if you like, Hiroki. But I hope you'll spend some time with me too. I can be awkward and stubborn, and don't always say what I mean. But I'm being sincere when I say I've been looking forward to this trip. I can't wait to spend more time with you.
Pretty big jump. Okay, well, whatever.
Alright, let's have a look at what I've got to do. I sit on my bed in my new room, my suitcase open in front of me. I packed a light on my journey, and I don't have that much stuff, only the essentials. I brought underwear, of course, and a few changes of clothes. I also have a beach towel, my swimming trunks, my laptop, various chargers, and a couple of paperbacks.
It shouldn't take too long to put it all away. I stretch, then do a quick survey of my room. It's expansive, like everything else in AU's beach house. The bed itself is huge, as is the flat screen TV on the wall. My apartment back in Tokyo is so small, I doubt there'd be any space for a monitor that wide. Though given how meager my bank account is, there's no way I'd be able to afford such a thing in the first place. The walls are inlaid with vertical windows, and beyond them, I can see the ocean surf. It's grown dark already, and the sky is laden with stars. The ocean itself is dark blue, almost obsidian, and looks mysterious. It's a very nice room by anybody's standards, though there's something cold and impersonal about it. The bed is freshly made, and the sheets are cool and crisp. I doubt they've felt any body heat in a while, if at all. AU rarely uses this house, and it seems like these guest rooms have been left unused since the place was built. I'm glad AU likes me enough to put me up in such a nice room, but I do feel a bit sorry for her. It seems a waste to own such an expansive home in such a picturesque location and never invite anybody over. I'm here now though, and I fully intend to take this bed's first time. First, however, I really need to start unpacking. I'm in the middle of putting away my things when I hear a rap of knuckles on the door, coupled with a familiar voice. Well, I think the only one who ever calls anyone darling is Marina, so...
Do you, perchance, need a helping hand, darling?
I can't see through the doors, but I know who it is. Based on that tone of voice? Frick this. I should have thought about that. Never mind. Based on that tone of voice, it can only be Hifumi. Okay. That's why the music's fading away, isn't it? Okay. Sure, you can come in, but don't feel obligated to help. I don't have much to do.
That is quite alright. I enjoy making myself useful.
I vaguely remember this music from, I believe, the second game of this series. The door opens with a click and Hifumi enters, still clad in her casual attire. Without her kimono, Hifumi looks a lot more approachable. Her violet eyes are soft behind the lens of her glasses, and her dark hair is tied back into two pigtails. Her shirt is loose, and it's sliding off her shoulder. Yeah, see that right there? And her legs are encased in a pair of thigh-high stockings. She gives us a different impression to the norm, but her mannerisms and style of speech are the same as always. Even attired thus, she's very elegant. I've seen her dressed like this once before in the succubus realm, and I'm not quite used to it. Now I'm curious. Didn't you want to wear your kimono?
I thought about it, but soon decided against it. I knew I would be going on a beach holiday, and I do not think kimonos are appropriate attire for such an environment. I would not want to get my clothes dirty. The kimonos I wear are tailor-made by specialists in Kyoto with custom printed fabric.
You're too expensive to sully. Moreover,
Ifumi smiles, one hand resting against her cheek.
it has been rather hot as of late. I would not like to get sweaty. I fear that it would be rather embarrassing.
I can't imagine you sweating, Ifumi. You seem like you'd be above such things. You always act so graceful.
Thank you, my dear. That is very sweet of you.
Oops. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Ifumi giggles.
Unfortunately, I am every bit as susceptible to sweating as anybody else. We succubi may have magic powers, but we are not immune from such inconveniences. In most regards, we are identical to humans. So,
Ifumi adjusts the hem of her shirt.
what do you think? I hope my current look is not a disappointment.
You know? Yeah, you don't. I don't think you could disappoint. Of course not. You look great in anything, Ifumi.
Thank you very much.
Ifumi bows her head politely.
I also brought a swimsuit with me, which I will wear on the beach. It is quite a conventional piece. Nothing too scandalous. I hope it is not too plain.
You're worrying too much. I'm sure you'll look amazing.
I do hope so. Marina helped me choose it, and I trust her fashion sense. She knows more about modern clothes than I do, being an ardent fan of traditional wear.
The swimsuit Marina chose for the occasion is more exciting than my own. But she is better able to pull off such styles.
She has such confidence in her body.
Marina looks pretty great, yeah, but so do you. I'm looking forward to seeing the pair of you.
I appreciate it.
Ifumi smiles, then looks about my room.
Ayu's home is lovely, isn't it?
It's quite tasteful. Surprisingly, so yeah. I figured this place be all pink and frilly, as per AU's taste, but it's quite sophisticated. In fact, this decor looks like the sort of thing Marina might favor. Her office had a lot of glass, too. Yeah.
Ayu might adorn herself in ostentatious frilly attire, but she is a lady with taste. Her aesthetics are not too far from Marina's, though I doubt she would ever admit that.
Ayu does not like to be compared to others, least of all Marina. I think she has a chip on her shoulder. Ayu's always been desperate to prove herself, yeah.
You notice that too? I suppose it is quite apparent. She is very easy to read.
Ifumi giggles again.
As for myself, I prefer classic Japanese decor.
Decor. I thought of the word before, but
I will choose tatami mats over carpets or floorboards any day of the week. And I like the simple elegance of sliding doors. There is so much glass here, I fear it must take a long time to clean. This design may not be the most practical, but we all have our own tastes. I should not be so critical when AU was gracious enough to let us stay here. At least the baths are in the typical Japanese style. They're very nice and deep. I'm looking forward to having a bath tonight. But first, I must aid you with your unpacking. Shall we start with your shirts and pants?
yeah, that'd be great. You can hang them up there. I gesture to the wardrobe. If you really don't mind.
Not at all. I'm happy to help. Nothing brings me more joy than caring for you.
Heh. You notice how the voice has changed just ever so slightly? I'm like using like a little more air, maybe. You spoil me too much, Ifumi.
There is no such thing. Doting on you makes me happy. We are on vacation, so you should relax. Leave it all to me.
Ifumi hums under her breath as she continues to work. She moves deftly, not a single motion wasted, and finishes with the shirts far more quickly than I could. She really is a pro when it comes to all things household related. She's a domestic goddess.
There.
Ifumi wipes her hands together and
steps back, admiring the row of shirts hung up in my wardrobe.
Let me just sort out these creases.
She pulls at a sleeve here and adjusts a collar there until she's completely satisfied with the fruit of her labor.
Now, let me start on your pants. I shall not be a moment. Then I can begin to fold your underwear.
Oh, color rises to my cheeks as Hifumi picks up my pants. It's silly to be abashed about such a thing, given everything I've done with Hifumi.
Yeah, I wonder what.
But the thought of her laying her white, slender fingers upon my underwear is a bit embarrassing. Thanks for being so thorough, but I can handle my underwear myself.
Perhaps you can, but I insist upon doing it myself. No chore is too small, my dear Hiroki. Handling your underwear is a great honor.
I don't think there's anything that special about it.
Then we must agree to disagree. There! Now I have finished with the pants. Your underwear is next.
Hifumi affixes my suitcase with eager eyes. She looks more enthused about this than any demure Yamamoto Nadeshiko really should. Yamato Nadeshiko rightly should. I don't know. Whatever. Sorry. I'm assuming that's something she's known about or something. I don't know. So, yeah, it's been a bit, alright? It has definitely been a good long while. She approaches my suitcase. Suitcase. No. She approaches my suitcase, her arms outstretched, when...
Hey, Hiroki!
The door opens and Ayu steps in, without bothering to knock. Learn your manners, I guess. Perhaps such social necessities aren't necessary, given this is her house, but I didn't expect to see her so suddenly. I jump, as does Hifumi.
What are you doing here, Ayu?
I could ask you the same question. What are you doing here, Hifumin? Don't tell me you've come to pester Hiroki already. We've only been here an hour. He hasn't unpacked yet, and you're already trying to make a move on him. Don't you know any shame?
You might have a point there. The way Hifumi was staring at my underwear was pretty shameless.
I think you're misunderstanding my intentions, Ayu. I sought Hiroki out so I might help him. I have been aiding him in his unpacking, as you should be able to see. I am not trying to seduce him. Not yet, in any case.
Hifumi casts me a not-so-covered glance, grinning as he does so.
You can rest easy for now. You and Hiroki both. My beloved is too tired to indulge me, and I would not be selfish enough to demand his affections. That will come later.
You're so two-faced. You like to make you care about Hiroki so much, but I know that's nothing more than a ruse. You're not nearly as nice as you act, Hifumin. You're so conniving.
Hey, you offend me. It is true my feelings for Hiroki are more ardent than those of a mother for her son, or a maid for her master, but that should not diminish my good intentions. I am quite innocent of any crime you may think to accuse me of.
Oh, well, that's alright then. I can see I was mistaken. I guess I'll let you two cuddle up all nice and cozy then. Not!
Gotcha. Aha. Well, it looks like they are having fun. They are having fun on the right side of the screen and looking angry on the left side of the screen. See? Ayu grabs hold of a pillow and, swifter than lightning, hurls it at Hifumi. Hifumi recoils, but this isn't enough to satire Ayu's anger. She seizes another pillow, and another, and hurls them both at Hifumi in rapid succession. Thud! Thud! Both pillows strike their target true, upon her ample bosom, which makes Hifumi squeak.
As if I believe you're that pure. I wasn't born yesterday. You're every bit as much a succubus as I am, and I know precisely what you want. You're trying to steal Hiroki for yourself, while the rest of us are busy settling in. That's so underhandled. Well, I won't have it. If we're going to compete for his affections, we should at least do it fairly. Yes? You untrustworthy snake with the
Okay.
You untrustworthy snake with the pointlessly huge chest. What's it even for, anyway? These melons are massive. Guys might like this sort of thing, but when they get past a certain point, they become nothing but a chore. They're heavy and cumbersome, and they make it hard to find clothes that fit. Dresses are too tight on the top, but too loose on the bottom, and most girls squish them together so they look unflattering. Big chests are so not cute.
Thud, thud, thud. Ayu continues to hurl pills at Hifumi, alongside insults, while Hifumi tries, in vain, to defend herself. One of Ayu's knocks Hifumi's glasses askew, and they almost fall off her nose, though she's able to push them up in time.
Alright, you've had your fun, but now things are getting out of hand. You're putting too much force into your throws. If this keeps up, he'll burst these lovely pillows, and then Hiroki's room will fill with feathers. I will not want that to happen, so...
Hifumi holds up one hand. Suddenly, the air in the room grows thick, gelid. One of Ayu's pills projectiles freezes midair, as though caught by an invisible hand. Hifumi's clothes melt away, meanwhile, to reveal her succubus attire. Oh boy. Yep, it's this again. Oh no. Wings unfurl from her back, and horns sprout from her head. Her eyes are glowing with the force of her magic, and though she's smiling, her expression is stern.
Please, Ayu, come to your senses. Let us not fight. You are the one who convinced Lady Yu of the benefits sharing has. And you did promise earlier when we were on the beach that you would try to behave yourself. Marina was so very proud of you. I would hate for her opinion of you to sour over a silly pique jealousy like this.
Ayu pouts, arms folded, and turns away.
Using magic is a cheap way to end an argument. I wish you would try to fight back. Then I'll pull in my face, why don't you? I have no desire to do that. Your face is one of your greatest assets. Being an idol, I would not like to harm it. As if you could! They're pillows, not bricks. That may be the case. When I take things seriously, I can be quite destructive. I fear my magic would augment my throw to a deadly degree. Even pillows can be dangerous if thrown with enough force. Remember, Ayu, I am older than you, and my magic is stronger. I do not want to hurt you. Yeah.
Ayu rolls her eyes.
I'm not a weak, simpering maiden, you know. I can look after myself. But I guess you're right. I got a bit carried away there. I don't like seeing you Queen Hiroki, and I've gotta get used to it if we're all going to be together. Sorry for being a brat, and well, I'm sorry for throwing these pillows at you. I hope I didn't hurt you.
I'm fine. Oops.
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. And it looks like the pillows are fine too.
Hifumi retracts her magical spell, and the levitating pillow falls to the ground with a soft, inoffensive thwomp. Okay. Hifumi's succubus attire melts away, as though it was never there. Her horns and wings vanish. Her casual attire knits itself anew over her body. She presses herself down, adjusts her hair, and then smiles at Ayu.
There's no harm done, so you have no need to feel guilty. I understand you have a short temper, but I bear you no ill will. Now let us not fight. We can both love Hiroki as much as we want. I doubt he will refuse. What do you say, dear? Yes, Hiroki. What do you say?
I guess that's fine if you want to cling to me. I won't push either of you anyway. The more the merrier, right?
would say that.
Ifumi smiles, then looks at Au.
There, you see. There's no reason for despair. I may have made the first move, but Hiroki loves us all equally. Nobody shall be left out during this vacation. Now why don't we put the room back in order? Then we can help Hiroki unpack the rest of his clothes. We shall get things done much more efficiently if we work together.
Alright, why is it... I don't like when it just... Oh, skip the wait. I guess it is skipping transitions or something. Can I go back? Frick, I guess I can't go back. Well, whatever. I guess. Okay. Even just, I had the yawn there. I guess it was an image of the moon and stars and clouds. The sky, you could say. Alright. With the vicious pillow fight concluded and the rest of my clothes unpacked, Au gives me a guided tour around her beach home. She walks me through the open plan ground floor with its sprawling kitchen and living room, the numerous bathrooms, her private cinema, and her training room.
Of course I doubt you need to come in here. This is where I go when I wish to practice my dance moves. It's more likely you'll be spending your time outdoors. The beach is so gorgeous, it's hard to resist.
My tour at an end, Au leads me back to my bedroom, and wishes me a good night. There we go. It's pitch black by this point, almost midnight. I feel drained, and it's with a large yawn, I collapse upon my bed. Yeah. I'm certainly not feeling like that, though. Trust me on that. The bed is large, the mattress soft, and it sinks obligingly beneath my weight. It feels like I'm being enveloped in the arms of a very affectionate, very rectangular lover. I'm so tired, I could fall asleep right now, with my clothes still on. Oh yeah, because people do sleep with at least just their underwear on. And maybe even without it on. Hey, it does happen. I know it does. There are people that do. So, yeah. Another yawn escapes from my throat. Mindful of my manners, I press one hand to my mouth to stifle it. Not that it matters. There's nobody here other than me, self and I. And the people that were probably not saying the lyrics of that song. I'm ready to pass out right now, but I feel a bit grimy after my flight. Should I take a bath first? Bro. Okay. Bro? Or sister? Brother? Or sister? Because, you know, sister is a girl. You're gonna probably encounter a girl or something. Okay. Well, you know what? I think it can wait for tomorrow, honestly. I'd like to have a bath, but I feel pretty tired. I think I'll postpone it until tomorrow. I yawn, blinking tears from my eyes. Yeah. Then undress and settle down beneath my sheets. I fall asleep in seconds, lulled by the soft, not so distant sound of the ocean. Man, is it 5:30 a.m. already? Oh my god. That's usually the time of which I wake up. I'm roused from my bed early the next morning by the scent of something delicious. I rise, then wash my face and brush my teeth in my ensuite bathroom. After getting dressed, I then descend to the ground floor, guided by the mouth-watering smell. It leads me as a shepherd might lead to a sheep, leaving me powerless to resist. When I arrived in the open-plan kitchen come living area, I don't like the looks of that. I'm sorry. I'm greeted with a cozy sight. Greetings. Hifumi is standing by the stove, stirring a large pot of miso soup. Miso soup? I don't know. She's wearing the same casual clothes she wore yesterday, with her dark tresses tied back in 2 untidy pigtails. Her pink shirt is a bit on the baggy side, and it's slipping down to reveal an ample amount of her creamy white shoulder. Yeah, that thing again. Keep bringing that up. Gosh darn it. But it is there, so yeah. Upon her snub nose are perched a pair of glasses, the lenses of which are slightly steamy. I've seen Hifumi cooking before. That was back when we were staying in the ryokan. The interior there was classically Japanese, as was Hifumi's attire. Her hair is straight and dark, her body enrobed in a richly patterned kimono. She's giving off quite a different impression now, but it's not a bad one. It's nice seeing Hifumi like this. Hey, Hifumi.
Oh, hello, Hiroki. Did you just wake up?
Yeah, I'm still kind of tired. I suppress a yawn with one hand, which makes Hifumi giggle.
You must have been in a hurry to come downstairs. Your hair is all messed up. Let me.
Hifumi turns the heat down on the stove, then approaches. She reaches up on tiptoes and adjusts my hair accordingly, her fingertips brushing against my scalp.
There we go.
She steps back to admire her handiwork, smiling as she does so.
You look better now. Very handsome.
Thanks. You look good too. When you wear a kimono, it makes you seem like a well-to-do housewife. But right now, your vibes are more like those of a kind big sister.
A big sister? Well, well.
Hifumi giggles. Okay, I guess to leave or something.
I suppose that is not far from the truth. I like to think of myself as an older sister to the younger succubi, but I've never been addressed in such a manner by a man. Why don't we try it? Can you call me Big Sis, Hiroki?
Okay, 3 options here. How about sure thing, big sis. Sure, if that's what you want. Good morning, big sis.
Hifumi squeaks as though she's been poked with a pin. Eep! And presses both her hands to her cheek. They're starting to turn red.
Oh boy. They're starting to turn red.
Did I embarrass her?
Are you okay, Hifumi?
Oh yes, I'm fine. I'm just, trying to compose myself. I like being called Big Sis by Cosmos and AU, though AU rarely plays along, the naughty girl, but being called it by you is quite peculiar.
In a bad way?
No, in a good way. Fear it might have been too good, in fact. I'm all tingly now. Perhaps you ought to stick to calling me Hifumi after all. Now, do you want to sample some of my miso soup? I think it's almost ready.
It'd be my pleasure. Hifumi ladles a bit of miso soup onto a spoon, then holds it out to me. I slurp the soup obligingly and let its flavor spread across my tongue. It's every bit as delicious, if not more, as the miso soup Hifumi made when we were staying at the ryokan. It's rich, but not too rich, and the consistency is perfect. I could get addicted to this.
Do you like it? Does it perchance need more seasoning?
Nah, it's just right.
That is a relief. Thank you for being my guinea pig, my dear Hiroki.
It's no prob. So, I glance around the kitchen. Are we the only ones here?
I saw Hazel earlier when I came downstairs. She said she was heading out for a jog. I think the others are still asleep, though they should come down too. Soon.
Hifumi and I chatted together compassionately, while she tends to the rest of the cooking. Hazel comes back from her jog, damp with sweat, at some point during our conversation. She greets us both brightly, and heads up to her bedroom for a shower. She all but runs up the stairs, then slams her bedroom door behind her, which arouses the rest of the succubi. They trail into the kitchen one by one. First Marina, then Ayu, then the freshly showered Hazel. Cosmos is the last to turn up, but she isn't in her casual clothes like the rest. She's already changed into her swimsuit. It's rather cute, albeit skimpy, and it's completed with a pair of cat ears and a tail. I wonder if that'll get in the way of her swimming. I don't have much of a chance to ponder this, however, before Cosmos is stewing upon me, both arms linked through mine. Greetings. Also this music. Good stuff.
Hiroki, what do you think of my swimsuit? Isn't it cute? I picked it out just for you.
Isn't it I'd say it's not busy enough. So, yeah, pretty freaking adorable. Yes, it's, very adorable. I like all the ruffles.
I knew you would. You're a man of discerning tastes.
Cosmo puffs out her chest proudly.
The bikini is styled as a maid's uniform. It's got a collar and a ribbon, with cute little cuffs, and the bottom part's supposed to look like an apron. They don't have stuff like this in normal stores, so I had to order it from a specialty place online. I think it looks super cute. You wouldn't say that.
Yeah, Ayu scoffs.
Personally, I think it looks gaudy, and it doesn't even fit properly. It's too small for you.
That criticism seems a bit rich coming from Ayu. I've seen her in a swimsuit before, and that skimpy gold thing she wore was rather form-fitting. Comparatively, I think Cosmo's pseudo-maid swimsuit fits better. Catch me trying to antagonize Ayu. It's too early in the morning for you.
What's with the ears and the tail, anyway? How do they fit the maid theme? They fit because I'm a cat maid. Duh.
Cosmo giggles, then curls her hand into imitation paws.
May I take your order, meowster? Meow, meow.
Ayu pulls a face.
That's so tacky. Cut it out. You're putting me off my breakfast. You shouldn't even be in your swimsuit right now. Not on the beach yet. I know, but I wanted to show Hiroki my swimsuit so much I couldn't wait. I had to put it on right now. I want my meowster to compliment me and call me cute and give me lots of head pats. I'm a good kitty maid, so I think I deserve it. Meow, meow.
You're the meowest adorable kitty maid ever, Cosmos. I ruffle the top of Cosmo's head, which makes her purr in delight. Ayu, meanwhile, scowls.
Don't encourage her, please. We're both acting like morons.
You mean meowrons? Ayu turns her back on me, then resumes eating her breakfast. She stabs her fried macro with her chopsticks with a bit too much strength, her shoulders stiff.
You just wait, stupid Hiroki. I look much cuter in my swimsuit than Cosmos does. And not half the try-hard she is. You'll eat your words when you see me.
Really? I'm looking forward to it. I gently shake Cosmo's arm off. Cosmos off my arm, then begin to eat my own breakfast. As I do, I glance about the succubi assembled around the dining table. I've already seen Cosmos in her bikini, and I think Ayu... No, that is not... Nah, whatever. Ayu will Ayu will probably wear the golden one she did in her photo shoot. But I've yet to see Marina, Hifumi, and Hazel in their beachwear. I wonder what swimsuits they've picked out. Hifumi will probably go with something traditional. Marina will be in something expensive and elegant, and Hazel tends to prefer sporty, practical clothes. Simply speculating about it is fun. I can't wait until we hit the beach.
Yay! It's the beach! The ocean's so big and wide and pretty. Woo! Yeah, so? So what? We already know it's the beach, dumb butt. You don't have to spell it out. We all have eyes, and ears too. Need we go through this rigmarole?
Hey. Okay, I don't remember this music. It's cool though.
Didn't you go through this rigmarole already? Yesterday anyway? My bad. Sorry if I'm being annoying, but I can't help it. Your beach really does look amazing. I can't wait to go and take a dip. It's gonna be so much fun. I don't know how you get so much energy. Weren't you up at the crack of dawn so you could go jogging? That's right! There's no better way to get your blood pumping. I think your blood pumps a bit too much. But none of it goes to your brain. It all gets redirected to those pointless muscles of yours.
Ayu pokes Hazel's exposed stomach, which prompts from her a series of giggles. Hazel's swimsuit is two-piece bikini in black, striking blue. It favors practically over aesthetic appeal and covers quite a bit of skin, the cutout on the top notwithstanding. All in all, the swimsuit is very Hazel. There's something almost tomboyish about it. Ayu, meanwhile, is wearing the same golden swimsuit she donned during her photo shoot all those months ago. It's every bit as tight, glitzy, and impractical as I remember. It clings to her every curve so intimately. I can't help but wonder whether it'll cut off the blood circulation to her limbs. It doesn't seem to be hampering her all that much at the present, at least.
What's with your stomach anyway? It's so hard!
Ayu continues to prod Hazel's exposed abs, while Hazel giggles and bats her away.
Cut that out, Ayu! It tickles! Hold on. Cut that out, Ayu! It tickles! How can I help it when you have so much skin on display? You're so shameless! Well, yeah, I am a succubus. It comes with the territory.
Hazel grins.
I don't see any reason to be embarrassed by my body. I've worked pretty darn hard on it. But even then, my clothes aren't half as skimpy as Marina's.
True to her words, Marina is wearing a very interesting swimsuit. A very interesting swimsuit. Oh, I will say. Sorry. While technically a one piece, it has so many cutouts, she might as well be wearing a bikini. An awful lot of Marina's skin is on display, not that I'm complaining. The swimsuit suits her perfectly. Its black would contrast with her bone white hair, and the golden ornaments which hang from it accentuate her dark skin. It doesn't look very practical. I'm not sure you'd be getting a swimming like that. But Marina's clothes are so often practical business suits. It makes for a nice change of pace.
My, are you admiring me, Hiroki?
Marina catches my eye and smiles, her green eyes glinting with devilish amusement.
Do you like what you see?
Of course he does. He's a simple-minded man. He sees half a boob and can't control himself. You're appealing to the lowest common denominator.
And you aren't, little Aim, with your get-up? Please, don't try to take the moral high ground with me. You are even more brazen than I am.
Ha! Says you.
Ayu snorts.
I know why you're dressed in that ridiculous attire. It's because you're a desperate old lady. The only way you could ever hope to ensnare Hiroki's heart with your saggy body is to show it all off.
What was that?
Marina's expression darkens. She takes a step forth and cracks her knuckles, which She makes AU retreat.
Are my ears deceiving me? I am so old after all. They do not seem to work as they should. Or did you just call me saggy?
What? No, I never said anything.
But you did, Oh, wait. But you did, AU. I heard you. We all did. Didn't we, Hazel? Well, I don't want to get AU in trouble. I know how scary Marina can be, but she kinda did bring this on herself.
Hazel smiles awkwardly, hands linked at her front, and says,
Sorry, AU, but you're on your own here. I ain't coming to your defense. You dug your grave, now you've got to lie in it. Is it possible to dig a grave on the beach? Wouldn't it fill with sand again? Well, yeah, but I ain't talking about a real grave here. So, Marina isn't really going to murder AU? Wouldn't be too sure of that. She looks pretty mad.
I'm not saying that word. Ticked. Okay.
AU?
Marina is standing face to face with AU now. Her nose is almost bumping. She seizes AU's shoulders, her manicured nails digging into AU's exposed skin, and leans in. If Marina's expression wasn't so foreboding, they'd look almost like a pair of lovers. Unfortunately for AU, there's nothing lovey-dovey about the aura Marina's exuding. Murderous would probably be the best way to describe her intent. At least right now, anyway, right? She's not like that, like, all the time. Like, I lose hope. Boy, am I glad I'm not the one coming under her line of fire. Marina's a good 5 inches taller than AU, who quails in her shadow, looking very contrite. Are there tears beating in her eyes?
Yes, Marina? What is it, my dear big sister? Did something occur to upset you?
Please. Marina sighs.
Don't play dumb with me. You should be only too aware what you have done wrong. Your thoughtless words have caused me a grave insult. I cannot abide being demeaned. Not in the least by a little whelp like you, who does not know her place. You ought to respect your elders and betters, Missy. How many times do I have to repeat this before you will listen?
Marina's pointed nails dig deeper still into AU's skin, which makes her squeak.
You are extraordinarily hard-headed, to such a degree it is almost impressive. Though I praised you last night, I am now beginning to fear you are incapable of reform. Not on your own, at least. As your kind, caring, benevolent.
With each adjective, Marina gives AU's shoulders a squeeze. Oof.
Big sister, I hate to see you walking the wrong path. I want you to become a sweet, well-mannered young lady who would not cause herself any embarrassment. In the future, your poisonous tongue may offend somebody more important than I, and I shall not be there to help you. As such, I must punish you. That is the only way you'll learn.
What? No! Please don't hurt me! That isn't fair! This is my private beach, you know. You washed up old hag! I should be allowed to say whatever I want! It's not my fault I'm cuter than younger than you! Don't take your jealousy out on me! Hey! Let go of my arm! Stop it! That hurts! Don't! No! Yeah!
Yeah, let the silence settle in. Might as well, I guess. Also, I heard it. I heard a B-flat 5 in there. I heard a B-flat 5 when I said that. Like, holy crap. And it didn't really hurt too much, actually. Man, I guess my throat's just very clear today. Or at least for this day that I recorded it. Nice. That was a lot to take in.
I'll admit. For me and for the viewer. You. So, anyway, Marina drags AU off to an outcrop of rock. The pair duck behind it, and are soon obscured from view, with AU's plaintive cries drifting along the beach behind her. Now I wonder what Marina's doing to her. It's probably best not to think about it.
Well, gee, that's something. I feel kinda bad for AU, but, I guess I'm glad it ain't me for once. Do you think Marina's finally forgiven me? I believe so. Marina can be intense, shall we say, and she holds grudges. But she is not unreasonable. I don't think she has any issues with you at the present, Hazel. Phew, that's a relief. I was starting to get kinda sweaty thinking about her punishments. She's not a woman to be trifled with.
It's okay. Cosmos gives Hazel a thumbs up. Marina bullies AU because she deserves it.
But you've not done anything bad for a long time, and you've never called Marina old. Ah, yes, that is Marina's pet peeve. She is quite sensitive about it.
I've noticed that.
But I don't really get it. Why does she get so upset about her age? Oh, Cosmos. Sweet, innocent Cosmos. I know you mean well, but you gotta use some common sense. Most women are touchy about their age, especially when they're starting to get into their 30s. But why? AU says a lot of nasty things, but they aren't true. Marina's older than us, but she still looks pretty. She's got nothing to be embarrassed about. Maybe not, but we all have our hang-ups. Even Marina. She's more delicate than she makes out.
No, Marina, don't do that. Not there. If you touch me like that, yeah!
AU's distant squeals are carried across the beach. They mingle with the lapping waves and the cawing birds, and soon disperse. For a delicate woman, Marina can be awfully ruthless. But maybe she hides her insecurities behind her dominant personality? In that sense, she might not be so very dissimilar from AU. Is that why they always butt heads?
Excuse me, Hiroki, but
While I'm pondering this, Ifumi addresses me. You know, like, I said, because, you know, it's like, you know, attention from Ifumi. She's wearing a two-piece swimsuit like she promised last night. It's a simple design, pure white, but I think it suits Ifumi well, particularly when set against her dark hair. She's foregone her lenses, though she has a pair of sunglasses balanced atop her forehead. Maybe she opted for contacts. They're harder to lose than glasses.
would you mind applying my sunscreen for me? My skin is very fair, and it burns easily. It is a hot day, and I fear I will turn pink without any assistance. It would jeopardize the many jobs I have lined up if my skin were to start peeling.
Sure, I'll help you with your sunscreen. It's not a problem.
Are you certain?
Sure, it's fine. Hoping Hifumi might help take my mind off AU and Marina and whatever it is they're doing. What the crap are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Like, seriously. Oh boy. Oh no.
Thank you most kindly. You really are a wonderful man, Hiroki. Then I shall leave myself in your capable hands.
Yeah, I gotta get, yeah, see the sunscreen, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, see, I'm looking at the sunscreen. That's what I'm looking at. That's actually, like, genuinely, like, what I'm looking at. Ooh, and, like, that tree over there, yeah, tree over there, and, yeah, that stuff. Okay.
Hifumi ties her long tresses up in a ponytail, then lays herself down upon a beach towel. Her curved back and rear are angled towards me, and it's with a quietish smile as she glances at me over her shoulder.
Would you care to begin, dear? The sunscreen is over there.
She inclines her head to a small bottle resting by her back. I kneel by Hifumi's side and take the bottle in hand. I squirt some of the sunscreen into my palm, then reach to Hifumi's bare back with sticky fingers. Can I start?
Please do. I'm quivering in anticipation.
I press my fingers to the small of Hifumi's back, tracing the curve of her spine.
Ah, yes. That feels good.
Hifumi sighs. Yeah, I guess I did.
Your hands are very gentle, Hiroki. There's a firmness to them, too. You're so manly. I'm positively melting.
I hope not. That doesn't sound very healthy. I continue to work the sunscreen into Hifumi's fair skin. I slick her up, massaging her shoulders, her back, and the tops of her thighs. Hifumi sighs, both at my ministrations and, I presume, the coolness of the sunscreen as it soaks into her skin. If I weren't so accustomed to touching Hifumi, I'd probably get flustered by this. Yeah, exactly. Her swimsuit-clad body is incredibly enticing, as are the little moans that spill from her lips. She doesn't often play sexy roles. She's often typecast as a sweet, innocent maiden. But I think Hifumi would make a great femme fatale. Right. I think that should be it. I draw away from Hifumi once I've worked the last of the sunscreen into her back. You can do your front, can't you? I can, though I would prefer if you took... Oops. I can, though I would prefer it if you took the care of that too. I will never tire of your caresses, my dear husband. Still... Hifumi smiles and cups her cheek with one hand. It would not do to become idle, and you appear you have quite a queue forming from your expert services. Perhaps you have to tend to them first, lest they get jealous. Huh? What do you mean? I glance behind me, and soon am confronted with Cosmos and Hazel. Cosmo takes my right arm while Hazel takes the left. Oh no, what? This again, I guess. That would have been what I said.
It ain't fair that you only pamper Hifumi. We're your partners too, and we want to be spoiled. I demand equal rights. We are union.
Yeah.
We are unionizing. What you give to Hifumi, you must give to us. I want you to apply my sunscreen too. And mine.
There you are.
My, you're so popular, Hiroki. Part of me is jealous, but I am happy for you too. I am glad my future husband is such a respected man.
It looks like I've got my work cut out for me, keeping every member of my harem happy. But I don't mind it. I'm glad, in fact, for the attention. Who would be upset about ensnaring the attention of so many beautiful women? Maybe I would. Personally, myself. Alright, I'll apply your sunscreen too. I'll do Hazel first, she was the first to broach the topic. You wait your turn, okay, Cosmos?
Okay, I'll wait patiently. I trust you, Hiroki. I know you'd never go back on your word.
Well, I'm assuming we passed the time because, well, look who it is. Also music. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
This is the life.
Ayu's punishment meted out. Marina now reclines upon a deck chair beneath the shades of a parasol. Her long white tresses drape over the back of the chair, and her black swimsuit snugly hugs her curves. Her face is cast in shadow, but I can see a contented, cat-like smile playing about her mouth. In one hand, she holds a cocktail glass, filled to the brim with some alcoholic beverage or another. It's a reddish-yellow color, with a slice of orange skewered on the side of the glass and a parasol protruding from it. When Marina shifts, adjusting her hair, the ice cubes in her drink clink against the side of the glass. It seems like quite the sophisticated cocktail, but the bright colors give it a girlish look. Did Hifumi make that for you? Yes, indeed. I mentioned I was thirsty, and she hastened to mix this drink for me. It's a vodka highball with orange and cranberry juice. There's nothing too fancy. The taste is divine. The citrus orange juice and the tart cranberry juice pair off so well together, and the vodka gives it such a kick. The ice is particularly refreshing too. I could drink these all day. Marina takes a sip of her cocktail, then smiles. Delicious. You sure look like you're enjoying yourself. Yes, indeed. This is such a nice change from sitting in my office, poring over my monitor and answering endless emails. It's nice to simply relax every once in a while. And of course, I can never turn down a cocktail. Hifumi would make a wonderful bartender. I did not know she was so very gifted at mixing drinks. Now I'm curious. I kind of want to try one of her cocktails too. But maybe I'll save it for later. Are you worried about your stamina? A little. I don't know if I want to get smashed in the morning. My poor, dear boy. Marina titters. It must be hard having the constitution of a human. We succubi have higher alcohol tolerances in general and can drink far more. It makes me very glad my mother bequeathed upon me this superior body. Ayu says that I am getting old, but she knows nothing. I look not a day over 25. That girl has some nerve. I think you look great too, Marina. Especially in that swimsuit. You've got nothing to worry about on that score. Thank you, dear boy. I am fully aware of this fact myself, of course, but I do like being reassured. It can be trying. Or tiring or something. I don't know. It can be trying, enduring in the company of succubi who are so much younger than myself, particularly that obnoxious Ayu. She does love to boast. I cannot help but get angry at her, though I know she lashes out only because of her own insecurities. Perhaps I should not have been too hard on her, but I fear it is the only way she will learn. Well, I personally feel like we all need to get along. So, I'll get along, gentle approach, just don't be too physical, I guess. Because physical stuff can go a long way, you know. So, why don't you try gentle approach next time? Yeah. I know you mean well, but maybe you should try a gentler approach the next time Ayu annoys you. I'm afraid you might seriously hurt her. Oh, you needn't fret about that. You needn't fret about that. I know my strength, and I know how to temper it. I would never cause you any real pain. That's good to know. I was getting a little worried back there. I laugh while running a hand through my hair. Hey, I kinda did that instinctively. You care about the others a lot, don't you, Marina? But of course, how could I not? They are like younger sisters to me, and I adore them. Marina sounds so genuine. It's enough to make me smile. I was wrong to doubt her. She's very reliable despite her somewhat short temper. Hey, Marina?
Yes?
Marina inclines her head to one side.
What is it, my dear Hiroki?
I was wondering, do you want to come swimming with me later? The sea is very smooth and clear, and it might be nice to take a dip.
I appreciate the offer, but I would rather not, as my swimsuit is expensive, and it was not made for splashing about in salty water. I would not want the gold details on it to tarnish.
If Marina's swimsuit is anything like that tight red dress she wore back at her charity event, it must have cost a fortune. I don't even want to think about how many zeros must have been tacked onto the end of that price tag. It's enough to make my head spin. Her swimsuit doesn't seem all that practical if you can't even swim in it. But what do I know? I've been to several fashion shows, but only in the capacity of a photographer. My knowledge in regards to the industry is a resounding zero. I guess Marina must have picked her swimsuit out based solely upon its appearance, as opposed to its functionality. Not that it was a poor choice. It really does suit her.
I think swimming is something more suited to children. It is not very elegant, I fear, to trash one's arms and legs about like a drowning man. Cosmos might enjoy it, or AU, and I am certain Hazel would, but the thought does not appeal to me. I can hardly drink while swimming.
That's a good point. I'll leave it to you then. Have fun, Marina.
I will, dear boy, and I wish you the same. You should probably entertain those naughty sisters of mine, lest they get up to mischief. I feel rather too comfortable to discipline AU now.
You've got it. If she misbehaves, I'll give her what's what.
Thank you. I knew I could rely on you.
Marina blows me a kiss as I depart, her pink lips glossy with lipstick. She sure looks like she's having a good time. But what about me? What should I do? I ponder my options for a few moments when...
Hey, Hiroki.
AU sidles up to me, her voice unusually modulated, soft and girlish. I wonder if her personality shift can be attributed to the punishment Marina rained down upon her. Oh, really? Hey. She isn't acting like her usual abrasive self.
I was wondering,
Can I ask you a question?
You already have. I like that one.
Yes, I know, but, may I make a further inquiry?
Now, what's with all this inquiry business? She sounds way too formal, and her ingratiating tones are starting to freak me out. What's up? You didn't do anything wrong, did you?
Wrong?
Oops.
Wrong?
Hey,
Wrong?
there we go. Amy puffs herself up, betraying some of her former docility.
Why do you think I've done something wrong?
I don't know. There was something off about the way you were talking, that's all. You haven't killed a man, have you?
As if I would.
A woman, then?
Sometimes. I want to murder that Sakio, the hag.
AU shoots a glare at Marina, who, fortunately for her, is too far away to overhear her, still reclining, while sipping upon a fruity cocktail.
But no.
Oops.
But no, I would never go that far. I'm no killer. I don't actually like this side of blood.
Oh, jeez. Really? I didn't think you'd be so squeamish.
I'm not. About other bodily fluids, but blood in particular is kinda...
AU's voice trails off. She frowns.
Why am I talking about this anyway? This isn't what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah? Go ahead then.
I wanted to ask you before you started making rude assumptions whether you would like to spend the rest of the day in my wonderful company. I thought it might be nice if we could go for a swim or maybe a stroll. Though it's not like I'm asking because I like you. You're just the best of a bad bunch. I don't get along with any of the others, and I want to stay as far away from Marina as possible. So you'll have to do. I'm bestowing this privilege upon you, so you had best be grateful. Kneel down at my feet and... Hey, Hiroki!
Unfortunately for Ayu, she's unable to articulate the rest of her order. Darn it, Cosmos, come on! Personally, I would want to hear more from Ayu. Just chaining. Come on now. Ah well. Crap. Cosmos dashes towards us, one hand waving. I turn to her, and she throws herself into my arms. Her affection so zealous, it almost bowls me over.
Hiroki! Hiroki!
Cosmos clings to my bare chest and looks up at me, her amber eyes bright.
I was taking selfies for a bit, but I think I've got a whole bunch now, and I'm getting kind of bored. You don't look busy, so I was wondering, would you mind showing me how to swim? You said you would last night. You promised. Can we give it a shot? I'm excited! Hey, Cosmos!
Ayu grabs hold of Cosmos' shoulder and wrenches her off me, like she's some sort of bikini-clad, cat-earring-wearing barnacle.
Don't butt in on our private conversation. I was trying to talk to Hiroki.
Oh,
Were you? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. How could you not realize? Are you blind as well as stupid? Can't you read the room?
we're not in a room right now, silly Ayu. And anyway,
You weren't talking. You were shouting. You weren't threatening my boyfriend. I wasn't threatening him. I wasn't admit to. I only told him, as I've been so good to him, he ought to bend down at my feet and lick my toes clean of sand.
ew. Cosmos pulls a face.
I have nothing against feet, but sand is a different matter. It's coarse and rough and irritating. And it's coarse, rough.
I feel like that's a reference to something.
It's coarse, and rough, and irritating. It gets everywhere. Who would want to slurp up a mouthful of horrible dry sand? It hardly matters when Hiroki wants to do it or not. If he truly respects me, he would do it all the same. Really?
Cosmos tilts her head askance, one finger against her lower lip.
If you ask me, it sounds like a fetish thing. Nobody was asking you! Now go away! Hiroki is mine! But he's my boyfriend, and he said he was going to teach me how to swim. He said!
Cosmo is right, Ayu. I come between the two bickering succubi before Ayu can yank at Cosmos' cat ears. I did say I would help her swim. I'd like to honor my promise.
But I asked you if you would spend time with me first.
Technically, you didn't. My agreement with Cosmos goes back to last evening. You didn't sound all that enthused about spending time with me. What was it you said? I think it was something to the tune of...
It's not like I'm asking because I like you. I just have best of a bad bunch.
My impression isn't particularly good. There's no way I can get my voice high enough for it being kicked somewhere soft and sensitive. But it's instantly recognizable. Cosmos begins to giggle while Ayu scowls.
I do not sound like that! You do sound a bit like that, Ayu. Whatever. Ayu folds her arms and turns her head away, scowling. I'm past caring. You two are so stupid. You deserve each other. Go off in the ocean, the pair of you, and get stuck by a jellyfish, or eaten by a shark. I won't show any sympathy. And I'm not upset about being turned down or anything.
It's with it's with an explosive harem, which reminds me of a racehorse that Ayu stalks off, her hands clenched at her sides. Poor Ayu, I guess. Hey, poor Ayu, man. Alright. Gosh dang it. Oh, man. I watch her see the parts, arms folded behind my back. Then look at Cosmos. She's definitely upset.
Totally. I feel kind of bad for her.
It'll be fine. I don't want to hang out with somebody who treats the idea like a chore. If she wants my attention that badly, she'll just have to start being more upfront. It should be a good lesson. And Marina's punishment earlier wasn't. Now, do you want me to give you a lesson?
Aye, aye, Captain. I've never swum before, but I'm eager to learn. I'm going to do my best.
Half an hour later. Looks nice. Like, actually very nice. Yeah. Hey, don't worry. I feel like I've done something similar to this in the past. I needed help out while learning how to swim, I guess. Yeah. Alright, keep going.
I'm doing it. I'm really doing it. Look at me, Hiroki. I'm swimming.
Cosmo stares at me, excitable as a puppy. Why'd you use that word? Yeah, exactly. Or, given the ears on her head, a playful kitten. She's suspended in the salty water, her fingers curled about mine. I hold her steady while she kicks her legs to and fro, churning up the surf. I don't know if what she's doing is swimming per se, but she's not sinking, which is a big improvement over her earlier attempts. Dang. I'm trying to think back to remember if she tried swimming before. I got that. It looks like she's gained a bit more confidence too. Previously, Cosmo squeaked and squawked whenever her head dipped under the water, but now she seems to have accepted this as part of the swimming experience. Her brow is furrowed, her expression determined. I guess you can see it here, right? Her swimsuit might show off a lot of skin, but I don't know if she looks all that sexy right now. And I just said that genuinely. What the crap? She's too graceless. She is pretty cute though. It's a bit of a shame she took off the tail before stepping into the water. That would give her a look. That would give her an extra layer of adorableness. But it'd probably get in the way. You're doing a great job. Keep going, Cosmos. If my hands were twined with hers, I'd give her a thumbs up. Do you think you can manage if I let you go? Huh? Cosmos frowns, her confidence faltering.
Why have I gotta do that? I'm swimming already, aren't I?
You are, in a sense, but you need to move your arms and your legs. It's no good if you only kick.
But I've only just gotten used to that. If I have to move my arms too, I'll sink. I wasn't made to float. I'm a succubus, not a witch, and not made of wood.
I presume you don't weigh the same as a duck, either.
No, I don't.
Cosmos shakes her head empathetically. Her legs still kicking. Droplets of water are thrown up into the air, and, caught in sunlight, they shimmer rainbow colors. Nice. I like my rainbow colors. It's quite the pretty sight. Too bad, I don't get to see that. At least, it would be, were my attention not so fixated on Cosmos, who does not weigh the same as a duck, and ergo is not made of wood, and therefore cannot be a witch.
If you let me go, I'll drown. I'll really drown, and I'll die, and I'll never be able to do all the things I want to do.
What do you want to do?
All sorts. I've been reading cute romance manga, and the couples there do loads of fun lovey-dovey stuff. I want to ride on the back of a bike with you, and go to a theme park and the zoo. I want to see an elephant and a giraffe. I can't die until then.
Those are our pretty pure dreams. I'm kind of surprised. I smile fondly. Cosmo's fame might be built on the back of her skimpy outfits and scandalous poses, but she's rather innocent. Of all her succubus sisters, she was the one with the least dating experience before she met me. I'm the only guy she's ever known intimately. I think I'm the only guy she wants to know. Though appreciative of her fans, she cares for them a darn sight more than Hazel does hers. Cosmos doesn't have any strong relationships with them. She draws a clear line between me and them. Their fans would be undoubtedly angry if they found out about our close relationship, and I do worry we may one day be discovered. But I think any potential fallout would be worthwhile, so long as we can continue to spend time together. Well, don't worry, I won't let you die. If you start to sink, I'll pull you up to safety, I promise.
Hiroki.
Cosmo's eyes meet mine, her butterscotch irises wide and beguiled. Long and wide and beguiling. She still looks uncertain, but after a pause, she smiles.
Okay, I'll trust you. Just don't leave me.
I wouldn't. I'm looking forward to our date to the zoo too.
You are?
Heck yeah. I haven't been since I was a little kid, but, well, I smile stupidly. I guess I'm still a kid at heart. Who doesn't like gawping at the animals? Elephants are very interesting, like you said, and so are the giraffes. But I think I like the lions most of all. As for you, I ponder. My fingers still curled about Cosmos. I think you'd like the leopards, or maybe the alpacas.
Ooh! Alpacas!
Cosmos' eyes light up.
Do they have those at the zoo too?
They do at one of my parents used to take me to. We could go check it out for ourselves sometime, if you're so inclined.
I love that! I love alpacas! They're so soft and fluffy. I have a lot of stuffed alpaca toys, actually. My room is full of them.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that. As close as Cosmos and I are, never actually been to her place. She always comes to mine instead. How many do you have?
Almost 50! I collect them, and sometimes my fans send them to me as gifts. My favorite is huge. I can't even wrap my arms around her. And she has galaxy fur with constellations all over it.
That does sound pretty cute. Though I doubt we'll find many galaxy alpacas at the zoo. Can you make do with a normal, run-of-the-mill alpaca?
Don't be silly, Hiroki.
Cosmos grins.
Nothing is ordinary and run-of-the-mill with you. I'm really pumped. I can't die if we're gonna go on this date. So, I'll do my best to master swimming without sinking.
And I'll cheer you on. Can I let go now?
Right! I can take it. I won't let the ocean get the better of me.
Okay then, give it your all. I uncurl my hands from Cosmos and step back. For a few moments, things seem to be going well. Cosmos moves her arms in tandem with her legs, as per my instructions. These motions are faltering, but she's able to keep her chin above the water. Cautiously optimistic about Cosmos' progress. But then, a wave breaks against her side, and she seems to lose her cool.
Yeah!
Her arms stop moving, her legs stop kicking, and soon the water rushes to claim her. It breaks over her legs and back, and then her head dips beneath the waves once more. Once, twice. And then, she disappears. Ah, jeez. I knew it was too good to be true. Don't worry, Cosmos. I won't let you drown. Think of the alpacas! And we're back to this image. Yay. I seize Cosmos beneath her underarms and haul her upwards as a farmer might uproot a particularly large, ungainly turnip. Cosmos' head breaks the surface of the ocean, scattering the water droplets everywhere. Her hair is plastered to her cheeks, which are flushed, and the strap on her bikini is starting to slide off one shoulder. Good thing you didn't actually, make the slight adjustment of the shoulder thing. She's soaked from, and the hair on the cheek. Whatever. I get it. Yo, those are like triplets in time with that music. Whatever. She's soaked from head to toe, but at least she isn't dead. That's always a plus. Are you okay? Can you breathe?
I think so. Yeah, good.
Yeah. Cosmo sputters, then expels a mouthful of salty seawater. Some of this water douses me, but I don't suppose it matters. I'm already wet. That didn't go exactly as I had hoped, but I think you're making progress. Very gradual progress. I glance to the shore. Do you want to sit down?
Maybe I should. I got a bit overconfident. When you compliment me, I feel like I can do anything. But I should have known better. Cats aren't known for liking the water. Neither do alpacas. I think I'm a land mammal after all.
Hifumi cooks us dinner when we return to Ayu's beach house, after a long day spent enjoying the azure surf and the golden sands. She makes a bevy of traditional Japanese dishes, with mounds of perfectly cooked, fluffy rice alongside it, which is all incredibly delicious. Once the pans have been scoured, the dishes washed, and the cold curry put away, the sun has already set. That's right. Okay. The moon is as round as one of the dinner plates. High in the night sky, the stars twinkle serene. It's not as hot as it was during the day, but it's not cold either. It's a pleasant, picturesque kind of night. It'd be nice to go for a walk on the beach after sundown. But I'm stuffed after Hifumi's extravagant meal, and tired after canvassing the beach during it. Canvassing the beach. I consider hitting the hay early, when a cheery proclamation from Hazel gives me pause.
Hey everyone, listen up! I just had a really great idea! Coming from you, that seems unlikely. Coming from you, that seems unlikely.
Ayu, who was hit the toe or something. Ayu, who was hit the toe engaged in the time-consuming and tricky process of painting her toenails, looks up, frowning.
You've never had a single good idea in your life, let alone a great one.
Though it pains me, I must side with Ayu on this matter. You have energy in excess, but little in the way of intelligence. I doubt any idea of yours would be worth listening to.
Hey, don't be like that! Just hear me out, okay? This idea of mine is a real, incredible, amazing one.
If you do say so yourself.
Well, sure, yeah, but I bet you'll all agree with me once you hear what it is. Ahem.
Hazel clears her throat, perhaps for dramatic effect, then announces with a toothy smile.
Since it's the summer and we're all on vacation, we've got to tell ghost stories. It's a human tradition, and though we are not humans, it wouldn't hurt to honor their customs. I'm sure Hiroki here can confirm this for me.
5 pairs of eyes swivel to me in unison, pitting me in place. I can kind of feel that myself. Tired though I am, I can't possibly slink off to my room now. Everybody's waiting on me for an answer. I don't want to let them down. Being Mr. Popular can be kind of hard sometimes. Not that I mind it too much. Yeah, Hazel's right about that actually. It's pretty standard for people to tell ghost stories in the summer. I did it a bunch back when I was a kid, when my class went on camping trips. We'd wait until the teachers went to sleep, and then we'd huddle together in our sleeping bags to tell spooky stories.
It was pretty fun. Ooh, hold on.
There, you see? I knew why I wasn't mistaken about this. I did a whole bunch of research about summer vacations before I came here. And spooky stories are a must. They're on the same tier as fireworks and beach volleyball, if not higher.
My, you certainly seem enthused about this.
Heck yeah, I am. I've got a whole bunch of spooky stories lined up already. They'll be great for scaring the pants.
Hazel glances at AU.
Or skirts off of you. Let's work up a cold sweat together. It'll be a good bonding exercise. As if. In case you've forgotten, Hazel, I am an idol. We are pure, perfect beings, and we most certainly do not sweat.
You don't?
Of course I don't. It would sully my image.
I'm surprised your rotten attitude doesn't do that already.
What was that? Nothing. I was just thinking to myself.
Oops, I accidentally clicked that.
And yet, despite that, you're being awfully loud.
AU sighs and crosses her arms.
If you must think uncharitable things about your betters, it would behoove you to do so within the confines of your own skull. That way, you will be less likely to cause offense. That's a good point. So what about my plan? Do you all want to join in? It'll be a super fun horror extravaganza, full of blood and guts and gore.
I said no, or gore, sorry.
My stories will be guaranteed to make at least one of you scream, or you'll get a full refund. I'm not paying you regardless, you foolish woman.
Sorry.
I have no interest in squealing and shrieking over silly made-up stories like a bonobo monkey. If you want to scare me, you'll have to do your worst. So, is that a yes? Do you want to join in? I suppose I might as well. You will pass the time, though I warn you, I am not easily scared. I am a sensible, level-headed woman. Fantasy monsters cannot frighten me. They are far less ominous than my more dedicated fans. I have scrolled through a few of my fan forums, and the things people say, they're beyond belief.
AU shudders.
Nothing more will disturb me more than all the inflation fan fiction I unwittingly stumbled across, featuring yours truly. Ooh, I think I might have read some of those fics myself, actually. Why have you been reading fan fiction about me? Why not? I like to take an interest in your activities, AU. Isn't that what friends do? I'm not your friend, you imbecile. I tolerate you, but that does not mean I like you. And I do not want you looking up perverse fan works of me. It's disturbing. It's okay. I don't think any less of you because of it, AU. Besides, there's a bunch of weird fan art and fanfic of me too. Nothing can shock me now. You say that, but my horror stories have been fermenting in my head for a while. They're incredibly potent now, like kimchi. Do you think you can handle it, Cosmos? Yes, I can. This sounds like fun.
I too think this proposition is a charming one. I am very fond of ghost stories. Human Kiyosaka is one of my favorite authors. I love the eerie atmosphere that prevails in the majority of his stories. I'm not so sure about this myself.
Marina, who has been oddly quiet during this exchange, now speaks up. Frowning, she says,
"Sounds like a waste of time. Horror stories, as we all know, are nothing but nonsense. There are vastly more important things in this world to discuss than silly fantasy screens."
That is true, but you could say that any work of fiction.
They are all imaginative works, but that does not make them less worthy than a documentaries or a biographies.
Than a documentaries?
Indulging in fiction can allow one to experience a wide gamut of emotions, all while in the comfort of one's home. They can be most edifying, relaxing too. You ought to try it, Marina. You might enjoy it. Know that very much, but, well...
Marina coils a stand of white hair about one finger, her brow furrowed.
I suppose I can give it a chance. You all seem enthused about it. I would not wish to spoil your fun. All right! Now we're 4 for 5. What about you, Hiroki? Do you want to listen to?
Sure, I'm game. I don't have any problem with horror stories.
Great! Let's get started then. First, I've got to dim the lights for dramatic effect.
Hazel turns off the lights in the living room, thus plunging us into darkness.
Now I want to paint for you a picture, using nothing but my voice. Close your eyes and let my story wash over you. It's time to step into your worst nightmare!
Oh shoot. Okay. I'll assume that Hazel was the one speaking, so...
Once upon a time, not so very long ago, there was a cute but scatterbrained music student we'll call... how about Azusa? Azusa was a cheerful girl, but she had a secret which she nursed within her breast, like a flickering flame. She was passionately, irrevocably in love with the campus idol, Mamiko. Mamiko was a beautiful girl from a wealthy family, with all the affections of affluence. She wore expensive clothes, sprayed herself with floral perfume, and her hair was neatly teased into curls. She could play numerous instruments, her essays received the highest praise, and she was the darling of all the faculty, and most of the student body too.
You guys can't see it, but I actually turned off my light in my studio, too, just for this moment. Nice.
Azusa knew, when first she laid eyes upon Mamiko, that she had to have her for her own. But her social standings were so disparate. Azusa feared Mamiko would never return her feelings. Azusa was cast into doldrums of blackest despair. But while she wailed, a rumor began to spread around campus. According to this rumor, one needed to only take a candid photograph of their beloved and text it to a mysterious woman called Venus. Then, the pair would be bonded together for all eternity. Azusa did not believe in fairy tales. She was dense, but not wholly stupid, but was so desperate that she would have tried anything. Sneakily, she took a photo of Mamiko, then sent it to the woman called Venus. But after that, things began to go horribly wrong. It was late at night when Azusa's phone began to beep. The sound jolted her awake to a bedroom darker than an abyss. Eyes wide, her hair rumpled, Azusa reached for the phone. She took it betwixt her trembling fingers, heart pounding all the while, for she knew who it was who had messaged her. It was Venus. Azusa read through Venus's reply once, twice, and then she felt her heart constrict within her chest. Venus's message read as thus. Thank you, foolish girl, for sending me a photograph of your beloved. She truly is adorable, though I fear she shall not be for much longer. I am a fair witch, and I shall use my powers to bind you as per the rumors. It would not do to go back upon my word, but alas, I will not let you get what you want that easily.
Are you not familiar with the age-old saying that one ought to be careful what they wish for? If you truly loved this woman, you would confess to her your own, but you did not. You were cowardly and hoped instead to ensnare her with magic. This cannot go unpunished. My powers are great. With it, you shall get what you want, but not in the manner you envisioned. Mamiko's soul shall be mine, but her body is yours. You may do with it as you will, for all eternity, until it begins to rot, but she will not be the woman you remember. Her essence now belongs to me. She is not but a husk, and she will haunt you for the rest of your days. Can you not hear her, Felicia Azusa? She is coming to you this very moment, dragging her feet behind you. As I type, she is standing outside your home, and soon she will begin to knock. As you may imagine, Azusa was terrified by this message. She gripped her phone in her hands, curled up on her bed, and tried to console herself. Surely it was some prank done in bad taste. It was unthinkable that Mamiko, her Mamiko, could have been cursed. All thanks to a single photograph. Azusa's thought of texting her childhood friend Mari for reassurance despite the lateness of the hour. But no sooner than she had begun to scroll through her contacts list, she heard it. A knock. There was only one knock at first, but it was low, ominous, and it startled Azusa, so she dropped her phone upon her mattress. Her heart constricted her chest as though squeezed by a glacial hand, and blood ran ice cold. Perhaps the message had not been a joke after all. Venus had promised Mamiko would come to her, silent as a thief in the night, and rap upon her door. And here she was, as Venus had stated. It was too precise to be a mere coincidence, and too late for Azusa to receive any other visitors. The sky beyond her bedroom window was black as pitch. Even the stars and the moon seemed to have been extinguished. There was no light in Azusa's room, nor any hope. Perhaps, Azusa told herself, if I sit very still and very quiet, the person outside my door will go away. But they did not. Another knock rippled through the darkness of Azusa's home, unwinding in the air like thread. Then there came another, and another. The knocking grew more insistent with the passing seconds, while Azusa grew more and more fearful. Her heart was beating so hard now. She feared it might rupture within her breast. She did not want to answer the door, but she feared if she refused, the interloper would split it open like walnut. Then they would be even less obligated to listen to reason. Nobody likes being kept out in the cold, not even monsters. Alright, I'm coming. I'll let you in, so please don't hurt me. I never wanted this to happen. Azusa rose from her bed with trembling legs, then crossed her darkened bedroom. Her floorboards creaked beneath her weight, dark and sinister, and all the while, the knocking continued. It echoed within her ears, over and over, threatening to drive her to madness. Azusa's apartment was a small one, with only 2 rooms. She had lived there for a year, and it was as familiar to her as her own palm. But in the dark, she stumbled. Everything looked strange and shadowy, and even her rice cooker upon the counter made her start. Her whole body was numb. The knocking continued over and over until our intrepid but stupid young heroine reached the front door, where her shoes were lined up like Russian dolls. She swallowed.
she reached out.
I'll let you in. I'll let you in. So please, don't curse me. Don't hate me. I only did this because I love you. I'm so sorry, Mamiko.
Azusa's fingers curled about the door handle. It was shockingly cool. So much so, it seemed to drain the warmth from her skin. She turned the door. The lock clicked, and it drew back to reveal a shambling figure.
Yeah, you hear that?
To reveal a shambling figure that defied Azusa's comprehension. It was Mamiko, but at the same token, it was not. Her hair, normally so perfect, fell in a tangle about her shoulders, obscuring much of her face. Her eyes were shrouded in darkness, but her mouth was twisted in a look of despair. Her skin was white as chalk, white as death. And as she stumbled forth, Azusa drew back, aghast, finally aware of what she had done. Venus, whoever she was, had cast an awful enchantment upon her Mamiko. She had, with nothing more than a photo, stripped all that was human from the prim and proper young lady, transferring her into something awful, something evil.
No. No, God, no.
Azusa stumbled. She tripped and hit the floor with a dull thud, which could not break the power of eerie silence.
Mamiko, is that really you?
Mamiko did not say anything. Perhaps she could not. She only drew closer, arms outstretched, as she made to fold Azusa to her, to take her.
Mamiko, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Azusa whimpered helplessly, tears beating in her eyes. It seemed, as she sat there, staring at the thing which had once become Mamiko, that there were only two people left in all the world. She could scream if she had the breath, but who would hear her? Who would save her? She had been plunged into a nightmare. And she knew, as she felt Mamiko's fingers close about her wrist, her Korean breath, rasping and lifeless upon her cheek, that she would never, ever wake up.
Knew it.
So, what do you think? Hazel
Yeah, we're back to normal. Hazel concludes her tale with a self-satisfied grin, leaning back upon the couch with one leg crossed.
That was pretty spooky, huh? Well, I wonder.
Ifumi, who's taking up the mantle as our resident horror expert, folds her arms. Her expression is thoughtful.
I suppose your tale contained a lot of aspects of classic horror stories, though I can't help but feel a touch disappointed at its conclusion. How so? Do you think it wasn't gory enough? I could have had a zombie Mamiko terror pointing teeth straight to Azusa's throat all
Hazel dives at Au, who's sitting beside her, and begins to tickle her, to which Au shrieks.
Get off of me, you moron! I'm going to wrinkle my clothes.
Sorry, but I can't. I'm too busy being a zombie. We don't have brains, so we can't listen to orders. All we know is blood. Now give me the goods.
You'll be getting no
Goods from me, idiot.
Stop that! No, wait! Don't touch me there. That's...
Au giggles, pinned beneath the couch in the weight of Hazel's body, as our storyteller rounds her hands beneath the hem of her shirt. Hey. I don't know, man.
Hazel!
Au lashes out, one of her feet catching Hazel in the stomach.
Ugh.
Hazel's stomach might be toned, but Au's legs are lean and deceptively muscular, trained after years of perfecting complex dance routines. Hazel recoils, breathless, and cradles her belly.
Panting heavily, she brushes a few loose strands of her hair behind her ear. Then she smiles.
You might look cute, but you give as good as you get. I guess that's AU for you. If any zombie tried to eat you, you'd knock him flying. Of course, I am not to be trifled with. Please remember that, the next time you try to attack me. You might not be so lucky to escape with your head attached to your shoulders. Darn, she looks like a flower, but she sure as heck stings like a bee. I gotta remember that. Kinda like my head where it is. I don't want to end up like Azusa.
Hazel giggles.
So, what were you saying about my story, Hifumi? Do you think it's better if there was more blood and gore?
It's quite the opposite, in fact. I think you tipped too much of your hand. The way you built suspense was commendable, but it all fell apart when Momiko was revealed to be the one at the door. If it were me, I would have ended.
Oops, probably doing the wrong voice.
If it were me, I would have ended the story before the big reveal. It is often better to keep the reader, or in this case, the listener, guessing, particularly in horror. Often, our imaginations can conjure up scenarios more horrifying than words ever could.
So, you're not in the blood and guts and gore camp?
There is a time and a place for it, but it is not the sort of horror I prefer. I like subtly disquieting stories, with flickering lights and ambient noises. Ghosts and malcontent spirits are my forte, not blood-soaked zombies or serial killers. I guess I should have figured as much. Let me guess, you're a fan of creepy abandoned shrines too? But of course, I am very partial to them. I knew it! And what about the rest of you? Did you like my story?
Hazel's looking at me expectantly, her eyes wide. I guess she's waiting for feedback. What should I say? I'll be honest here, actually. It needs a bit of work. I think the story could use a bit of refining, Hazel.
Do you really think so? Doesn't that go without saying?
Ayu pipes up, her eyes narrowed.
I thought your story was downright ridiculous. Who could ever be frightened of such nonsense? The story sounded kind of familiar. I've heard of Azusa and Mamiko before. The characters from a Yuri visual novel I've read once. I even cosplayed as Azusa before. Oh, good catch.
Hazel whistles.
I didn't think anybody else would be eating the girl-on-girl loving like I am. I figured it'd fly under your radar. I'm not into it myself, but I like cute girls, and I like visual novels. I've read a lot of different ones. Are you admitting you stole your story, Hazel? I knew you were scummy, but I didn't think you were a plagiarist. That's a crime, you know. Hey! Hazel pouts. It ain't a crime so long as you don't get caught. And besides, there's so many stories out there. It's hard to be wholly original. That sounds like an excuse to me. It ain't an excuse. I changed the story up a whole bunch. But you did use somebody else's characters? Why not? I'm bad at thinking up names. Hazel's story was quite unlike the original. In the visual novel I read, Mamiko's soul wasn't stolen, and she didn't turn into a zombie. She was actually a sadist. Ooh, jeez. She was actually a sadist. Kind of like Marina, and she bullied Azusa, but Azusa was a masochist, and she liked it, and they had a happy ending. There wasn't anything creepy about it. There, you see? It's totally different. I don't know if you improved it, though. I liked stories with happy endings. I
I take it you're not a fan of horror?
It's fine, but I want Azusa and Mamiko to be happy together. I couldn't care one way or the other, personally. Oops. I couldn't care one way or the other, personally. It's not like any of it is real. It doesn't really matter.
Ayu rolls her eyes, and then rises to her feet.
Now, I think I'm going to bed.
Are you tired, Ayu?
I'm tired of Hazel's stupid ghost stories, and I don't want to be tickled again.
Night. Ayu leaves the room, and Ifumi and Cosmos soon follow suit. Now it's only Hazel, Marina, and I in the living room.
So, what did you think?
Hazel looks at Marina, who's been very quiet throughout the evening.
Did you like my story, Marina? What? Oh,
Marina blinks startled, then shakes her head. It might be in my imagination, but I think I can see the faint beginnings of a blush upon your face.
It was fine, I suppose.
You suppose? But you don't know? Weren't you listening to me, Marina?
Of course I was. I fear it did not at all stick. I was, otherwise occupied thinking about... Stocks! Stocks!
Why stocks?
Stocks are very, very important. The success of my company is based upon them. I cannot help but think of them. I'm really quite alright, so please don't ask any further questions. Now, I must go to bed.
Marina gets to her feet perhaps a bit too quickly. She almost stumbles, but she's able to right herself at the last minute.
Good night, you two. Don't stay up to it. And, Hiroki, I hope you don't have any bad dreams. I hope you don't have any bad dreams.
There you go. Whatever, you're probably... Marina's voice is softer than usual, almost motherly. The look she affixes me with is one of genuine concern, so compassionate it warms my heart. Her exterior might be cold and hard, but deep down, Marina's a huge sweetheart. Thanks, but I think I'll be fine. I've seen worse horror movies than that. Hazel's story really wasn't all that scary.
It wasn't?
Not really. Why? Did it bother you?
No, of course not. I am too mature to let such silly tales bother me. I was simply concerned for your sake. Now, I really must go. Good night, dear Hiroki.
Yeah, good night. I watch as Marina departs on trembling legs, her arms folded. Now I know it wasn't my imagination. Marina really was blushing. She was stuttering, too. This is all most un-Marina-like behavior. I'm starting to get curious. She isn't afraid of ghosts, is she? I certainly hope not. Ah, what a day. I sigh to myself as I turn over beneath my covers. It's late at night and I'm exhausted, but I can't sleep. My succubus entourage are running me ragged, what with their infighting and all of their demands. But I care for each of them, and I'm happy I was able to go on holiday with them. It's been a lot of fun. I hope we can spend even more time together tomorrow. I yawn again and pull my covers about me like a cocoon. Blanketed by the darkness, everything is still and quiet. I can hear, though faintly, the sounds of the waves as they lap against the shore, but the seabirds are absent. They must be fast asleep by now. I feel I should follow in their suit, but though I close my eyes, I still can't nod off. I start counting sheep, hoping this will help, but... This can't be good. I I stall at my 17th sheep, distracted by a rapping of knuckles. There's somebody at my bedroom door. For a few brief moments, I think back on Hazel's horror story, and of the zombified Mamiko. I don't know who the heck's gonna be speaking here, okay? Hiroki? I'm sorry to disturb you, but, I wanted to see you. Are you awake? But the voice of which accompanies the knocking is nothing at all like the guttural groaning of a bloodied zombie. I recognize that voice. Marina?
Yes, it's me. Please pardon my intrusion. Can I come in?
Sure you can. And don't worry, I haven't fallen asleep yet, anyway. You're not disturbing me.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Marina excels in relief and lets herself inside. She closes the door with a soft click, careful not to cause too much noise, then turns to face me. Okay. Yeah. I remember this freaking outfit. This freaking form. Not even just freaking form, just, form. But, yeah. Oh boy. See why I said this can't be good? Well, let's just see what happens. Alright. Her bronze skin seems to blend in with the darkness, but her ivory hair stands out, a flickering flame atop a tallow candle. She isn't wearing her white sundress, and neither is she in her pajamas. She's clad, instead, in her succubus attire, though for what reason, I cannot fathom. Do you usually sleep like that? No, the horns look like they'd get in the way, not to mention the wings.
Sometimes I do. In the succubus realm, it is expected there. But as a human, I generally dispense with them, even at night.
So you're dressed like that because...
It's a bit embarrassing, but, well...
Marina coyly presses the tips of her index fingers together.
I thought it best to spend the night like this, just in case.
In case what?
In case anything bad happens. If I'm in my succubus form, it'll be easier for me to fight off any enemies.
What enemies? This is AU's private beach. We're the only people here. Nobody else is allowed to stay here. Not without AU's express permission. The house is pretty well hidden, too. It seems unlikely this place would get into.
It is not thieves I am worried about. They are mere humans who can be dispensed of as easy as stubbing out a cigarette. I am more worried about...
Marina mumbles something, but her voice is so quiet I can't hear her. What was that? I beckon Marina to me, and she comes standing by my bedside, with interlinked hands and anxious eyes. What are you worried about?
It is...
Marina pauses, inhales.
Silly. Very silly, in fact. I know I'm being foolish, but I can't help myself. I've been horribly on edge ever since I heard Hazel's silly story, though I am only too aware it is nonsensical. I don't believe in ghosts or monsters, and yet...
Aha! Now I think I understand why Marina came to me. My earlier guess was right on the money. You really are afraid of ghosts. Marina steps back, abashed. Her cheeks burn cherry red, much like her succubus attire.
It isn't really that obvious.
It was kind of obvious, yeah. I could tell you weren't acting quite like yourself tonight. It all started when Hazel brought up ghost stories. You were all distracted, and you were stammering. I've never seen you like that before.
Oh, no.
Marina sighs. Her shoulders slump.
You don't think the other has realized, do you?
I don't think they did. No. AU was more focused on denigrating. Okay. AU was more focused on denigrating Hazel than examining you. And Hazel's not the most perceptive of people. There's a chance Hifumi may have noticed. I would not be surprised if she did. She knows me better than the rest. But she's discreet. I doubt she'd tease you about it.
Well, that is a relief. I wouldn't be able to stand it if that awful AU knew about this. My reputation would be in ruins. She would never take me seriously again.
Marina blinks at me from beneath her eyelashes.
You won't tell anybody about this, will you, Hiroki?
Yeah, I won't. I'm a gentle man, okay? Why do they need to know about this, right? You know, so yeah.
Of course not.
Your secret's safe with me.
Thank goodness. I'm happy to know it, of course. I've never doubted you, but I fear I have made myself look foolish. I hope you're not judging me.
This is pretty unexpected, I'll admit. But I don't think any less of you because of it. We all have phobias, and they're not always logical. I don't really like insects myself, especially spiders. There's something about their long, spindly legs. They're so gross.
That is not very manly, but it is no matter. I dislike bugs myself. Few people are fond of them, apart from Cosmos, perhaps.
Does she like bugs?
I don't know what the girl likes. Her tastes are all so unusual. She is perplexing, but at least she is relatively good-natured. I do not think she would mock me if she knew the truth. But I would vastly prefer it if nobody found out. I am Watkatsuki Morita, the well-respected businesswoman. I am known for my superlative decision-making skills and my level-headed nature. It would not do if I got out of that. I am afraid of monsters.
It might be bad for your public image, yeah. But it's fine if you want to confide the stuff to me. In fact, I'm glad you came to me for comfort. I like feeling useful. I'll listen to anything you have to say, Marina. And I won't mock you, so don't worry. You don't need to be afraid when you're with me. Now. I pull my covers back, then pat the empty space beside me. Do you want to spend the night with me? I can keep you safe.
Oh, Hiroki.
Marina's face floods with gratitude. She places one hand upon her bosom, which is heaving, and smiles.
I knew I could rely on you. This is why you are my darling, above all others. You are such a good, kind man.
Nah, I'm nothing special. I'm just doing what anybody would. Who'd turn down the opportunity to spend the night with a babe like you?
You might have a point there. I am just as renowned for my looks as I am my business acumen. But you are the only one I wish to lie with. You are my dear Hiroki. And when I'm with you, I never feel afraid. Not of bugs or monsters.
You've got no need to worry on that score. I'll scare them all off for you. I promise. Marina slides into bed beside me, then cuddles to me. She rests her head upon my chest and winds her arms around my waist, with silver hair fanning across the pillows. She's still in her succubus form, right? Okay. Okay. We're just gonna ignore that, or no? Okay. Never mind. I pull the blankets over us, then nuzzle against her. When I inhale, I can smell the scent of Marina's shampoo. It has a pleasant, fruity aroma, which puts me at ease. My eyelids begin to droop. I yawn. Then I fall fast asleep.
Hey, Hiroki! Wake up, Hiroki!
What? I'm aroused. Very early the following morning, my chipper voice, so energetic it's almost draining. In the face of all this cheeriness, I feel more tired than ever before. Yawning, I crack both eyes open, and soon have to blink away the white spots which bloom before my vision. It takes a few moments for my vision to focus. But when it does, a familiar face comes into view. Oh, whoa, nice to see you. Hazel is looming over me, her ponytail brushing my cheek. Her fingers are curled about my shoulders, but she draws away when my eyes open and beams.
Oh, hello there, sleeping beauty. How are you feeling? Good?
Tired. I yawn again. Turn over in bed. Can't you give me a few more minutes?
No way! This is too important to wait!
Why? What is it? My boss doesn't want me to come to the office, does he?
Forget about your boss. I'm here to be your exercise fairy, to take care of your health.
I groan. I was afraid this might happen. Hazel takes her health and that of others very seriously, which I suppose is a good thing. But I came here to relax, not work up a sweat. I'd rather idle away my hours on the beach, sipping cocktails like Marina. Speaking of which, where is Marina? I swear she slipped into my bed last night, garbed in her succubus outfit. Hey, there it is. But I can't see hide nor hair of her this morning. Did she really come into my bed? Or was that a dream? It certainly doesn't seem very Marina-like to seek shelter in my arms after listening to a silly horror story. I can't remember all the finer points of Hazel's yarn, but I can't recall it being all that blood-curdling.
Now, don't you, me, mister.
Hazel takes my shoulder again, then turns me over so I'm facing her.
Why don't you come jogging with me just once? You never know, you might like it.
I'm pretty certain that I won't. I already have to get up at the crack of dawn and sprint to the train so as I can get to the office on time. It's not fun or invigorating. It's stressful.
Well, yeah, but that's because you're not jogging for the love of it. Exercising for the sake of exercising is a way different beast to running for a train. I'll show you how to limber up first, so you don't put too much strain on your muscles, and let you go at your own pace. We can take a scenic route around the beach. It's super pretty here, and I'll point out all the sights. We'll only be half an hour tops. When we get back, Ifumi will have breakfast waiting for us. I swear her miso soup will taste better than ever on the back of a rigorous workout. You'll really feel like you earned it. Come on, Hiroki.
Angel shakes me again, even more insistently than last time.
Keep a good company, why don't ya? It's such a lovely morning. It's a shame to waste it. Let's go have some fun.
For all Hazel's wheeling, I doubt going jogging will be fun. Some people are made for exercise, and I, alas, am not one of them. My stamina's decent, I guess, but I don't see the point of jogging. You have to gasp for air, you get all sweaty, and if you're not careful, you can turn an ankle. People who go jogging for fun are a strange alien breed to me, even more so than succubi. I'll never understand them. I don't see why anybody would want to make themselves miserable when life is already so stressful. Hazel's proposition is not an attractive one, but she sure is being insistent.
Please, Hiroki, Please, please, please! I just want to spend more time with you.
I'm glad she wants to spend time with me so much, but I am so not in the mood for this. What should I do? Well, guess what? It's something different. So let's do it. Oh, alright, fine. I eventually cave, after a brief pause. I'll come along with you, but only once, you hear? I don't want to make a habit of it, and I don't want to spend the rest of my mornings sweating into my miso suit.
Yay! Thank you, Hiroki!
Hazel leans in, then presses a quick kiss on my mouth.
You're the best! I love you!
You're only saying that because I gave you what you want.
That's true, I guess.
But I'm not materialistic like AU. I don't want gold or jewels.
I only want to be with you.
Crap. That was so sweet. I think I'm going to have a heart attack. And I've not even gotten out of bed yet. The rest of the day does not bode well. Now, why did I agree to do this again? You know, she is wearing headphones, right? I would probably have expected some music to play here, but hey, it's alright. Also, this angle, the angle, this is angle. Just the angle. Like, it's actually very interesting. Like, I will definitely admit to that. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, this game has a lot of those. There's the music. Whatever.
How are you holding up back there, Hiroki? You doing okay?
I'm still alive, if that constitutes as being okay.
Great! Let's keep on pushing then!
Oh shoot, she just looked the other way. Good job. I'd really rather not. But I did agree to go jogging with Hazel under duress, I'm glad. I made my bed, and now I've got to lie in it. Or run in it. Jeez. I'd really like to go back to bed and get some more shut-eye. I've been jogging with Hazel for about half an hour, or thereabouts, and the sun has yet to fully rise. The sky is a warm reddish pink, the sunlight playing through Hazel's ponytail and across her skin. She's wearing, not her casual attire, but a set of clothes more suitable for a workout. A sports bra and a pair of very short shorts. She and Cosmos must share similar fashion sensibilities. Not that I've ever seen Hazel wearing a pair of cat ears. Now that might be something special. Hazel and I are ascending a dirt track cut into the side of a hill. Trees fringe us on the left, but when I look to the right, I can see the beach beneath me. It gets smaller and smaller as we continue our trek. My shoes thump against the dirt, while my heart thumps in my chest. I don't have any running shoes, just old sneakers, and they don't do much to cushion the impact of my soles meeting the ground. I'm a little worried my laces will come untied, and then I'll go sprawling. That would be pretty embarrassing. I'm covered in sweat too, which is equally embarrassing, but at least I'm not the only one. Hazel might be a sporting celeb, but she's not immune from the excretion of bodily fluids. She's looking a bit damp too. I guess we can sweat together beneath the rising sun. How romantic.
Come on, Hiroki. Let's pick up the pace. You're doing really well, but I think you could push yourself a bit harder.
I'd rather not push myself at all. I'm already starting to flag. But Hazel's not looking at me anymore. Her eyes are focused straight ahead, blazing with determination. She sure is giving this her all. I thought she said this be a light jog. She promised me we could go at my own pace. But Hazel's so in the zone, nothing seems to matter to save the pace she wants to set. I am but a lowly peon, who can do naught but follow in her footsteps. Wait up! Don't go off too far! I scrambled to keep up with her, my heart pounding all the while. I think I'm developing a stitch in my side. My stomach hurts. If we keep going for much longer, I'm afraid I might throw up. Hazel has more stamina than I could ever imagine. It'll be years, light years even, before I'm ever able to go toe-to-toe with Hazel Williams. I've always respected Hazel's athletics, but this morning, I've received a reminder of just how incredible she is. Incredible. And maybe a little insensitive. When's she going to stop this? When I'm dead? I really hope I don't die. Not before I've had a chance to get back and eat the breakfast I know Hifumi will have prepared for me. That's one silver lining to all this. Guess I'm just gotta keep going for now. I can't be as energetic as Hazel, but I'm still going to do my best. I stagger back to Ayu's beach house, covered in sweat. My shirt sticking uncomfortably to my chest. I wash myself off in the shower as soon as I'm able, then towel myself dry. Fortunately, the others don't choose to intrude upon me, and I finish my ablutions in double quick time. I change into a fresh shirt and a pair of shorts, then enter the kitchen, guided by the scent of Hifumi's mouth-watering cooking. She's already finished preparing the most of the food, and it's arranged on the table like some sort of banquet. Grilled fish, pickled plums, miso soup, raw eggs over rice. There's a lot of varied dishes, and they look delicious, especially after my workout. Right now, I can't think of anything more attractive than carbs.
You look like you've been through the wars, Hiroki. Your hair is all Tucson.
Hifumi giggles elegantly, one hand pressed to her cheek. I, meanwhile, brown. Sorry, I had to. I feel like I've been through the wars. My feet hurt, and I'm afraid I can't bend my legs anymore.
Oh dear. Did you go jogging with Hazel?
Yeah, I did. I didn't have much choice. I believe you did. She descended on me while I was sleeping in the early hours of the morning. I did try to refuse. Oh. Never mind then. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, you did try to refuse. Okay, sorry. Yeah, actually, yeah, you did try to refuse. It was just, I was thinking about, like the choice of option. I did try to refuse, but she was so adamant. I would have felt mean. A spasm of pain shoots down my spine, which makes me wince. I don't feel any healthier after my jog with Hazel. In fact, I feel distinctly unhealthier. It's not normal to suffer back pains like this at my age, darn it!
You poor thing.
Hifumi shakes her head compassionately.
You need to replenish the energy you've lost. I hope my cooking is enough to satisfy you.
Believe me, it's more than enough. You might be a succubus, but in the kitchen, you're a goddess.
Oh, I am happy to hear that. Eat up then, my dear Hiroki. You can have as much as you like. You earned it. You've earned it. If there's anything else you wish to try, do not hesitate to ask. I can whip it up in no time. Nothing is too much trouble for you.
Thanks, Hifumi. I ease myself gingerly down into a chair, hoping to incur the least amount of physical anguish possible, but for naught. Another spasm of pain ripples through my back, and I have to grip my teeth together to quell it. This is misery. It feels like the cartilage has been slowly and systematically been scooped from my bones to be replaced with molten iron. Why would anybody do this to themselves? All joggers must be masochists of the highest degree. Hopefully, Hifumi's food will help me forget about my aches and pains. Thanks for the food. I'm going to dig in. If there's one good thing about jogging, it's that I've worked up quite the appetite. I've always liked Hifumi's cooking, but it looks and tastes even more appealing now.
What do you think?
Hifumi surveys me curiously.
Is the grilled mackerel to your liking? I hope it isn't too potent.
No, it's incredible. The skin's nice and crispy, and the meat inside is so tender. It's full of flavor. It tastes particularly good with the rice and miso soup. Thank you, Hifumi. You're a star.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. One does not wish to get a swollen head, after all. But thank you. Seeing you devour my food so eagerly never fails to bring a smile to my face.
I continue to shovel food into my mouth, even when the others arrive in the kitchen. First, a freshly showered Hazel, then a harumping Ayu, then a half-asleep Gotham.
Why are you eating like that, Hiroki? The food isn't going to grow legs and walk away. You want to mind your manners.
Now, Ayu, let him be. He's just tired is all. After the workout session I gave him, he needs to get his energy back.
What workout session?
Well, you know,
Hazel grins. Okay, random music change. Oh no, whatever.
I was so eager. I couldn't hold myself back. I went into his room this morning and shook him awake and insisted, though he didn't want to at first. He said he was too tired, but I persuaded him otherwise. I really put him through his paces. I was surprised he could still sit up. His body must be really feeling the heat. Maybe I should have gotten easier on him. I feel a bit bad about it now.
What are you talking about?
Ayu glares at Hazel, her face on fire.
I can't believe you! You're so shameless! It's not even 9 yet, and you're already talking about filth! I don't want to hear about your escapades with Hiroki. I have no interest in it whatsoever.
Huh? But I was only talking about jogging. I think you might have given Ayu the wrong impression.
Jeez. Hazel seems to know how to push people's buttons, even when it's unintended. She's not the most sensitive of people, or the most thoughtful, but I can't dislike her when she smiles like that.
Sorry if I was too hard on you, Hiroki. I tried to hold back, but when I start jogging or something just flips inside my head. I hope you didn't hate your time with me, at the very least.
It was difficult, yeah, but I don't suppose I hated it. The sunrise was rather pretty, if nothing else.
Then, does that mean you'll go jogging with me again sometime?
Now you're getting ahead of yourself. I shoot Hazel down promptly, before she can draw up a training schedule for me. I have precisely zero interest in toning my legs and abs. I just want to relax in the sunshine and eat Hifumi's cooking. Is that really too much to ask? After eating breakfast consumed, and the strength in my legs, more or less, restored, I head to the beach with the rest of my entourage. I spend the day playing around with the others, then return to Ayu's beach house when the sun is beginning to set. You know, I just thought about it now. I recorded this in June, and you know, beach, summer, June, so fitting. That's why I uploaded it in June. Yes, right? Yeah. I spend the day playing around the other. Oh, yeah. Wow. The six of us sit in the living room, idly flipping through TV channels, for want of anything better to do, when Hazel pipes up.
Hey you guys! I just had another totally amazing idea!
Marina groans.
This isn't gonna be like your so-called amazing idea last night, is it? Where you told that silly, not at all scary horror story?
For a horror story that supposedly happened wasn't all that scary. That supposedly wasn't all that scary. It sure did freak Marina out. I felt a bit sorry for Marina, but it was gratifying to see such a shy, vulnerable side of her. If Hazel does want to tell more spooky stories, I certainly won't veto out. Veto out? Veto out. What Hazel proposes, however, is different in nature, though similar in spirit, to her announcements the night prior.
Nah, I think I'm through with horror stories. I ain't the best at telling them. I just can't bring my stories to life properly. I ain't good enough with words, and my vocab ain't developed enough. I tried my best, but my story didn't have enough impact.
I think if Hazel's tale had even more of an impact, Marina might truly have passed out.
That's because the subject matter you chose was
unutterably stupid. I'm not sure what you're trying to say for utterly and unutterably, but whatever. Ayu scoffs, her arms folded.
If you want to captivate your audience with a story, you have to ensure it was worth telling first. Otherwise, it's a wasted effort. It's similar for us idols. If nobody wants to see us perform, we're worthless. It doesn't matter how much we practice. We live and die in the court of public opinion. That's so harsh, Ayu.
Ayu? I'm assuming that's how it would actually be said. But you know what? I want to keep saying Ayu, because screw you guys. And actually, screw me too. We all need to be screwed. I'm screwing myself and you, okay? That's what it is. Ayu.
The world is a hard place. The world is a harsh place. There's no sense in acting otherwise. What I must endure on a day-to-day basis is far more frightening than any ghost story. Then it's a good thing I don't want to tell any ghost stories tonight then. I've had enough of that. I was thinking it might be fun if we did something more visceral.
Visceral?
Visceral?
Visceral. That's the word.
Visceral!
Cosmo tips her head to one side, confused.
Do you want us to start cutting each other up? No, not like that. I was just thinking, horror is something you can't experience with your ears alone. You've got to let it soak into all 5 of your senses. We've graduated beyond the need for silly stories. It's high time we faced our fears head on, in the dead of the night, with nothing but our flashlights to guide us. In other words, I think we should go on a test of courage. Let's take a walk in the dark and push our nerves to the limits. What do you say? A test of courage, That does sound more amusing than telling stories. It might make for a good workout. I wouldn't mind going for a walk. It's a real pretty night, and the stars are so bright. I bet I could take a whole bunch of photos. I am not opposed to the idea either. It sounds like a novel way to pass the time. All right! Yeah!
Sonic, effectively. Sorry, not Ryan. Sorry. Hazel punches her fist in the air, victoriously. Like I just did.
Then it's decided! Let's get out of there and face all the ghouls and ghosts and monsters head on! This is gonna be such a blast!
Marina, as might be expected, looks less than enthused about this idea. She stares at me helplessly, a cold sweat already beginning to form upon her brow.
Hiroki,
She murmurs, her voice softer than a whisper. Yeah, I said something there and you probably didn't hear it, but
say something to her, please.
wait, hold on.
Say something to her, please. You can't let this go ahead. I can't go for a walk in the forest at night. It'll be bad for my heart. I'm tensing up just thinking about it.
Marina. She looks petrified. I do feel sorry for her, but...
What do you say, Hiroki, my man? Are you in?
You know, I think I've been outside enough for the day. I don't think that's the best idea. Whew. Ugh. I have no qualms about this test of courage myself, but I think Marina might. She's looking awfully peaky. I'll have to try and defend her. That's my responsibility as her partner. Sorry, Hazel, but can we take a rain check on this? I'm not in the mood to go traipsing around in the dark.
Huh? But why?
Hazel pouts.
It'll be really fun. Come on, Hiroki. Don't be a spoil sport. Everybody else wants to go ahead with this. I would not say I want to do it, but it might make for an interesting change of pace. Why are you being so hesitant, Hiroki?
Hazel's lips curl into a vicious sneer.
Don't tell me you're actually scared of ghosts.
No, I'm not. But
Ma?
Crap. I can't believe I was about to say Marina's name there. How can I smooth this over without sounding totally suspicious?
Your mama?
Ayu snorts. Call your mother mama? Sorry.
You call your mother mama?
Yeah,
Crap.
this has gone from bad to worse.
Hey guys, check it out.
Hey guys, check me out. I'm hot girl number 37. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You obviously might not know where I got that from, but Homestar Runner. I got it from Homestar Runner. I must sound like a complete cretin, but I've come too far to go back now. I can't spill Marina's secret, so I'll need to keep going with this shaky subterfuge. My mama told me not to wander around at night. It could be dangerous.
And you still care what your mother... Sorry. Mama.
Ayu makes quotation marks with her fingers, grinning as she does so. I think she's having a bit too much fun with this. Not that I can blame her. I really set myself up to fail here.
Thinks you're at things at your age? I can't believe it. Grow up, Hiroki.
I've gotta admit, that was pretty uncool.
I'm trying to think you might seriously be scared of ghosts. Can you imagine? At his age? That would be too funny. Jeez, now I'm starting to laugh.
Ayu doubles over with mirth, her arms wound around about her stomach.
I didn't know you were such a mommy's boy, Hiroki. Or such a scaredy cat. Oh, if only your mama was here. I bet she could look after you.
I grip my teeth together. It's taking all my willpower not to yank Ayu's twin tails out of his scalp. You can believe what you want. I'm just trying to be sensible. It's pitch black outside. What if one of us twists our ankle?
It won't be completely dark. I'll bring a few flashlights. Come on, let's go have fun. I've got it all planned out. You wouldn't want my best efforts to be for nothing, would you? That's no way to treat a cute gal like me. Think of what your ma'd say about that.
Well, I glanced at Marina. I was hoping to avoid this for her sake, but Hazel's being awfully pushy. I don't know if I can extricate us from this sticky situation. Sorry, Marina. I sidled up to her and murmuring in her ear. I guess I couldn't dissuade Hazel after all.
That is alright, dear. That is alright, dear.
Marina rests one hand upon her, a small smile on her face.
It is enough that you made an effort. Though I am not looking forward to this.
Marina bites her lower lip.
Do you promise to look out for me?
I'll do my best. It's the least I can offer, really, after I bungled that so badly.
Setting Marina is the last thing I want. Frick, we're going out. The 6 of us head outside, led by Hazel. She guides us across the beach, the ocean dyed black beneath the starry sky, a flashlight in hand. Ifumi holds a second flashlight, which Hazel bequeathed her before leaving, and I have the third. Once we've crossed the beach, Hazel then leads us up an incline. We follow the dirt path for a while, then take a detour through the trees. The trees are tall and densely packed. It's so dark, it'd be impossible to see without these flashlights. The soles of my shoes crunch against the grass, which sways around me. In the foliage, I can hear the sounds of chirping insects. Kinda does? Kika does, maybe? It's not cold per se, but the air is decidedly lukewarm. I dig my hands into my pockets, shivering. Marina's shivering too, though I don't think it's because of the temperature. She clutches her translucent ramp around her waist and clenches about, her eyes wide. There's a crunching sound, and Marina, in a far cry from her usually composed self, almost jumps out of her skin.
Did you hear that sound?
It's alright, don't worry. It was just a twig.
How can you be so certain? It's so dark. It's hard to see anything. What if it was some sort of...
Marina's voice drops to a whisper.
monster?
If there are any monsters around here, I'll protect you. Don't worry. Still, I grin. You're forgetting. You are a succubus. You're probably one of the most monstrous things around here, with your horns and your tail.
Are you saying I'm a monster, Hiroki?
No, I didn't mean it quite like that. I'm trying to console you. You're physically stronger than ordinary humans. I bet you'd be able to overpower any monster.
That might be true. But what about the ghosts?
They don't have corporeal bodies, as far as I know.
I can use magic, but it might not have any effect upon them. I'll be completely at their mercy.
Shh, it's fine. I take Marina's hand in mine and squeeze it, hoping this will console her. Marina's shivers do seem to subside somewhat, but still, she looks about us anxiously, her eyes darting hither and thither. She looks afraid, which I guess is a reasonable reaction. The forest does look pretty spooky. With so many shadows, any number of strange creatures could be hiding among them. I glance about, keeping a tight grip on my flashlight. If I dropped it, I might be in some real trouble. The forest is pretty dense. I need to be careful where I'm putting my feet. If not, I might slip. I wouldn't make much of a knight in shining armor lying on my butt. A slip up like that would do nothing to ease Marina's anxieties.
How long do you expect us to walk, Hazel? It feels like it's been hours. I don't want to turn an ankle or tear my skirt. I'm getting tired. I'm not used to so much exercise, and it's so dark. I can't take any nice photos either. Not to worry, you two. We're almost there. We just need to go a little further. That's what you said the last time we asked. And we were almost there then too. But now we're really nearly almost there. Sincerely? Yes, really.
Hazel comes to a halt, then turns to face us. She's grinning, her white teeth bright in the harsh yellow light extruding from her torch.
Right. This should be just as good a spot as any to begin.
When are we beginning exactly?
Marina extricates her hand from mine, then draws herself up to her full height. Eyes narrowed, she forces herself to look cool and calm, and not at all afraid.
We have been walking for quite some time, and I am in heels no less. I have no desire to loiter.
about in the dark a moment longer.
Why, I have half a mind to go back home. Oh, come on, Marina. Don't back out now. Not when we've come this far. We haven't even gotten to the good part yet.
Oopsies. Clearly. Marina's upper lip curls. Nothing we haven't done tonight has been in the vicinity of good. It has all been quite tiresome. I have gone along with your games for quite long enough, but now I am tired. I want very much to... There's another rustle in the undergrowth, and another growth, which prompts a startled squeak from Marina's mouth. Eek? Frick. Just read to the side or something. That's what I thought. Sorry.
What does that mean? Is that some sort of euphemism?
No,
Marina glances away, her bronzed cheek flushed. I meant to say, I want very much to extricate myself from all this silliness. That wasn't the most incongruous of saves, but Hazel seems none the wiser to Marina's anguish. She bounds forth like a rabbit and winds one arm around Marina's shoulder.
Don't go, Marina. Please don't go. We need you here so we can do this test of courage properly.
You mean we've yet to begin this so-called test? Did you think we had? Hazel frowned.
It ain't a proper test of courage until we've all split off into teams. There's 6 of us right now, so we can make 3 teams of 2. If you go, we won't be able to make up the numbers properly, and I'll have to go, and I'll have to call this whole thing off. Don't let me down, please, please, please. I know it'll be lots of fun. That is debatable.
You pulls a face.
But, as we came all the way out here, it'll be a shame to retreat now.
I'm kinda curious too. It'd be nice if I could get paired with Hiroki, so we can walk through the forest together.
I can cling to him, and I can pretend to be scared, and he can hold my hand and pat my head.
Cosmo sighs, whispering. Something like that.
It'll be super romantic. As if Hiroki would want to pair off with you. Your clinking and grasping would only slow him down. He'll be far better off with me.
No, me.
Me. Now, girls, settle down. There is little point arguing about such things now. What do you say, Marina? Will you accompany us, or would you prefer to turn back?
Marina looks at her feet, abashed. She's used to being the center of attention.
But that's at boardrooms and fancy balls. Oops. But that's at boardrooms and fancy balls. Not in the middle of a moonlit forest. Marina isn't wearing a business suit right now, and she isn't in a plush velveteen gown. She's wearing a white sundress, far simpler than her usual attire, which gives her a fresh-faced, decidedly youthful look. Marina is accustomed to being in control. But here, divorced from her employees and the wealthy elite who adore her, she has lost much of her status. Maybe that's why she looks so unusually abashed.
If you really wish to do this, I suppose I can go along with it. Personally, I find this all very foolish, but I would not wish to spoil your fun. I'm being very magnanimous. So you want to thank you for this. I'm doing you all a big favor.
You are indeed. Thanks a bunch, Marina, for playing so nice. It's kind of funny.
Hazel giggles.
I used to be kind of afraid of you after you were so mean to me, but you're not such a bad person after all. All this time, you've just been looking out for us, haven't you?
Yes, that's right. I am your older sister, in a sense, and it is my duty to watch over you. I would not wish any of you to come to harm.
Thanks very much. That's a sweet sentiment, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Now.
Hazel draws her arm away from Marina, then looks between us.
Here's the rules for this little test of mine. We'll split up into 3 groups of 2. Like I said, with nothing but flashlights to guide us. There will be 1 flashlight per group. I've been jogging around here every day, and last morning I stumbled upon this creepy abandoned shrine buried deep in the woods. I want us to look for this shrine. The first group who gets there will be the winners. Do you have any questions?
I do, though it's more of a complaint, really.
Yeah, for some reason. I ain't surprised. What's up, you?
It won't be much of a competition if you know where this shrine is already. Your team will have an unfair advantage.
Maybe so, but I don't remember where the shrine was exactly, and I found it during the day. It'd be hard to retrace my steps at night. Everything looks kind of samey around here. I ain't really the best at directions, you know. I can believe that. You seem to have about as much common sense as Cosmos. Don't you always say I have no common sense?
Exactly.
AU scoffs.
Then I retract my earlier statement. Being on the team with you mightn't be such a big advantage after all.
I'm glad we got that cleared up. Any more questions?
Yeah, I've got a real question this time.
Will the winning team receive any particular reward? I didn't think of that. Hazel ponders, one hand beneath her chin. I guess I could give you my autograph?
Huh?
AU pulls a face.
Who'd want your autograph? That's such a cheap prize.
Hey, I'm pretty famous. I'll have you know my autograph's worth a whole bunch of money.
Yes, so I'm famous too. In case you didn't realize, we all are in our own ways. Apart from Hiroki. To me, your autograph's worth even less than a single grain of rice.
Ugh, that's kinda harsh, AU. Are you sure you don't want my autograph?
I'm quite sure.
I suppose I could prepare a celebrity meal for the winning team. I can cook whatever it is they wish for tomorrow's lunch. How does that sound? That's a better prize.
But what if your team wins, Fuin?
Then I will cook the same traditional fare I often do. It is of little consequence to me. I do not care overly much about rewards. I just want to have a good time with everybody. And it would be nice, I suppose, if I could meet a real ghost.
Marina winces and takes my hand in her own again. It's not that hot outdoors, but Marina's palm, I can't help but note, is pretty sweaty. Is that with expectation, anxiety, outright fear?
Do you think there's a high possibility that we will meet any ghosts, Hifumi?
Of course not.
AU snorts.
Ghosts don't exist. Everybody knows that.
Yes, of course. Maybe the winner can get a kiss from Hiroki?
Cosmo pipes up before AU can question Marina's unusual reticence.
That sounds like a prize worth fighting for.
Now that's even more worthless than Hazel's stupid signature. I'm so incredible. I could get a kiss from Hiroki whenever I want, and more. But, well, I guess I wouldn't hate it.
Wow, thanks AU. I love you too.
What? I never said I loved you, you idiot.
Yeah, I know you didn't. But you've dropped enough hints. They're not all that subtle either. I hope you don't think I'm stupid.
I don't think you're stupid per se, but I have often questioned your intelligence.
Now, is that the sort of thing you should say about the guy you want to kiss?
I don't want to kiss you. I want you to kiss me.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, it's not. It's completely different.
If a guy makes the first move, it's a Bishoujo game. If it's a girl that makes the move, it's an Otom game. If it's a girl that makes... What? If a guy makes the first move, it's a Bishoujo. It's a Bishoujo game. If it's a girl makes the first move, it's an Otom game. No, guys often make the first move in Otom games anyway too. Otom games too. People don't tend to like assertive women. Huh. You know, I'm not actually of that particular majority. Yeah. Who would have thought? What about you, Hiroki? Do you prefer to be kissed? Do you prefer to kiss or be kissed? I guess I don't mind either way. As long as both people are into it, it's not a big deal. Ah, I see. Oops, sorry. Ah, I see. So you're a maid of... very taste. I will keep that in mind. And perhaps in the future, I shall be even more assertive. Now I wonder why Cosmo's loving like that. Is she planning something sinister? Perhaps I ought to be on my guard from now on. Okay, that's the prize sorted. The winner will get a kiss from Hiroki. If that's everything, let's sort out the teams. I want to be on Hiroki's team.
Oh, hey! Me!
I know you two want to be with Hiroki, to be honest. I kinda do too. But we can't all fight over him. Let's draw lots instead. That way, there will be no complaining. It's bold of Hazel to assume her fellow succubi won't find something to complain about. AU is one of the most quarrelsome people I know. She could be in paradise, and she'd still find something to turn her nose up at. Still, I've got to give Hazel some credit where it's due. Drawing lots does seem to be better a better way to go about this than a free-for-all. If left to their own devices, Cosmo and AU would no doubt start bickering. Knowing them, they'd each take one of my arms, then pull them until they pop clean out of their sockets. Yep, keep reminding me of that, people. Hey, I'm sorry, keep reminding me of that, Hiroki. Keep at it, man. Because you know it's obviously gonna happen at some point. Probably won't, it probably shouldn't happen. Then, you know, no more Hiroki. That would not be good. It wouldn't be the first time they've clung to me. Unfortunately for them, I happen to like both my arms where they are, and I'd be upset to lose them. Yeah. Here are some lots I prepared earlier. Hazel held out 6 identical sticks, their ends concealed by her fingers. The ends have different colors. We've all got to take one, then pair off with whoever has the stick with the color matching theirs. I think that sounds fair. Nobody has any complaints with Hazel's proposal, so we follow along with it. We all select our sticks, then examine them beneath the muted moonlight. Mine is yellow. Does anybody have a yellow stick? AU pulls a face, then proffers her stick to Hifumi. Yeah, I do. They're a perfect match. Excellent. It would seem we are on the same team. Let us both do our best. My life is in your hands.
Don't be so melodramatic. And stop patting my head. I'm not a dog, you know. You're going to mess up my hair.
I have red. Does anybody else have red?
That's me. Looks like it's me and you, Cosmos.
Oh, I see. Cosmos sighs, then kicks the ground with the tip of her foot. I wanted to be here with Hiroki.
But you're not too bad, Hazel. That ain't exactly glowing praise, but I'll take it. Now, let's do our best. I don't play games for participation trophies. I only play to win.
I too would like to win, so I can kiss Hiroki, so I will do my best.
Cannot let that wicked AU get the best of me. Who you call wicked, you little whelp? I'll show you. Your Fullman and I will get to the shrine before any of you, and I'll kiss Hiroki, and you'll have to stand and watch on the sidelines. Oh! And you wonder why I called you wicked. You're laughing just like an anime villain. Hey, you has, like, no chill. But I guess that's part of the appeal.
My stick, meanwhile, is green. It's a bright emerald green, like the grass underfoot. Quite the detail. And coincidentally, like my partner's eyes. Ah, nice.
I guess that leaves you with me, Marina. I hope you don't mind too much.
No. I'm gratified, actually. I was hoping I would be paired with you. You, won't mind too much if I find myself clinging to you, will you?
Nah, it's fine. You can cling to me as much as you want.
But then we will lag behind the others.
I don't care about that. It makes no difference to me whether we win or lose. Your comfort is way more important. Now,
I offer Marina my arm.
shall we depart? It looks like the others have already set off.
Right.
Marina loops her arm through mine, then offers me a small smile. Her smile trembles at the edges with trepidation, but she looks no less beautiful for it.
Please lead the way. I will be relying on you.
Looking good. Looking very good. Ah, yes. You know, the fact that it's still the forest. So, also, apparently there's wind. There's some wind going on here. I don't know. I'm not. Okay. Never mind. Alright. How are you holding up, Marina? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
That's what Marina says, but her actions belie her words. She's clinging to me like a limpet, her sizable bust pushed up against my arm. Yeah, do you see that? I think you see that. If you wanted to see that. If you see that, I think you see that. I can't say I dislike the close proximity. It's hard to keep a steady pace like this, but her body is very soft. Oh no, it's quite the cozy situation. For me. Marina, alas, looks scared out of her skin. Her eyes are too wide, like a startled rabbit's, and I can feel her shiver. Maybe it was a bad idea to engage in Hazel's silly test of courage. Maybe it was, but yeah. I have no qualms about it. I stopped being scared of the dark and the imaginary monsters that lurk within it when I was 5. But Marina's almost paralyzed by fear. Her steps are small and shuffling, and that's not because of her clothes. Her office attire is almost restrictively tight, with its high-waisted pencil skirt, but her sundress is much more billowy. It should be easy for her to move, but it isn't. We're almost definitely going to come in last in this little contest. Not that I mind overly much. I don't care about winning. I do, however, care about Marina. Are you sure? Are you sure you're okay?
Yes, I'm sure. There's no probably. I am utterly, completely...
Marina's voice cuts off. She's going into a scared squeal as she clings to me. An indistinct shape, only partially illuminated by my flashlight, darts across our path. The undergrowth rustles. They can use it, hiding it from view.
Oh my goodness.
Marina stares at me, meeting my brown eyes with her own wide, surprised ones.
What? What in the world was that, Hiroki? Do you think it was a ghost?
No, I doubt that. I really do. Honestly, yeah, no. I don't think so. Why would a ghost, like, make that sound, right? Because they kind of can't touch things, right? Oops. Okay, so if I press control, then I skip. If I hold control, then I'm skipping. Yeah. Sorry. I doubt it. I don't know. It seemed a bit too corporeal for that, yeah. Not to mention small and furry. Dang it, what the heck? Oh, I right-click it. Okay, I'm right-clicking in the neck. That opens up. Okay.
Then was it a monster?
I suppose it could have been a baby monster. But I think, though I can't tell, it was a little hard to see, it was a rabbit.
A rabbit, Oh, I do hope so.
Marina exhales. Some of the tension slips from her shoulders, but she doesn't draw away from me. She's clinging to me as though for dear life.
I retract everything I said earlier. I was trying to appear strong, but I cannot keep up the apprentice with you. This is simply awful. I can't stand it. I like going for walks in the forest during the day, but it's no fun at all at night. It's so dark I can scarcely see, even with the flashlight, and the trees look like grasping claws. There's no telling what is hiding in the undergrowth, and it's so cold. I don't understand how anybody could enjoy this. Hazel must be insane, and he fooled me too. Oh, they're all just as bad as each other.
Marina's been soldering on for a good 20 minutes, almost surgically attached to my arm, but I think she might be nearing her limit. I'm afraid if I keep pushing, she'll have a breakdown. Maybe I should suggest a retreat. That would, in all likelihood, be our best move. I don't want Marina to suffer pointlessly, not over something that's supposed to be fun. Are you sure you want to keep going?
I have no choice but to. I already agreed to this silliness. I ought to see it through until the end.
You might have, but there's no shame in changing your mind. You're trembling like a leaf, and I can hear your heart thudding. You're clearly not cut out for this. Why don't we go back to the beach house? I can text Hazel and tell her we're bailing out on the competition. I'm sure she won't mind. I think it a perfectly sensible idea, but Marina doesn't seem to agree.
No. That will never do. If I turn back now, it will ruin the fun for the others. They sounded so enthused about this competition. As their older sister, I wouldn't want to let them down. Moreover,
Marina clings to me even more tightly. If such a thing is possible, her brow furrowed with concern.
I wouldn't want them to realize that I'm afraid of monsters. It would ruin my credibility.
They wouldn't have to know. I could think of some excuse. Maybe I could say you sprained your ankle. Nobody would judge you then.
A white lie may allow me to save face, but I would still know it to be a lie. I am an honorable woman, and I prefer to be honest and upfront. I do not wish to make my sisters worry about me either. As their elder sister, as their elder, and their better, it is my job to fuss about them, not the other way around.
So you're determined to see this through?
I must. I cannot let my own fears get the better of me. I want to conquer my phobias once and for all. I have come so far, it would be a shame to retreat now.
She looks at me beneath a sweep of dark eyelashes, her face only partially illuminated by my flashlight.
And I know I will be safe with you. I trust you wholeheartedly. I am sure you will keep me safe, no matter what happens.
Nothing is going to happen, Marina. But you're right on that score. I'll do my best. I'd be a pretty cruddy partner if I couldn't allay your worries.
Thank you, dear. If I am with you, I should be able to tough this out.
I just need to keep going. Shouldn't be that hard. I only need to place one foot after the other. I can do this. Marina's eyes burn with newfound determination, smoldering like foxfire.
I can. I have always been my own worst enemy. I shall not let my own fear best me. I am a mature woman, and I am far too old to get scared by things which go bump in the night. Really, I am being foolish. I know full well there's no such thing as ghosts or
Marina breaks off, screaming as the undergrowth rustles anew. She clings to me, her head buried against my shoulder, and whimpers like a startled kitten.
I don't think I can take much more of this.
Well, so much for that burst of self-confidence. It vanished as quickly as it came, scattering on the breeze like cherry blossoms. I guess Marina, headstrong though she is, isn't going to shake off her phobias anytime soon. The night stretches out ahead of me, dark and impenetrable. At this rate, we'll never make it to the shrine. I just hope we don't get lost. Then I might start to lose my cool too. Half an hour later. Well, what do you know? That wasn't half as hard as I'd feared. An old, dilapidated shrine looms before me in the darkness. Framed by trees, the shrine looks distinctively eerie, like something from a horror movie. Its wooden door is padlocked shut, and old paper charms are stuck to it, either to keep malignant spirits out, or to keep them shut up inside. It's clear from a glance the shrine hasn't been used in a long time. Some of the tiles have fallen off the roof, and its wooden supports are cracked. The stone torches on either side of the shrine are unlit, and the grass is overgrown, strewn with weeds and nettles. I shine my flashlight over the edifice of the old building, picking out details in the gloom. It's not a large shrine, but I wouldn't be surprised if it caved in under its own weight. It looks distinctively worm-eaten and woebegone. Oh, jeez. When was the last time anybody came here to pray? For all I know, it might have been 10, 20, heck, even 50 years. I don't feel too perturbed as I gaze upon it. Instead, I feel a strange kind of sympathy. There's something very sad and lonely about this run-down building. I'm sure somebody must have cared for it once in the past. But the priest who tended it is, in all likelihood, too infirm to wade through the forest to unlock the door and sweep its old stone steps. That, or they're long dead. It looks like we're the first ones here. I shine the light about the dirt and the grass, but I can't see any footsteps. The place looks more or less untouched. Hazel, AU, Hifumi, and Cosmos are conspicuously absent. I guess it really didn't matter that Hazel had been to the shrine before. The sense of direction is every bit as awful as he promised. Does that make us the winners? I can't exactly kiss myself. I turn to Marina, smiling. But you're more than welcome to claim your prizes if you want. Do you want a celebratory kiss? Marina doesn't respond. She stands a few feet away from me, hands clenched at her front. Her eyes wide, too wide, as she stares at the shrine. She didn't say all that much during our trek through the woods, but now she's completely silent. She's standing as still and stiff as the posts which support the shrine. Were it not for the billowing of her white sundress, which flutters about her legs, I'm worried she'd turn into stone. Marina, are you okay? Still, she says nothing. She looks utterly dumbfounded. I guess this place is pretty scary, but don't worry, there's nothing to be worried about. There aren't any ghosts here, and even if there are, I'll fight them off for you. I'll fight them off. You've got absolutely nothing to be scared about. I tried to reassure her, but my voice is cut off by a rustle from the other grove, far louder than that caused by the scampering rabbits. A branch cracks, loud as a gunshot. Then another. It sounds like footsteps. Something is approaching us through the copse of trees. Something shadowy and unseen, cloaked in the night. Hiroki... I don't know who the heck would be saying that now. A disembodied voice cries, cutting through the stillness of the night. Hiroki, is that you? Please say it is. I've been stumbling around in the woods for hours. It's so cold. I need you to warm me up. A bipedal figure is upon us, with pale skin and dark streaming hair that seems to blot out the moonlight. I see two wide eyes, powder blue, flickering behind long lashes like will-o'-wisps. Then the orange light emitting from my flashlight begins to gutter. It flickers, then fades, plunging both Marina and I into near perfect darkness. No, please stay back. Marina, calm down. No, don't hurt me. Marina! Yeah! A blood-curdling scream wrenches itself from Marina's throat. Eyes squeeze shut. She sinks down onto the ground, her hands clapped firmly over her ears. It looks like she's having some sort of breakdown. It sounds like she's having a breakdown, too. I've never seen Marina cry like that before. And neither, it seems, has our mysterious interrupter with her pale blue eyes. Dear me, did I do something to upset her? No, she was pretty jumpy already. The flashlights going off must have been the last straw. You didn't do anything wrong, you. Thank goodness, that is a relief. The shadowy figure, or should I say, you, sighs in tandem with the flickering of my flashlight. Time for a new voice. And you know what? Strong said, I like you. At this moment in time, because, you know, you like your stuff, I guess, but it's scary. Strong said it's not scary. Okay. The orange light emits from it anew to reveal the countenance of a woman I know very well. You stands before me, framed by a still-lit row of dark trees. Her long black hair, which, now that I think about it, does bear a striking resemblance to that of a certain TV-dwelling ghost, flares around her pale face framing it. She's wearing not her succubus attire, nor her extravagant casual clothes, if they can be called that, but a blue and white bikini. It's a very cute swimsuit with girlish ruffles, but it doesn't really suit the environment. Why are you dressed like that? And what are you doing here? Oh, that, Yu glances away, uncharacteristically flustered, and presses the tip of her index fingers together. A pale pink blush captures her cheeks, and her eyelashes quiver. It's a long story. You see, I heard you were all going on a summer vacation, and I thought it might be fun to join you. I didn't want to be left out. Well, that's fair. I don't think anybody enjoys being excluded, unless you're a particular type of masochist. Wait, actually, no. Let me change that voice. I got it. It's different, but you'll hear it when it comes up. Sorry about that. I would have invited you along if I'd known you wanted to come, but... Wait. I paused, my brow furrowed. I thought AU did invite you, and you refused. Didn't you say you were too busy running the Succubus realm to take time off?
Yes, indeed. I was busy. Horribly busy. I still am, in fact. My succubi are so demanding. They cannot be without me for too long, else everything goes, quite literally, to those types of depths. To those depths that, I kind of want to see. My subjects are very sweet, but they need to be disciplined. As their princess, I cannot let anarchy take sway.
I get that. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
It is a lot of work. That's why I rejected AU's initial offer. But after giving it some thought, I decided it would not be so very bad if I took a small break. Time passes differently in the succubus realm, as you should be only too aware. A full day here beneath the sun.
She pauses.
Not that it is shining right now, but that is beside the point. A full day here lasts only a handful of hours in the succubus realm.
Yeah, I am aware. You trapped me in the succubus realm for weeks. Weeks! Not so long ago. Yeah, I remember that. And that, one little scene in it. When I finally escaped, in no small part thanks to AU, I was relieved to discover only a couple of days had gone by in the human world. I only missed a bit of work, and I didn't miss any of my rent payments for my cruddy apartment. That was a huge load off my mind.
I want to be a proper professional ruler, who always puts the needs of my subjects first, but I will hardly be a good princess if I am perpetually tired. That is how I decided to justify,
You clear the throat.
that is how I came to the objective, not at all biased decision, that I would that I need a break. This is for the sake of my subjects. I'm not abandoning them for the pursuit of my own leisure, so please, do not get the wrong idea. I want to have fun with the rest of you, yes. But I am actually being very selfless. I am here for the good of all the denizens of my realm, and therefore, nobody can criticize me.
That's what you says, but she doesn't look all that certain. Her face is still red, with guilt, I think, and she's unable to meet my gaze. Is she afraid that I'm judging her? I am looking at her with some scrutiny. It's true, but that's not because of her supposed carelessness. She looks pretty good in that bikini. But she still hasn't answered my earlier question. Alright, I get why you decided to come here now. And to be honest, I don't blame you. You've not done anything to be ashamed of. But if you wanted to visit us at the beach house, you should have done just that. I don't know what you're doing in this forest, or why you've been wandering around and wearing a swimsuit. You almost gave Marina a heart attack when you stumbled out of the forest like that. I glance at Marina, as does you. She still crouched on the ground, arms wound around her legs. She's rocking back and forth, muttering to herself. I can't hear what she's saying exactly, but it sounds vaguely like the Heart Sutra. Is she trying to calm herself down? You might not be a ghost, but does look pretty spectral, with her pale skin and her long dark hair. Her sudden unexpected appearance must have given Marina quite the scare.
Well, in regards to that,
What exactly is going on here? Why'd you do this? Why are you doing the index finger thing here? Well, alright. Interesting choice. Okay. Yu's face turns redder still. The lukewarm breeze stirs her long hair, so it swishes about her.
I left the succubus realm a couple of hours ago in your time, which would have been a day or so in mine. I meant to visit you at your beach house, wearing this brand new swimsuit I picked out, but
She dips her head.
I was so excited, my coordinates were a bit off when I teleported.
Rather than appear at Au's doorstep, which I intended, I instead ended up... Oops. Rather than appear at Au's doorstep, which I intended ended up in the middle of this forest. I have been trying to find my way out ever since, but I'm not very good at directions. It feels like I've been going around in circles. I was afraid I would succumb to the exhaustion and collapse, to be feasted upon by wild wolves, until you appeared. You saved me, Hiroki. You are my prince. Gee, don't mention it. It sounds like you've had quite a hard time. Hard time? Yes, indeed I have. This is not how I imagined my holiday going. Not at all. I've spent hours in this stupid forest. You stomach rumbles. Embarrassed, she whimpers. And I'm so hungry. Haven't you eaten in a day? Yu shakes her head pitifully. I did find some funny-looking mushrooms growing by the base of a tree. I was so desperate I thought about eating them. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the best idea. Better be considered. They were red with white spots, and they didn't smell good. I was afraid they were poisonous. I'd say you dodged a bullet there, though. Now I'm wondering, can you poison a succubus? Of course you did. I can. Of course you can. We're not so different from humans, though we are a bit tougher. Poisons which might be lethal to a human would not be so for me. They would only make my stomach cramp. I would not wish to spend my holiday vomiting, though. That would take all the fun out of coming here. I imagine it would. Well, I offer you a small smile. I'm glad I found you, but you hardly needed to wait for me to rescue you. What do you mean? You're a succubus, right? When you transform, you have wings. Yes, and? If it weren't for Yu's very earnest expression, I'd think she was playing dumb on purpose. The solution to a problem seems so obvious to me. And I don't even have wings. I'm baffled she never hit upon it during her sojourn in the forest, meandering among the trees while slowly starving. I've always thought you a sensible person, but I guess even the best of us have blind spots. If you weren't getting anywhere on foot, you could have flown. There's nothing stopping you flying out here, was there? Yu's eyes widen. Did she seriously not think of this before? I can hardly believe it. You opens and closes her mouth, shamefaced, searching for a reply, when... Alright, it looks like we're nearly there. Who was saying that? I don't know. Your footsteps coupled with a loud, cheery voice sound like a little... Just to find a way here, I live on that, so it took a while. It seems like we have company. Do you want to greet them, you? I turn to you, but she doesn't hang around. And since she scrambles away, secreting herself away behind the dilapidated shrine. Why is she trying to hide? Is she that embarrassed about getting lost? I guess I can't... Oops. I guess I can't blame her on that front, but she can't hide the truth forever. As a succubus princess, she needs to learn to fess up for her mistakes. Hey, you... Oh. I hiss at her, and I'm cut off by Hazel. A sporty succubus descends upon me, giving me a congratulatory smack on the back.
You must have been pretty speedy to get yourself sued. Congrats. That isn't fair. I was so determined to get here first, so I could steal your lips, but you beat me. Now you will have to kiss yourself. I wonder how that will work. With a mirror! I'm sure Hiroki can always make out with his own reflection. Ah, yes. I did not think about that. How ingenious. I suppose then it's possible to kiss yourself after all. But wouldn't that be self-cess? Be all self-cess? That's so rude. What are you babbling on about? What are you babbling on about? Did you guys get here before us? Oh,
Ain't you? The timing. I was just thinking about BL self-cess. Huh? What's that? Please, allow me to explain. When a man loves another man very much, who in this case just so happens to be himself, they get together to do naughty things, and then they lay an egg.
What sort of egg? What sort of egg? A soft-boiled one?
Cosmo ponders, one hand beneath her chin. I'm not sure about the specifics. I just read about it once in Doujin. It looked very convincing.
Yeah, sure.
Ayu rolls her eyes.
You need to get some better hobbies, Cosmos. Really all that junk is rotting your brain.
You say that, but some Doujins have really cute art and really moving stories. The people who make them put a whole bunch of effort into them.
I love reading them, even the steamy ones. I've even found a few Doujins of you, Ayu. Please don't talk to me about that. I don't even want to imagine the delusional fantasies about me that are available online. I only have so much faith in humanity. No, Ayu. It's not nice to be misanthropomorphic.
Oops, misanthropic. Oh, that's a word I don't know about. Certainly. Misanthropic. Okay. Ifumi pats Ayu on the head, as she is wont to do. Where's the apostrophe?
You have to try and see the best in others. Obsessing over the negatives will only upset you.
That's actually exactly what I do all the time. All the time. Yes.
Hifumin's right. You gotta look on the bright side. All those Doujin authors did what they wrote about you. When they wrote about you. They make you way nicer than you are in real life.
Okay, that's just weird.
And they make your chest bigger too. How dare you! There's nothing wrong with my chest! There's nothing wrong with my chest!
You know, because it had like 3 exclamation points. Okay.
So, I see you're in one piece.
Hazel looks at me up and down, smiling.
But why is Marina all hunched up in a pile over there? She hasn't hurt herself, has she?
She should be fine. She just had a bit of a fright.
What sort of fright? She didn't see a real ghost, did she? Goodness me! I would love to see a real ghost. Could you tell me all about it, Marina? What did it look like? Was its skin very white? Was it wearing a funeral kimono? Funerary kimono or something?
Yeah, a funeral thing.
Perhaps it was crying tears of blood, or else murmuring about revenge?
Not quite, no. The ghost was more corporeal than that, you see. I begin, but I'm cut off by a confident voice, full of pop.
Yes, it is I, Princess Yu of the Succubus realm. I have deigned to visit you. I have deigned to visit you, my foolish subordinates, so that you might bask in my splendor. Rejoice, for now I am here to watch over you. You steps out from behind the ramshackle shrine, to your appearance drastically altered.
She was wearing a skimpy bikini when I ran into her. Now she is in her succubus regalia. Her horn is proud and tall, her shoulders enveloped by a fur cloak. There's no trace of her prior embarrassment upon her alabaster face. Her pale blue eyes are hard and commanding. She looks cool and composed, as she did upon her throne in the succubus realm. But where she's acting, but dang, it's a good act. She could even give Hifumi a run for her money.
Wow, Lady Yu! I didn't think you'd come here. I was hoping you wouldn't come here. I don't want you breathing down my neck for the rest of the holiday.
Yu turns her nose up in the air.
You need not worry on that score, you. I have no desire to trouble myself with the likes of you. I came here only so I could recuperate, so I might better rule my subjects in the succubus realm. I do not care for you at all.
Oh, yeah? Well, same here. It's not like I'm grateful you let Hiroki go from the succubus realm back then or anything. You idiot!
I, for one, think this is quite a fortuitous turn of events. It is very good to see you. You? How long have you been here?
Oh, about that.
Use facade. Use facade. Splinters for a fraction of a second. Abashed, she looks away. Her cheeks pink.
I only just got here. I was drawn, you see, by the sounds of your merrymaking. I was attracted like a moth to the flame, and then...
Use words trail away. Your stomach growls. And you're hungry, right? The rumbling is so loud, even Marina seizes her shaking. Nice. She gets to her feet, though her legs are unsteady, and regards you with some surprise.
When did you get here? That is what I'm trying to ascertain. She said she only just arrived, but based upon her guilty expression, I would wager it has been longer than that. You did not get lost, did you?
No, I didn't. Really, I didn't.
Are you sure? I know your sense of direction is somewhat lacking, but you are very competent in all other regards. You needn't be embarrassed, dear. I am your older cousin, and I know you're four was better than anybody. Please, do not feel the need to hide your secrets from me.
I'm not worried about you so much as I am the others.
You glares at Ayu and Marina.
But, well, if that's what you wish to believe, it's not so very far from the truth. I have been here for a while, and I am rather hungry. You, we wouldn't mind preparing some food for me when we return, would you, Ifumi?
Of course not. Oh, sorry.
Of course not. It will be my pleasure. Now, why don't we retrace our footsteps? I think we've had more than enough excitement for one night.
Ifumi has a very good point there. So much has happened, I'm still reeling from it. I can't wait to get back home and have a lie down. I think I've earned it. After the excitement at the abandoned shrine, our party returns to Ayu's beach house with their plus side, with their +1. That's right, +1. This group of 7 now, right? Yeah. Yu tags along behind us like a petulant child, her head hanging. Ifumi whips Yu up something to eat when we return, which Yu falls upon ravenously. Her hunger is satiated, she then pays me a visit in my room. Yu is no longer attired in her skin-tight succubus outfit, nor her bikini. She's clad instead in a sweet, almost demure white dress with a blue sash tied about the front. Okay, can we get some art of that, please? The sash is almost the same color as her eyes, and her dark hair contrasts nicely with the pale fabric of her dress. There we go. I let Yu into my room, and she takes a seat upon the side of my bed. She says several times, she opens her mouth, as though she means to say something. But in the end, she's unable to get any words out. She's acting very strangely, though not, I know, with some relief, as strangely as she acted when I first found her. Something must be amiss. I wonder what that could be. Are you alright, Yu?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I should probably away to my own room. Ayu said she would prepare one for me, but I thought at first I would like to speak to you. I hope it is no intrusion.
Yu isn't acting at all how I'm accustomed to. In the succubus realm, she was demanding, forceful even. Back then, she had no qualms,
and exerting her dominance over others. Now, however, she seems the complete opposite. Perhaps that's because we're in the human world, not the succubus realm. She's pretending to be an ordinary person, not a princess, and she's been stripped of much of her pomp. She was pretty awkward when I first met her a decade ago, and she was masquerading as an ordinary high school student called Yuki. She didn't have many or any friends, and she never spoke to anybody apart from me. I thought she was aloof, but I might have been mistaken. It's possible she was simply shy. It's not an intrusion at all. I'm glad I got a chance to see you again.
Really?
Yes, really. It wouldn't be much of a holiday if I couldn't spend it with all of my girlfriends. I like the others an awful lot. But you're special to me too, you. You were my very first girlfriend, and I still cherish you. Shoot. Right. That did. I remember that. Okay.
Even though I was so thoughtlessly possessive?
Even so, we've moved past that. It's water under the bridge. I understand you were acting out because of jealousy, and you've since apologized. I'm not going to hold it against you.
That is a relief. It has been such a long time since I last saw you.
I have been awfully busy with work. I began to worry.
In truth, I wanted to come on vacation with you very much. But it was not just my sense of duty which deterred me. I was afraid if I came, I would spoil things for you. I behaved very selfishly when I took you to the succubus realm. I took you against your will and held you captive.
That is right, that stuff did happen. Yes, I do remember that. Yep.
I dominated your every waking hour and tried to keep you away from the others. It was wrong of me. I would not usually act in so a rash manner, particularly not for the sake of a human, but I cannot think clearly when I'm with you. My judgment evaporates, as does my sense of right and wrong. I still love you after all these years, but that does not excuse what I did. I wished to punish myself, I suppose, by keeping away from you and hiding away in the succubus realm. But I was curious and I found myself watching you and the others from afar. You looked like you were having so much fun. I could no longer stand it. My resolve crumbled, and I came to see you. But I was so hasty, I made a grave error. I got lost, then made a fool out of myself. You must think me so stupid.
Stupid? No. Silly. Well, maybe. It's nothing to beat yourself up over, though. We all make mistakes. And, like I said, I'm glad you decided to stop by. It felt like something was missing without you. I'll be very honest, yes, even I felt like that. Don't you think you need to stay away from me? I don't want you punishing yourself or making yourself unhappy. I far prefer seeing you smile.
Oh, Hiroki, you're so cool. I've met other human men in my time, but none stir my heart as you do. This is why I fell for you, and I believe I may be falling still. Every time we meet, I find myself loving you even more. I missed you so much.
I miss you too. Oh no. See, when you have the hyphen at the end of the sentence, usually something is not gonna be great. Ooh, and keep in mind when the music also fades out as well. That as well. If you see that hyphen with no music accompaniment, then yeah, something's gonna happen. Yu leans in. Our faces are inches apart, our lips almost brushing, when...
Lady Yu! It's been so long! I'm so glad to see you again!
quite the time for this, huh? Hazel comes bounding into our room, a flurry of excitable puppyish energy. She was wearing her casual clothes when she threw my door open, but her appearance shifts like rippling water upon seeing you. Whoa, whoa! Okay, that's pretty sudden. Horns sprout from her head, and a tail protrudes from her back. This tail wags back and forth, which makes her look more like a puppy than ever. Her green eyes, meanwhile, are positively sparkling.
Oh my gosh! You're not in your succubus outfit anymore. You're wearing a white grip dress, and it's all frilly too. You look like a fairy. I've never seen you wear anything like that before, Lady You. Not in all my days. Why, you're cute enough to eat. I want to nibble on those squishy cheeks of yours. You're the best.
It is good to see you too, Hazel. But
You begins, but Hazel cuts her off. She dives headfirst at you, her peerless idol, and knocks her over backwards onto the bed.
You're so cute. I want to kiss you all over. Here, here, and here.
Hazel nuzzles Yu's cheek, while the flustered Yu tries to throw her off.
Hazel, please. This is most undignified. This is no way to treat your superior. Remember who I am, and unhand me. Else I will use my magic to turn you into a toad. Oh, I'm sorry.
This threat helps restore Hazel to her senses. Her ardor doused, she draws away from you. Her succubus desire fades as her frenzy does, and gallantly she helps pull you up. I don't know what came over me.
It's just been such a while, I couldn't help myself. And you really do look adorable. It's no wonder Hiroki's crazy about you. I am too. I'm your biggest fan.
why, thank you. That is very kind of you to say, but
You cast me a sideways glance.
Hiroki and I were in the middle of something. Oh, yeah?
Hazel grins.
Were things getting hot and steamy? Should I not have interrupted? No, they were not. I only meant to kiss him until you interrupted. A kiss, huh? That's better than poking an eye with a sharp stick. But since you and Hiroki have been reunited, then you want to do something a little more, you know.
Hazel makes a lewd hand gesture. I don't mind at all if that's what's going on. I'm kinda dumb. Oops.
I don't mind at all if that's what's going on. I'm kinda dumb, but I'm not totally dense, and I can take a hit. If you'd rather be alone, I get it. I can leave. It has been a while since I saw you last, though, you. And I was wondering.
Hazel smiles, her index fingers pressed together.
Would you mind if I joined in too? This is a real touching reunion. I wouldn't mind doing a bit of touching too. Doesn't that sound like fun? I think it does. Well, I had hoped Hiroki and I could have some time alone, but...
Yu smooths down her white skirt, then adjusts her hair, which got a bit tangled during her tussle with Hazel.
And you did teach me, back in the succubus realm, that some pleasures can only be experienced if one is willing to share. As much as I love Hiroki, I do not want to be too controlling. I have tried to take Ayu's teachings to heart, though it is funny. I've never once imagined that girl had anything worthwhile to say, let alone learn. And, well, Yu returns Hazel's eager smile with a decidedly more hesitant one of her own. I suppose I would not be opposed to the idea. What do you say, Hiroki?
Like I'm gonna refuse. One attractive woman's all well and good. Yu is very, very good looking. But two attractive women are even better. I'm a bit tired after the day's events. But I'm not so tired I'd pass up an opportunity like this. Yeah. Holidays exist so we can enjoy ourselves. And that's exactly what I intended to do. Yeah, censor stuff.
All that good stuff. Let's see if I can like adjust where the heck the text is, maybe. Maybe I could. Or is that just not how that works? Okay. Well, too bad. Well, okay then. Sorry about that.
How is it, Hiroki? Do you like what you see?
Hazel giggles coquettishly. Her bare butt waist in the air. Her bare butt raised in the air before my rubbing eyes. She lies upon my bed beside you, who seems more abashed by this situation than her partner. Hazel wears a bright smile on her face, as per usual, whereas you looks more recipient, her cheeks dusted pink, her eyes half-lit. Both of them are wearing lingerie, though these wispy scraps of fabric have since been pulled aside to reveal their most intimate places. Hazel's rear curves attractively. Her thighs are thick, subtly muscled with exercise, and her skin has a healthy glow. The apex of her thighs, where they converge, you can see her... Okay, nope. We're not gonna use those words yet. Already swollen with excitement, though I've yet to touch her. How about we not say that right there? Dang it. I totally feel like Gone Kappa right now. It seems to quiver with anticipation alongside the rest of her body. Yeah, no. Hey, no. Okay. These women are arranged before me, their legs spread like confectionaries in a bakery's window. They look good, but... I'm surprised you're wearing underwear, Hazel. I didn't even think about that either, actually. I thought you didn't bother with it.
I don't usually, but it's a bit awkward to go without undies on the beach. I don't want to get sand anywhere uncomfortable. And besides, I want to act cute and girly sometimes too.
I don't know if wearing underwear counts as being girly. But I'll let this slide for now. Hazel looks so good, it seems a waste to quibble over such small matters. Both of you look amazing. But I think I'd like to sample you too.
Well, ain't that a coincidence?
Hazel titters.
I was just thinking, I wouldn't mind being sampled. My body's all yours, Hiroki. Hazel sways her
bare butt enticingly, all while looking back over her shoulder. Her torso, supported by her forearms, which rest upon my bed. Her hair, tied back in its usual ponytail, cascade over one shoulder, and her eyes are half-lidded, sultry.
I'm already so hot and sweaty, just waiting for you. I mean, have you considered all the running we did today?
Like, absolutely. Yeah, that's not what it actually says. But...
I can't stand another second of it. I just want to sleep.
There we go. Here's the idea. I'm gonna do my little thing here. I'm just gonna say, I'm glad you're so eager. I trail my fingers along the exposed curves of Hazel's back, which makes her suck in a breath. But I think you might require my attentions more than you do. Dang it, right click. I draw my hands away from Hazel's voluptuous body, then turn my attentions to you. I sink my fingers into her plush rear, spreading her apart, while Hazel pouts.
Hey, that's no fair. You shouldn't tease me like that, Hiroki, only to let me down. You're such a meanie.
She pauses.
But you is pretty adorable. I can't resist her either. I can't blame you if you want to play around with her a little. But you gotta give me lots and lots of attention next, okay?
Of course I will. You just need to be patient.
I ain't good at that.
but I'll do my best. I don't want to get in the way of you and Lady Yu. Hehe. I want to see what sort of faces my adorable princess makes when she's getting tired with the guy she loves.
There you go. A-H-N-N-H. A. There you go. Wait, yeah. Like, okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Use size as a massage her... Oh. Okay, but... Her whole body quivers from tip to toe. Her eyes are half lidded with mounting lust. This position is... Oh, wait. This position is... so... comfortable. Because, you know, they're trying to sleep. They're, like, on the bed, you know.
I prefer to take control in situations such as these, but...
Use size. Her eyelashes fluttering as my meandering fingers comfort her while she's trying to while she's on the bed, I guess.
But being subservient every once in a while might not be such a bad thing. I'm rather tired after everything I've been through, and well...
She sighs, her voice sweeter than honey, as I slid... As... Oh, come on, stop that right now. I'm sure I feel like on Kappa. No.
I am on holiday. Sometimes it's just nice to just lie back and let somebody else do all the work. I can discipline you for your brazeness, Slay. I have all sorts of ideas. I'll make you bow down.
No.
I can use you as a footstool or maybe a chair.
You know, so that, you know, you can, like, sit down, you know, probably need to sit down. You know, that, like, throne, you know, or whatever, I don't know. Something like that.
And I'll sleep with you over and over until you can't not sleep with me or something like that.
No.
I'll make you mine, but
You gasps cutely and characteristically as I introduce my other hand to her side or something. To her head. Yeah, to her head, you know. Maybe something. Look, I'm not good at this as good as Dunkap is. This is why he usually skips over this stuff. Ugh. I rub against her. Wait. Dang it, man. I can't. No. This is bad. No, I'm not doing this. Her face is very flushed. She's completely at my mercy, and she looks all the more adorable for it. In the Succubus realm, Yu was the one who took charge during armorous encounters, but now she's the one pinned beneath me. The tables really have turned. You wish you were using a table instead of a bed, don't you? I'm just kidding.
for now, I'll let you get away with this. But being worshipped is so bad.
I'm glad to hear it. I grin, because, you know, I'm actually gonna get good sleep this time, maybe. Yeah. I know you're a bit of a control freak, you. You don't like to let other people take charge. This must be a lot to get used to. But don't worry, I'll take very, very good care of you. You were my first girlfriend, and I care about you a lot.
Hiroki. When you say sweet things like that, it feels like I'm going to melt.
Well, I feel like you might as well melt because I'm not speaking like Gonkappa right now and with the accent and everything. Yeah. You might as well melt because you can, like, get out of here, you know. Don Cap is a master at this stuff. Ugh. Whatever. No, I'm not reading this, no.
Wow!
Hazel, who's been privy to all this, stares impressed. No, I'm not reading this.
You really must be crazy about him to react like that. I've never seen you so sensitive.
Have you seen you like this often, Hazel? This is what I was talking about from what I remember from the third game. Yeah, third visual novel game. Yeah.
From time to time, I give her massages when she's super stressed out. I'm good at massages, you see? And sometimes they get kinda intimate. Stroking you here and there can relieve her stress by a whole bunch. And I like making myself useful to her.
Well, isn't that surprising?
Hey, she's so adorable. I can't help myself. I'm crazy about her moans and her red face. But it usually takes a bit more,
focus.
to get her going. You really are in a class of your own, Hiroki. You really are in a class of your own, Hiroki. Hey!
He pouts. Must you talk about...
Must you talk about that life so candidly, Hazel? Why shouldn't I? I love you and I love talking about you. I'm in awe at how adorable you are, you. I'm glad about that, but there are some things that don't bear discussing. It's not important.
On the contrary, I think it's very important. No, I'm not saying it. No. I like knowing what turns the clock all around during the day. I mean, the night when we go to sleep. It makes me feel even closer to you.
Hey, Hiroki, you're so good to me.
Every bit as good to you as you deserve.
You two are so lovey-dovey.
Hazel pouts.
I wish you'd talk to me like that, but she doesn't seem to return my feelings. She loves you so much. There ain't the room in her heart for anybody else.
It's alright, Hazel. You don't need to be jealous. I love both you and you. And I'll certainly let you know. First, however, I try to get more comfortable in the sheets of the bed by taking off the clothes. So I can, be more exposed to the air. So that I'm not sweating in the covers. Well, no. Sorry, that's Hiroki doing that, right? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I'm not reading this. I'm not actually gonna freaking read this. No, I'm not freaking reading this. No, I'm not reading it. But come on, viewer, you should probably know what's happening, even through the censoring. Which, oh no, not the expressions. Why are you waking up? Did something? Yeah, no. Dang it. Guncap is so much better at this than me. Whatever. No, I'm not reading this. It's unnecessary given how tired you is, and in any case, I'm too sleepy to exercise caution. Yeah. Because from all the monsters, the monsters, they may be coming out to get us, maybe, something like that, maybe, yeah. Also, no, I'm not freaking reading this one again, no.
Yeah!
Yeah, there was that thing again. Whatever. Use fingers curl about the sheets while her thighs tremble because she's cold, Yeah. It looks like an effort for her to keep herself under the sheets, but she manages it. Succubus have far more stamina than ordinary humans. How does this feel, Yuki? Is it comfortable?
Yes. You're,
So,
warm, I guess. You know, they're close and comfortable or whatever.
I just want you to keep sleeping with me.
You wails. Her eyes squeal squeak shut as Ariel No. Oh my god, no. No, I can't no, you can probably not do this. See, the thing is, I don't play games like this like Goncapa does. Like, he's a natural at just talking over this stuff and skipping over it. So, unfortunately, I can't do it. But no. Oh no, I can't freaking read that down.
Hiroki, yeah.
NNGH. I groan in tandem with his friends' cries. As, you know, we find it hard to freaking sleep. Because we're yelling too much. Man, yeah, it's very hard to sleep, isn't it? Very hard to sleep when we're doing this thing, right? Yeah, you know, sleeping together. Maybe we need to find you a separate room, maybe. Tourists, maybe. Frick. No, I'm not reading this. Screw this game. New... Oh, yeah, a little adjustment here. Yeah, see that? Yeah, frick. Use torso collapse against my bed when I draw on my notebook. Yeah, I have this like notebook right here. Yeah, this notebook right here. I had to draw on it. I'm just gonna draw, like, I'm gonna draw the shapes of golf clubs and the beanies that Gofera wears. Yeah, you know about that? Probably. Yeah, Gofera, yeah, that. There we go. Yeah, because, you know, drawing anime Gofera was a non-joke, is no joke, yeah. No joke at the time. I'm kind of done with that though, but whatever. No, we're not reading that thing, no. Wow! Hazel stares at Yu's overflowing affection, whatever. Affection towards Hiroki, you know? Because, you know, they absolutely love each other or something. Yes.
You filled her up so much, Hiroki. You're such a stud.
Yeah, so much affection, right? Like, it's honestly ridiculous. So much of that affection, which actually isn't even a physical object, and, you know, things. Okay.
You even managed to exhaust you.
She can't take all of your affection, man. Like, I think you're giving her a little too much. Like, it's too much. Like, maybe at this point, maybe. But I think before it wasn't as much or something. I don't know. No. And your eyes are still open. That's what it said. Because, you know, one word was actually changed from what it actually said. I've still got some tired in me. I need to make you get tired too. How about if you take some of those sleep pills or something? Yeah, it'll knock you right out. I wouldn't want to go back on my word.
My, you're so reliable.
I'd like to look at use no, I can't think of anything. Sorry.
You'll have to take a commemorative photo later, so I can look at it and remember how cute my princess is. For now, however.
Hazel reaches for no. Oh, I want you to sleep with me too.
I want you to sleep with me too.
Here we go.
Make me snore like you did you.
Yeah, I want to be napping with the same person that slept with her. Yeah. Gosh darn it, man. How romantic. I laugh. You really do like you, don't you?
Of course I do. I love her, and I love seeing her happy. But I love you too, Hiroki. I love you, and I love sleeping with you. And I want to get a good nap in.
It's nice, I contemplate as I grip, no. As I grip Hazel's, backside with my hands. How upfront she is. Hazel's feelings are far easier to figure out than AU's because she, unlike Miss Tsundere, Tsundere, always knows exactly what she wants. She never obfuscates, and she doesn't put it on a front. What you see is what you get with Hazel. She's easy to be around, and it's easy to love her too. My libido's taking a bit of a kick after sleeping once today, or napping once today. After running once today. Yeah, running once. Yeah, I remember going through the forest today. I should be able to go beyond the normal human's limitations. Frick. Now it's, now we're paying more attention to the right side of the screen. No, I'm just kidding. We are all still looking probably a little further down on the screen. For obvious reasons. I rub my head, just wanting to get the frick to sleep. There you go. Because I want to get my sleep. Like, I'm not actually staying up late for anything. But this is actually pretty early in the morning. Wait, no, it's like maybe the afternoon now. I don't know. But I don't think I want to check right now. I don't care. No, I'm not reading this.
Ah, yes. That, feels so good to just get that resting in.
You know, sometimes you... Does anyone else ever feel like that sometimes? Like, you know, just the act of just getting a good rest in, you know, you're so comfortable. And you feel like that. Maybe you do. I don't know.
I can feel you against me.
Y-U-E, by the way.
I want to sleep with her too. I want both of you so much to sleep with me, of course.
To sleep with me, of course. No, I'm not saying no.
Hiroki, you feel so good
To sleep with.
You're
Frick.
You're stretching me open.
You know, because we gotta get a stretch in before we sleep.
Stretch, you know, we try to stretch when we sleep sometimes, you know. Stretching, get our stretches in before we sleep.
Please, sleep with me, with the same person that slept with my beloved, you.
Oh my god. I don't bother asking Hazel whether she's enjoying this experience or not. Seems a redundant question, given how she's snoring. No, I'm not reading that. No. Please, no, I'm not reading that. I'd like to sleep with her without hesitation, but I'm afraid I'll wake up before she can if I don't exercise a bit of caution. Yeah, see? Frick this. I alternate my eyes, my closing, my blinking. Yeah, there you go. I alternate my blinking. Frick. Sometimes I move slowly, almost lackadaisically. Sometimes the eyes blink slow. The eyelids move slowly, almost lackadaisically. But at other times, they move quickly, frantically.
So Hazel cries because yeah, this probably does getting in your eyes. You know, you probably had that fan on. Yeah, I had a fan on this morning. I was like a little sick. Got all the dust from my sleep. Yeah. So Hazel's probably crying due to all that dust just getting around, but she's trying to sleep. So.
Hiroki, you feel so good to sleep with.
Man, they're just gonna keep saying this over and over. I don't even. He keeps on saying this. Like, sure, I get it. Like, come on. Sleeping with each other is very nice to do. But just please know that you need to, you know, be alright with the person sleeping with you.
I just want you to nap with me. I want to be yours to sleep with.
You're already mine. Doesn't matter whether my body is within the covers or not. You're my girlfriend. You belong to me, just like the others succubi, and your presence is beautiful. I want to fill every single one of you with my affection and need for me to be around. There you go.
Yes! I love it when you're just assertive to do whatever you want with me. Sleep with me.
Snore my insides until the nasal stuff comes out. You know, like snot. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. No.
I feel so good. My whole body's shivering. But I'm sure I'll get better as, the night goes by and these sheets are gonna warm me up. Something like that.
Whatever.
Yeah! Yeah!
Whatever. Hazel cries out, her eyelashes falling shut, because she is gonna get knocked out and go to sleep. Right? Right? I hope so. Yeah. No, I'm not reading that. No. Stop. Stop making me not read this. I want to read stuff. Exactly. But I don't want to read this because it's got like bad stuff. I might not have this vehicle out. Alright. I'm old little girl, my nails. Yeah, do you guys know I have long nails sometimes? Yeah, sometimes I do. But you may not need to know about that, but then again, maybe you do, maybe you don't, I don't know. Oh man, these two are gonna get good sleep today. Do not you agree? I believe you agree. And that's why I'm also not gonna read that, because it's not related. No. No, 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 no. Oh my god, no. When I look to my sides, both you and Hazel are slumped against my bed. Their butts, clearly underneath the mattress, underneath the sheets. Frick. You looks half passed out, her eyes closed. Hey, looks like she's on her way to getting sleepy already, while Hazel is smiling contentedly. Tears slowly dripping down her eyes. Because she just wants to freaking sleep. I mean, like, sure, like, you know, after all this hard work, but like, come on, just go to freaking bed. They both look happy, which fills me with gratification. I'm glad I'm able to please them. They're both very beautiful, accomplished women, and they both belong to me. Guess what, guys? I can read again. I can, like, kind of actually begin to read again.
I awake early the following morning and descend downstairs to find you and Hifumi present in the kitchen. Yu is sitting at the table and she's already devouring her breakfast. This breakfast, like the others Hifumi has made, is in a traditional Japanese style. There's white rice, pickled vegetables, grilled salmon, white rice, and today, for a change, natto. I'm not overly fond of natto myself. Its strong smell tends to put me off, as does its goopy texture. My mother forced me to eat it as a kid. She said it was good for me, which left me with some natto-related trauma. I prefer to keep my distance from fermented soybeans, if at all possible. But Yu doesn't seem to share my compunctions. She looks very happy as she chows down on her food.
Your cooking is so delicious, Ifumi. I've missed it. While I've been in the Succubus realm. I have my own chefs in the palace, but they cannot prepare food like you. Their food is always lacking. Their rice is not as fluffy as yours. Their grilled fish is not as crispy, and they never serve natto. There is no way to purchase it in the Succubus realm, and my chefs do not know how to make it. I grew rather fond of these fermented beans during the year I spent in Japan, and it breaks my heart that I cannot sample it more often. Nom nom nom.
Yu pops another bite of white rice and natto in her mouth, then chews contentedly. Her cheeks puff out as she eats like a hamster, and she has a few grains of rice stuck to her upper lip. Hifumi giggles as she watches her, one hand on her cheek.
I'm very glad to hear it. And of course, I'm glad I can cook for you once more. I am partial to natto myself, but the others are less keen. He says it is disgusting, and the smell makes Cosmos retch. Marina eats it, but I think she does it for the health benefits, as opposed to genuinely enjoying it. It is most gratifying that you and I are on the same page. Well, we are related. Perhaps it is not so unusual that our tastes are so similar. We both like the same sorts of food.
Yu's eyes fall upon me. I've been lingering in the entrance to the kitchen for a while, hoping to be unobtrusive, but I guess I'm not as silty as I'd like to think.
And we both like the same man too. That is indeed true. As cousins, we have many similar traits. It is nice that we can celebrate our similarities. I am pleased that we no longer feel the need to fight over Hiroki. I have felt much closer to you since we established this truce of ours, my dear cousin. Me too. I know I treated you terribly for a while, Hifumi, and I'm sorry about it. You're not an underling, and I had no right to treat you as such. You're part of my family. I'm glad I was able to see you again. And though I know my actions may not always make it evident, I do love you. I love you too, dear. I will never stop being grateful that you chose to ascend the throne in my stead to become the princess of the Succubus realm. You saved me a good deal of heartache. Though I must apologize in turn for foisting all my problems upon you. I fear it was not fair of me to burden you with my responsibilities. It is no burden. I agreed to take the throne because I wished to. It can be lonely in the Succubus realm, and I decreed a lack of natto, but it is not all bad. I enjoy being pampered and worshipped by my subjects, and it is a fulfilling job. The power did get to my head, I will admit that. I was at risk of going down a dark path, but I have seen since the error of my ways. Now I wish only to be a good, fair ruler. I will keep the peace for both my sake and yours, so do not worry. I will not let you down. Thank you, Yu. You're such a sweet girl. By the by.
Hifumi smiles in that gentle, motherly manner of hers.
You have a bit of rice stuck to your face. I do. Just here.
Hifumi brushes the stray kernel of rice from Yu's upper lip.
and pops them into her own mouth. She follows the rice and smiles.
One does not wish to boast, but your previous assessment was quite correct. This food is delicious. Perhaps I will help myself to some breakfast too. I cannot watch you eat that natto without wishing to sample some myself. What about you, Hiroki? Would you also like some natto?
I don't know, man. I think I will pass. I think I'll pass. Wait. Yeah, I'll pass. I think I'll pass on the natto front, if that's all okay with you. It's not my favorite food. You clicks her tongue.
I expected better of you, Hiroki. How could you not like natto?
I'm not a fan of the smell, is all. Or the taste, or the texture, or anything about it, really. I think it's perfectly vile, though of course I can't say that. Not when you look so enraptured by it.
I see. If you insist upon turning your nose up at natto, then perhaps I shall turn my nose up at the prospect of kissing you. I doubt that you would want to press your lips against those of women who adore fermented soybeans.
Don't be like that, you. Natto's not really my thing, but it won't put me off kissing you.
Yes, indeed. We all have different tastes. Stop sulking, you silly thing. Well, in time, I shall be able to convert Hiroki into a natto fanatic. But that can wait for later. Please, take a seat at the table, dear. There's a lot of food for you to try other than natto. Would you like some grilled salmon instead? And some miso soup?
That sounds great. Thanks, Hifumi. Hifumi hands me a few dishes, and I begin to eat. It's so good, not even the smell of Yu's beloved natto can put me off my food. It's bright and sunny outside, and the sky is a clear azure blue. I can already tell it's going to be a wonderful day. Hey, she's here on the beach with us. This is nice. Okay.
I suppose this is the beach I observed you playing upon in the Succubus realm. I saw it yesterday myself, but that was under the cover of darkness. It is quite different during the day, beneath the sunshine. It truly is beautiful.
You surveys the glittering sand, a small smile upon her face. She's clad in the same bikini she wore yesterday, when I first met her at the shrine, but now it seems more in keeping with her environment. I don't think I have the chance to fully appreciate how cute her bikini really is, owing to the mismatch between the dilapidated old shrine and Yu's appearance. Now, framed by the sand and the surf, Yu's charms are immediately apparent. Her blue top clings to her chest, revealing an ample amount of cleavage. The front is tied with a cute girlish ribbon, but it's not at all infantile. Her long, supple legs are encased in black thigh-high stockings, and her hair tumbles about her shoulder in loose waves. She's so tall and striking, she could be a model. Her pale limbs are perfectly proportioned, and everything about her looks elegant. Hers is a sort of beauty which would inspire balance. Not that I'm going to sit here and compose a poem in her honor. I'm no great shakes at composition. The most I can manage are a few rhyming couplets. Oh, you look really good. / I'd like to touch you if I could. Yeah, that's not going to win me any awards anytime soon. I'd best keep my embarrassing attempts at poise and poise to myself. Oh my gosh.
Lady you! You look really, really, really good in that swimsuit. You're to die for. You've made my whole day, no, my whole life, just by existing. Praise be! Praise be! Why, thank you.
I'm glad you find me so appealing. It took me quite a while to decide upon which swimsuit to wear before I came here. It is gratifying to know that my choice was the correct one. All your choices are the correct ones, milady. You're so incredible you can't make mistakes. I am not so sure about that. I've done many foolish things in my time. But your support is appreciated nonetheless. Oh, you know me. I just support you no matter what. You've only got to ask me to jump and I'll say, how high? Now, is there anything I can do to make your holiday more enjoyable? Do you want me to fan you, fetch you a drink? I could give you a massage if you like. You know I'm good at those. Just say the word and I'll drop everything to help you. That is commendable, but worry not. You need not act as my underling now. You are on vacation too, as am I. I would not wish to impose any selfish requests upon you. Now, that being said, there is one thing I am interested in trying. Yes, Lady Yu? What is it? There is a sport humans partake in I heard of during my years spent in the human realm. It is called beach volleyball. I happened to watch a few beach volleyball tournaments several years prior, and they looked rather exhilarating. The participants wore cute swimsuits they ran about, and they appeared to have a good deal of fun. I tired of sitting upon my throne in the dreary succubus realm, day after day, and so was hoping,
You presses her index fingers together, suddenly shy.
Would you mind playing a game of this intriguing sport with me? I would be most obliged. If that's what you want, then sure. Let's team together and take the others on. You won't lose with me by your side, Lady Yu. I guarantee it. We'll leave all the others in the dust. Or sand, in this case. I can't wait!
"10 minutes later." Mind if I take 10 minutes to do something too? My throat, okay? Alright, back here again. Yes, I got a refreshing drink. And I actually think I did end up taking 7 minutes. Might be hard to believe, but yeah, I did. I only took like about 10 minutes. Like I was looking at the time, I think I only took like 10 minutes just to do the thing. Do my things. I'll always do the thing. Okay. 10 minutes later, as it says here. So. Looks pretty nice. Got a good look. You know, the action that we see happening. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get to the reading for me.
Here we go. This is my AU super special serve. Just try and hit if you think you're strong enough.
Good.
Wow, the balls are going up really high. It's being swallowed by the sky. I didn't know you could hit so hard. AU. I hate to admit it, but that is impressive. I thought this would be a cakewalk, but you're stronger than you look. That's what you get for underestimating me, Hazel. I'm not Japan's top idol for nothing. My job's way harder than you might think. I have to perform on stage for hours, and a lot of my dance routines are really complex. I train rigorously every day. My stamina's nothing to be sneezed at. I won't go down without a fight. The ball's coming back down, Hazel. Can you return it? It's coming in at a funny angle, and it's moving super quick. It's like a comet. This might be harder than I thought. But I ain't gonna throw in the towel over something like this. Hi-ya!
Good.
Ooh, she received it. She actually received it. Of course I did. I'm not about to let a pig squeak like IU get the better of me. Especially not in front of you. Why you? I'll return all of your spikes, no matter how nasty, even if it kills me. I'll eat the sand however many times it takes, all for the sake of receiving Lady Yu's praise. I can't afford to lose. My, you're awfully determined. I would have been content to play a nice, relaxing game. But you're pushing yourself so hard. I feel obligated to go all out, too. Take this! Thud. The bottle's coming back. What do we do, Ayu? Don't panic, Cosmos. Let me take care of this. I'm more than just a pretty face, and I can give as good as I get.
Thud. Smack. Crack. Whoa. Oh my goodness, yeah. I whistled, holding one hand to my forehead as I observed this vigorous game of beach volleyball. Both sides were giving it everything they've got. The ball is being smacked back and forth across the net with such velocity I can scarcely see it. It's nothing more than a blur. I sometimes forget my partners are succubi, but this scene has reminded me of the inescapable truth. They're not ordinary humans. There's no way I'd ever be able to punt a volleyball with such force. I could have biceps fuller and firmer than boulders, and it would make no difference. In contests of raw, physical strength, we humans simply cannot hope to compete.
Hi-ya! Nice return, Hazel. The ball's moving so fast, I can't see it. It's fine. It's fine. I can deal with it. Smack!
Nice. I don't think I've ever seen Ayu go this hard before. She doesn't seem to care for intense and physical activity outside her performances. Her body's curvaceous but slender, her arms willowy, and she doesn't have much in the way of muscle mass. She's killing it out there. Ayu's sometimes something to behold, but Hazel's even more intense. She dances from one side of the court to the other, kicking up sand in her wake. Her muscles ripped beneath her tan skin, and her ponytail streams behind her as she spikes, and serves the ball over the net.
Sorry, Ayu, but you'll have to do better than that. A cross shot ain't enough to stop me. I can see it coming from miles away. Oh, maybe that is more formidable than a happy-go-lucky personality would suggest. I'll have to kick this up a notch. Go right ahead. Don't hold back on me, you hear? I'm having so much fun. Oh yeah? You think this is fun? Why don't you try this on for size?
Thud.
Oh no you don't.
They're going at this so hard, I wouldn't be surprised if they burst that poor volleyball right open. This competition is incredible. But it's kind of scary too. I hope Ayu and Hazel never turn on me as they have this volleyball. My life would no longer be worth living.
Isn't this nice?
Izumi slides up to me, her lips curved into a motherly smile.
They're getting along so well. It's nice to see you playing with the others. She doesn't get much of a chance to let off steam, given her status. As her older cousin, I feel very happy on her behalf.
Yeah, same here, I guess. You rarely smiled in the succubus realm. She spent much of her time upon her throne, scowling, while her subjects bowed in grave before her. She seemed almost perpetually stressed and angry, save when she was with me. It is nice to see her having such a good time.
Take this!
Smack! That doesn't make her spike any less terrifying.
I just had a thought. Perhaps the pair of us could team up, and we could try to take Hazel and you on. I am not athletically minded myself. I prefer gentle pursuits, such as Karuta. But it might make for a nice change of pace. What do you think, Hiroki?
Good. Smack. Crack.
So, it's another one of these. I remember another game that Winnie Cloud made, they have like these options here too. I'm too young and handsome to die. There you go. I didn't read that, by the way. No way! I'm too young and handsome to die. I've got too much left to live for.
I understand. I forget that you humans are more fragile than we succubus. It is a shame you do not want to play, but I would never force you. I do not want you to get hurt either, my dear Hiroki. Be careful too much for that.
Yeah. I'm glad she's not as insistent as Hazel is. Look, I've dodged the bullets, Bear. I believe so too. Jeez, you guys played that like all day until it... There's no extra context like for like what we did. Now we're just suddenly here at night with you. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, okay.
Goodness me, that was quite the workout. I can't remember the last time I played that much. Perhaps my enthusiasm wasn't suitable for the princess of the succubi realm. But it was entertaining too.
You sit on a couch in the living room area, both hands resting demurely upon her lap. It's a little after midday, and we just finished eating a delicious and extravagant lunch prepared by Hifumi. Are you sure it's like midday? I don't know if it's midday. Or midday. Yeah, I'm like... Sometimes I emphasize certain consonants. I think you've heard that. Yeah. I do that sometimes. Yeah, anyway. Yu's changed out of her swimsuit. She's back in her white summer dress, with the blue sash that matches her eyes. She smiles at Hazel, who's sitting beside her, her expression soft and gentle. Thank
Thank you for indulging me, Hazel. I enjoyed our beach volleyball match immensely.
It's no prob. I'd be glad to play with you anytime, Lady Yu.
And I must also thank you, Hifumi, for cooking me delicious food. I have missed your cooking while you have been in the human realm. It's been my pleasure, dear. I think you could use some fattening up. You've been working yourself so very hard. I fear you'll end up like a skeleton. You must remember to eat, even when I am not there to nag you. Sometimes it slips my mind. But I'll try to be more conscientious. Conscientious. Okay. But I'll try to be more conscientious in the future. Thank you for letting me stay in your home, AU, and for giving me a room of my own. And thank you, Cosmos, for playing with me on the beach. I even want to thank you, for Marina, for not holding my previous acts of petty cruelty against me. I feared you might hold it against me, but you have been surprisingly cordial. I did hold them against you, but I have since learned to let it go. It is not due for adults to hold petty grudges. I would like to think to myself, more mature than that. You are very mature indeed. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from you, if I am to be a well-respected leader. I have always had something of a short temper, but lashing out at my subjects rarely solves any problems. It only makes them resent me, or fear me. I would prefer to augment my rule, not by oppressing others, but by appeasing them. The succubus realm will be a better place, I think, if I am able to manage my own temper. Finally,
Yu turns her gaze upon me, her powder blue eyes soft and gentle.
Thank you, Hiroki, for being so nice to me and for showing me such a good time. Your kindness is most appreciated.
You don't need to thank me for that. I was only doing what came naturally.
That is very sweet of you.
Yuki goes,
I wish I could stay longer, but I fear I have tarried long enough as it is. My subjects will start to fret as to my whereabouts. If I am absent for too long, the succubus realm may collapse. Thank you, all of you. I have most enjoyed our reunion.
sorry about that. Yeah, the first recording, yeah, I have to put it in 2 parts there. Yeah, it kind of cut off. But don't worry, I didn't accidentally skip through anything here, so. Okay.
I love you too, you. I wish I could stay longer too, but I wouldn't want to keep you away from your work. I get chewed out by my boss if I'm 5 minutes late, and I'm only a...
Oh, whoops. Kind of seen that incorrect there. Whatever. Yeah. I love you too, you. I wanted to keep you away from your work. I get chewed out by my boss if I'm 5 minutes late, and I'm only a photographer. Being a princess of a whole nation must come with an unprecedented amount of stress.
It is stressful, yes. But it is less so knowing that you exist in the world and that you care for me. Now, I shall take my leave. Farewell, my dear subjects. And farewell, Hiroki, dearest subject of all.
You presses a feather-like kiss against my mouth. Then, quicker than blinking, she disappears. Dang, you weren't kidding. Where once you sat, there is now nothing more than empty air. She was only here for a day, but I miss her already. It would have been nice if she could have stayed longer, but I know this isn't our final goodbye. We'll see one another again sometime. Perhaps sometime soon. We'll go on dates like we did when we were teenagers, newly infatuated with one another. I'll take her to the countryside again, and we'll go for a long walk through the fields, and paddle in the crystalline rivers. Or perhaps we'll come back to the beach, so we can enjoy the surf and watch the setting sun. Either way, I'm sure we'll enjoy ourselves. You was my first ever girlfriend, and while she's no longer my only girlfriend, she still holds a special place in my heart. It doesn't matter that she is a succubus and I am a human. It doesn't change my feelings for you. Not one bit. I really am fond of her. The rest of the day passes pleasantly enough after Yu's absence. I go to the beach and get into a sandcastle building competition with Cosmos and Hazel, which Cosmos wins by a large margin. She has a good eye for artistic stuff. Must be because of all those photos she takes. Cosmos takes a lot of victory snapshots of her winning sandcastle, and even a few photos of my less than impressive sand palace, and Hazel's distinctly disappointing sand bound. My palace, it's not grandiose enough to be called a castle, was at least able to stay up, but Hazel's was an utter disaster. It collapsed in on itself like an over-baked flame, leaving nothing in its wake but an unshapely pile of sand. The time slips away from us, as it is wont to doing. What? As it is wont to doing. As it is wont to doing. Wont to doing. And before I know it, the sun has set. The 6 of us return to AU's beach house to eat Hifumi's delicious cooking. And after our meal, the owner of said beach house sidles up to me.
Hey, Hiroki.
AU looks at me coquettishly, her eyelashes fluttering.
I don't know if you've noticed, but it is quite the beautiful night. The stars are shining, and the ocean looks dark and mysterious, like a mirror. There's a bit of a chill, but it's not too cold. In fact, it's, rather...
AU's voice drops down to a whisper.
Romantic. I've, always wanted to go on a starry moonlit walk alongside the person I love, so, if you're not too busy, then... Hey guys, listen up!
Hazel's loud voice interjects, as it wants to doing. As it wants to doing. I don't know how to feel about that. During this vacation, she hauled me out of bed at stupid o'clock in the morning, barged in on me and you during a private moment, and now she's intruding on A, you, and I. It's almost comical how insensitive she can unwittingly be. But A doesn't look remotely amused. In fact, she's pouting.
Can't this wait? I was trying to talk to Hiroki.
You can talk to him.
You can talk to him anytime. I've got something I want to share with all of you, and it's super important. I think you'll all love this new plan of mine.
What plan? Maina? Maina. Marina. It doesn't say Marina, but it says Maina. M-A-I-N-A. Who was sitting on the couch with Hifumi, idly flicking through TV channels, gives Hazel an uneasy side-eye. This doesn't involve ghosts again, does it? Does it? To Marina's credit, the voice only trembles a little when the dreaded G word comes up. If I wasn't aware of her phobia, I might not even notice that small slip-up.
I would not mind going for another walk in the woods. I confess, I am quite curious about that shrine. Perhaps we could try to break in? It was secured by a lock, but it must be quite an old one. I'm sure, with a bit of finesse, I could remove it to reveal all sorts of wonders.
Hifumi's eyes light up.
Perhaps that shrine is full of old, abandoned equipment? I'm sure it is filled with long-forgotten treasures. Dusty perhaps, but of great cultural worth. Like what? Oh, I don't know. That is only a hypothesis, but I like to believe it is full of items for ritual. Maybe torture equipment. Torture?
Okay, now the tremor in Marina's voice is palpable. It's funny she, of all people, would balk at the thought of rusty old torture devices, given all she's done to AU and Hazel. But she must make a distinction between humiliation and outright mutilation. As sadistic as Marina can be, she never once tried to tear out anybody's fingernails.
Ooh, that sounds kinda cool.
Hazel, meanwhile, seems to have no computation about torture. I never knew she was into things like that.
Do you know how much torture implements, Hifumi? Oh, only a little. I am interested in human history, no matter how gruesome it may be, and I do like to research. I know that in ancient times, some secluded villages had very peculiar rituals. The residents in these villages worshipped the wrathful gods, and to appease them, sometimes they would... I think that's enough. I have no interest in hearing any more spooky stories. Thank you, Hifumi. But these aren't stories. These are true tales sourced from historical documents. I have hard evidence that suggests many centuries ago, the residents of several small, secluded villages scattered across Japan would indulge in bloodthirsty practices such as...
I don't think Marina is interested, Hifumi. Maybe we can talk about it some other time.
Very well. I will abstain from derailing the night with my silly interests too much. My apologies, Hazel.
Hifumi bows her head contritely.
What were you going to say before I so rudely interrupted?
It's alright. Don't worry about it. I interrupt all the time. We ain't going back to the shrine though. At least it's not on my to-do list. Sorry about that, Hifumi. I thought we could instead all go out on the beach. You see? Hazel grins and pulls a colorful cardboard box out from somewhere. Where was she keeping that anyway? It's way too big to slot into a pocket. I guess I'll chalk that up to Succubus magic and try not to question the precise physics or lack of too much.
I brought a whole bunch of fireworks with me, and I thought we could go set them off on the beach.
Fireworks?
Cosmos stares at Hazel, her mouth agape.
You mean the sorts you see at festivals? The big fire flowers? Which explode in the air like bang, bang, bang?
That's exactly right. I couldn't think of a more fitting description if I tried. I've got a whole bunch of rockets in here, in all sorts of colors,
And I brought along some sparklers too. Do you want to give it a go? It's such a nice night. These fireworks should show up really well. Ooh, I want to. It sounds like fun.
Fireworks, I find them rather vulgar myself, and not necessarily noisy. But I suppose it's not a bad suggestion. Certainly it is superior to the silly test of courage you had us embark upon. If you wish to set these fireworks off, I can always advise. I do not trust you to do that without setting yourself on fire, Hazel.
Fireworks, Fireworks? How lovely! It's been a long time since I last saw them. I will be more than happy to join you. Though my curiosity about the old strand has yet to be dosed.
Please, Ifumi, drop the shrine. I don't want to think about that place. Much less go near it. It's so run down. It's a health and safety hazard just waiting to happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Fumi giggles clearly.
I will try to behave. Well, I would rather spend this night alone at Hiroki's side. But you all sound so excited. I wouldn't like to ruin your fun. This is pretty bad timing, but... Alright, fine.
Ayu eventually declares, with some forcefulness.
We can set off these silly fireworks if you want. It is summer after all. Just don't expect me to whoop and cheer like an idiot. I'm not a little kid. Then it's decided!
Hazel punches her fist in the air.
Let's go and set these bad boys off. I'm sure it'll be lots of fun.
Bang, crackle, pop.
Wow! That was a super big one.
The colors are so very beautiful. It's so flowing.
Oops. The colors are so very beautiful. It's unfurling in the night sky like the petals of a flower. It's not like these fireworks are anything special. I've seen better in my time. I'm not so immature I'd be impressed by a polished display like this, but...
Bang, crackle, pop.
Yes, they are kind of pretty. They remind me of shooting stars. They are nice, right? Aren't you glad I bought them? Glad is a bit of an overstatement. I'm indifferent, really. You're so tough to please, Ayu. But don't worry, this next volley's gonna knock your socks off. Are you ready, Marina?
Ready when you are.
Okay, you can light the next batch.
Right, that should do it. Ooh, these rockets are going very... Oops, keep freaking that up. These rockets are going very high indeed.
They have disappeared into the sky. They're going to explode. The waiting adds to the experience. It feels like we're at a real festival. Yes, indeed. All that's missing is the goldfish scooping and the stalls selling takoyaki. Speaking of which, how many parts are the festivals? They take place at shrines too.
Please, enough about the shrine. Had only you left that behind us.
Very, very far behind us. Back in the forest, where it belongs. I have no desire to go back there either. It was creepy and dilapidated, and I bet it was full of bugs. Let's get a job together. Not cockroaches or wood lice. Hey, look, you guys, here it comes!
Bang, crackle, pop.
How charming! The red and yellow and green. My, this is quite beautiful. That's impressive, actually.
I have quite a low opinion of Hazel are the best of times. She outdid herself with these fireworks. They are lovely. Were they expensive?
Maybe a bit. Bang, crackle, pop. But the money's no object. I just wanted to make this holiday one to remember. And it certainly is. You don't excel yourself. Goodness me, these fireworks are beautiful.
Bang, crackle, pop. Hifumi's odd sighs, coupled with the popping of the fireworks just down the beach, carried on the crisp night air. Hifumi, Hazel, Marina, and Ayu look like they are having a lot of fun. But Cosmos is kneeling a little ways apart from them, playing with a sparkler. He looks a bit lonesome when around. Are they joining her? I think I will. Yeah, I think I'll see what she's doing. I don't want her being left out. I approach Cosmos, who's staring wide-eyed at the sparklers, and kneel down beside her. Looks nice. Very nice. Alright. Hey, Cosmos, are you having fun?
Oh, Hiroki!
Cosmo turns to beam at me, her eyes glittering.
This is incredible! Take a look at this! The sparkler is so bright and, sparkly.
I guess it would be. The clue is in the name.
I guess so. Maybe I'm too old to get excited by stuff like this, but I think it's pretty cool.
Cosmos stares at the sparkler pinched between her fingertips, her eyes wide. She's wearing her bikini again. It seems like a bit of an odd choice, given the lateness of the hour. None of the other succubi are in their swimsuits. Cosmos even changed out of her swimsuit earlier. They sat down in the living room to eat Hifumi's cookie. But Cosmos is a simple being. She's been running on one equation throughout this vacation, namely that being on the beach equals wearing a swimsuit. Anything else would be sacrilege. Her swimsuit clings to her curves, and I swear the full cat tail attached to her rear is twitching. Oh my god, no. Her fingers are curled delicately around the stem of the sparkler, and it's with no small amount of enthusiasm she looks at me.
Don't you think this is cool? I can even write my name with it! Look!
Cosmo flicks her wrist, and in so doing, spells out her name. I can see the
letters in the air for a few seconds before they disappear. It's just like magic.
It's funny you should say that, being a succubus. You can actually use magic. Compared to your powers, this shouldn't be anything too special.
But it is special. The fireworks are very pretty, but so is this sparkler. And I'm on the beach with you, and I'm having lots of fun. You know...
Cosmos shifts a little closer to me, smiling gently as she does so.
I've never seen fireworks before, or used a sparkler. This is all very new to me.
Really? I blink, perplexed. I thought you said you'd seen fireworks at festivals.
I have, in anime, in manga, and TV dramas. But I've never seen fireworks in real life before. I haven't been in the human realm all that long, and when I first came here I didn't have anybody to go with, though I wanted to. I asked Ayu, but she said she was too busy, and anyway she wouldn't want to be seen dead with me.
Cosmos sighs.
I was kind of lonely when I first came here. This was before I started my Rapid Pound account, so I didn't have any fans, let alone friends. I spent most of my time watching anime and reading manga, trying to make myself feel less lonely. It kind of worked. But when I saw these characters going to festivals, or the beach, or theme parks, it made me feel even sadder. I wanted some friends too, that I could go out and have fun with. I was afraid it'd never happen. I'm kind of awkward, in case you hadn't noticed. But
Cosmos scoots closer still, her bare shoulder brushing in mine. She grips her sparkler tightly, like a talisman, her smile serene.
Then I met you. I fell in love with you the moment I saw you. And I'm really, really glad we can be together. We've had so many fun experiences already, and I bet there's even more fun on the horizon. When I'm with you, my heart feels all light and trembling. It's like all my worries have disappeared.
I'm glad to hear it. I feel happy when I'm with you too. You're the most adorable girlfriend in all the world.
And you're the most wonderful boyfriend.
Cosmos giggles to herself, contented. A brief silence passes between us, broken by the popping of the fireworks, which now sounds very distant, and Ifumi's wondering exclamations. Then, Cosmos speaks up, her voice soft and sweet.
The beach is so pretty at night. But with all the stars, it's so peaceful. I was wondering, would you mind staying out here with me just a bit longer when all the others go back? I'd like it if we could spend some private time together, just the two of us. I'm not very good with words, so maybe what I want to say isn't coming out right. But with actions, I should be able to properly show you how I feel.
I think I've got a pretty good idea already. Cosmos isn't exactly the queen of subtlety. But sure, I don't mind. I'd love to spend more time with you. Just the two of us.
Yay! Thank you very much, Hiroki. You won't regret it.
I'm sure I won't. As questionable as some of Cosmos' wardrobe choices are, she's too cute not to spend time with. Okay. And we're getting straight to it, aren't we? Fair enough. Whatever.
Hiroki, you're being so
Rough? Like a dog? Yeah, that's probably what's happening here, right? Totally. Is that a problem?
No, I like it. You're covering me in so much sand on this beach.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to go crazy.
Because all this sand is piling up on you, right? Yeah, all the sand. All that sand, you know. No, I'm not reading that. Cosmos moans against me, her body pinned beneath mine. I have her pressed against a palm tree, my fingers sinking into her thighs so I can cover her up with sand, I guess, like that. Yeah. Lift? No, we're not doing this. Right. Cosmos is still wearing her swimsuit. In our mounting passion, I didn't have the time to fully freaking do this thing. You know. Freaking fricks. No. Okay. Cosmo's face is flushed in an adorable shade of crimson, and her hips are quivering. I suppose it is nighttime, so the sand is like colder, you know. So fair enough. Maybe don't keep shaking off the sand though, you know.
Oh God!
Cosmos went pierced helplessly by all the sand, I guess. Covered helplessly from the sand while I continue to cover her up, or whatever.
I feel so
cold. There you go. No, I don't want to read this. No.
It's so good. It's too good.
Something experience. It's like an experience, like, you know, you haven't experienced before or something. Yeah. again, I guess. My goodness gracious.
If this keeps up, I'm going to get addicted to being covered in sand on the beach.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Well, is that a bad thing? Maybe that is a bad thing if you might get addicted to being covered in sand. Is that even a fetish? I grin while adjusting my hold on her thigh. My fingers sink into her flesh, slightly damp from her sweat. I move back, looking at the display of Cosmos covered in sand. Yeah. Then without worrying, face plant, or body plant. Her, I guess, or whatever. I guess a similar sound would come out. Okay. No. No, I'm not freaking reading that. No. 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 No, 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 no. No. Cosmos tips her head back and stares at me, her eyes clouded with lust. Drool is beginning to escape from her mouth, and a few strands of her hair are stuck to her lower lip.
Oh my god, man. This, it's so intense. It's, getting hard to think.
Yeah, maybe all the sand covering you, you can't see what's going on. You don't know what to think of that. Well, you don't know what to think of this, I guess.
Hiroki.
Cosmos meets my gaze. Cheeks flush like two rosy apples.
Do you want me to become your sand doll?
Where you put sand on me and you can make it fall and stick on it, maybe? I don't know. Maybe have the shore and it's tiding. Maybe do something with the sand or something like that. Not all the time, no. It'd be hard to have a conversation with a doll. But we don't need to talk right now. If being mine makes you feel happy, you should surrender yourself. Let me do whatever I want. I promise I'll make you feel good. And if bullying makes you feel good... Ow. No, I can do that too, you know. I'll treat you as roughly or as gently as you want. Yeah, like, you know, like maybe sand. Like, I think sand, like, how about sandpaper? I'll treat you as softly as sand on the beach, or as hard as sandpaper. There you go. Yeah.
Hiroki, oh god,
Cosmos grins beneath me, pinned in place by all the sand that she's covered with, and the trunk of the tree. She can't escape. She's effectively trapped, but she doesn't seem too distressed by it. She might be writhing, but it's in pleasure rather than pain. Her voice when next she speaks is all honey sweet.
I do like it when you bully me. I just, want to be your pet. I want you to cover me in sand all the time and give me all your water. Cause I'll need that to survive as well. You can feed me and something else. I don't know.
Frick, no.
I just want you. I used to be so innocent, but you're turning me into such a lover for the beach. You know? Because, you know, the beach is fun and stuff, yeah. When we're together, I can't help myself. I'm so happy.
Yeah. I can tell. Yeah. You're
feet are showing. Just listen. Yeah, because, you know, they're poking out of your current state. No, I'm not reading that. No. No, I can't read this. How about no? No. Okay, maybe I can read this.
Yeah.
Cosmo cries out, unabashed, her voice carrying across the starlit beach. Yes, see, exactly. They're still on the beach. Yes. No. Not yet. I want to make you beg for it first. Snow, no, snow. Snow, snow. There is no snow. Yeah, there's no snow, Cosmos. Yeah, sorry. Sorry that there's no snow, cause yeah, I don't see anything depicting snow in this freaking image. No, I'm not reading that. I can hear them even above the sigh of the surf as it laps the shore. Now, why don't you tell me what you want? Is that what you want? You want some That what you want? Okay, fine. I don't know what that is, but whatever. I guess I'll give it to you. Whatever. Cosmos breathes heavily, desperately, and stares into my eyes. She looks a bit embarrassed, but that only makes this situation more romantic or whatever. For a girl who wears ridiculously skimpy outfits, yeah, those things, and who once broke into my apartment so she could not do that, screw me over, and okay. She can be she can be reticent about the strangest of things. She even gets flustered about indirect kisses. She's pretty pure in her own way. She looks pure even now. One leg raised, or you know, probably just trying to kick the sand. Yeah, she's raising her leg so she'll kick the sand when she gets out of it. Maybe that's why I want to make her cry. I turn into the saddest, the sadist. Gotcha. No, I'm not reading that. No. That's so needy. No. Wait. No, I'm not reading it. But I like it. It's good to be honest about your feelings. You might be a lover for the beach, but you're my lover for the beach. And I'm going to cover you in snow until you can't think of anything else.
Yes, please do. I only want to think about you covering me in sand.
Yeah, whatever.
You're so good to me. I love you. I love you, and I want to become one with you.
Maybe you should join her in the sand, Hiroki. Yeah. What do you think? Do you want to do that, or, like, you know? No. Maybe not. Ah, crap. The image just changed a little bit. No. Frick.
Yeah.
Cosmo cries out, overcome. Her fingers curling against the bark of the tree. Oh yeah, the tree. I kind of obviously didn't forget about the tree. I don't know what you're talking about. She's so slippery, I can slide into her with ease. You know, the sand, like, you know, you can slide through the sand, and she was able to slide into where she was placed on the sand. So, yeah.
And I feel so good.
What, he's like rolling on you or something? Okay.
My hips are twitching, and
No, you're not. And somehow, the sand doesn't look wet, as you say. It is probably going to be. I don't know.
I want even more. I want all of you. Cover me, cover me, cover me. Yeah.
Cosmo cries out helplessly, her bare toes curling against the warm sand. Apparently it was warm. Are you sure it's warm? I mean, it's pretty dark out. As something within her breaks. What did you just break, Hiroki? Ugh. Please tell me you didn't break anything. Oh. Frickin' frick. You made a freaking frick. That's what you did. I guess that's fine, whatever. Cosmo, my cute pet. Big rigs, over the road racing. And soon, I am covered in sand too. Who would have thought? Yeah, it's just your head, right? Yeah, it's just your head. Right, Hiroki? Hopefully it's just your head. Wait. Yeah, actually, yeah, just your head. No. No, I don't want to read that. No. No, I'm not freaking reading that. No. Oh my god, no. Alright, stop. She must be full of the sand. And I guess I am too. Because that's not what it said. But she looks content too, as her eyes meet mine. Smiling sweetly, she says in a sultry whisper,
Hiroki. Oh, Hiroki. I really do love you.
nothing happened, right? Because we're now in the bed.
Okay. Well, whatever. Oops, I didn't write that down now, did I? I rise early in the following morning to the sound of squalling seabirds in the shore. I luxuriate in my bed for a few moments, content to enjoy the warmth that envelops me. Lazing around like this feels nice. But while I'm not as gung-ho as Hazel, I didn't come all the way out here to lie in bed. I could do that anywhere. I sit up, stretching and raise my arms above my head. Then, invigorated, I rise from my sheets and ready myself for the upcoming day. I get dressed, splash my face in the bathroom, and head downstairs. I'm greeted when I enter the open-plan living area with the familiar scent of Hikumi's miso soup.
She's standing by
She's standing by the stove, stirring a pot of the stuff, a golden yellow-brown, mixed with bits of cut tofu and diced spring onions. If it tastes as good as it looks and smells, it should be delicious.
Good morning, Hiroki. You're up early. You're the first one awake, other than Hazel.
Did she head off for a jog already?
I passed her as I was coming downstairs. She should be back any minute. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. Now.
The front door opens with a thud, and Hazel flies in, her ponytail bobbing behind her. Her body is slick with sweat, her shirt's clinging to her chest, and her face is flushed. She doesn't offer any further greeting than this most perfunctory one. She kicks off her shoes, equally tuts, then slides about the kitchen island and sidesteps the couch like it's a salon. Or like it's a slalom course. In roughly 5 seconds, she's made her way to the foot of the stairs, and in a third of that, she scales them and vanishes from view. I watch her, blinking, as does Hifumi. Hazel moved so quickly, she was less a woman and more a blur of limbs. She might as well have been a hurricane. Somebody sure was in a hurry.
She's always like that, I'm afraid. I'm afraid one of these days she'll slip and knock her head. I don't want her to hurt herself.
Hazel can be rather rash at times.
Hifumi smiles fondly, still stirring the soup in the pot.
But she is rather young. As far as succubi go, I'm sure she will grow out of it in due course. The Marina's influence. From what I hear, Marina's done a wonderful job of supporting her already. She truly is a model big sister.
I don't know about that. I cast my mind back to a couple of months prior, when I first escaped the Succubus realm. Ayu and Hifumi arranged a party to celebrate our newfound freedom. And her Marina and Hazel were AWOL for the majority of it. I don't really know what that abbreviation means, but... I thought this quite mysterious, until I began to hear peculiar noises emanating through the walls of my bedroom. When Hazel finally emerged, she was trembling, her eyes tearful. She was largely unresponsive for the rest of the night, and sat in a corner with her arms around her legs. She looked like she'd seen things, and I think I know what Hiroki's talking about, or thinking about you. Yes. Vaguely remember that. Yeah. I thought it impolite to inquire as to the precise details of said things, but my imagination is good enough that I can make an estimated guess. I've seen enough adult videos. And judging by Marina's creativity, she has too.
I think this should be almost done.
Hifumi's gentle voice interrupts my musings. She smiles, her glasses steamed up from the miso soup, and says,
Would you like to try some? I'd very much appreciate your feedback.
I'm no top chef, so I doubt I'd be much use, but sure, I'll try a bit. Thanks, Hifumi.
It's no trouble. Drink up. There's plenty more where it came from.
Hifumi holds a spoon into my pursed lips, laden with miso soup. There's a chunk of tofu sitting atop the spoon, alongside a few curlicues of green onion. From close quarters, the smell is even more tantalizing than it was before. I'm already starting to salivate. I dip my head and take the spoon into my mouth. It's delicious, but I expected nothing less. Hifumi's miso soup is mild, but it's not bland. It's seasoned to perfection, just the way I like it, and the green onions give it a nice, subtle crunch.
What do you think? Do you like it, darling?
Okay. A Miliquetoast compliment like that would be doing your cooking a disservice. I don't just like it, I love it.
I'm very glad to hear it.
Hifumi smiles brightly. I find
cooking relaxing, and I've enjoyed it for many years. I like to think I am somewhat competent at it after much trial and error. But I do not wish to grow complacent. One can always improve. The moment one forgets this, the skills begin to decline. It's the same with karuta, and even with acting. I've been studying your eating habits closely, and I've been striving to make food suited to your taste buds. I'm gratified my hard work has paid off.
It has. I don't think you've ever served me anything that tasted bad. This is even better than my mother's cooking.
My, that is a lofty compliment. I'm flattered. Though perhaps you should not tell your mother this. I would not wish to compete with her. Not if she used to be my mother-in-law one day.
That's pretty bold of you. I nudged Hifumi in the side playfully. Are you that dead set on being my wife?
I have never been more determined about anything. I may be an actress, but my feelings about you are wholly sincere. I will not be content until I am walking down an aisle to greet you, dressed in white.
For such a mild-mannered woman, Hifumi looks awfully fired up. I swear, I can see the fire blazing in her violet eyes.
Do you think your parents would approve of me, Hiroki? I balk at the idea. my being several years older than you. I would not wish to cause a rift between you and your family.
It's fine. I'm not super close to my family, though I do visit them from time to time. They've been nagging me to settle down with a nice girl the last few years. My mom in particular. They'd be over the moon if they knew you'd shown such an interest in me. You're as nice as they come, and since you're older, you'd be able to keep me on the straight and narrow. My mom thinks I need someone to whip me into shape, somebody like her. I smile wryly, while scratching my cheek with one hand. I told my mom a couple of months back I was in a relationship, mostly to get her off my back, but I was vague with the specifics. She seemed disbelieving, enough that I found one girlfriend, let alone 6. If she knew, on top of all that famed Ido Yamamoto Hifumi was included in my harem, she'd never shut up about it. Even my dad would be excited to hear that. He's been a fan of Hifumi for a while, and he owns every single one of her movies. I'm afraid his gushing might perturb Hifumi, and it'd certainly annoy my mother. She's kind of possessive. Man, thinking about that is giving me a headache.
Why, dear Hiroki? Have I done something to upset you?
Nah, it's not your fault. My mom's been clamoring to meet you is all, but I haven't been upfront about how famous you really are. I wanted to keep all this succubi stuff under wraps. It's kinda unbelievable, but you'll have to know the truth eventually. I don't want to hide you from my parents. Not if you're so serious about this. I'd like them to meet you. But then I'd feel obligated to introduce them to the others, and that would be hard to explain.
I understand entirely. That is why I have not pushed you on the matter. I trust you will do what you think is right, Hiroki, to further our relationship. Though, if you need any help explaining matters to your parents, you can rely on me. I am Yu's advisor, and I like to think I have some diplomatic skills. At the very least, I am less abrasive than some of my sisters.
Hifumi laughs, as do I. Abrasive is a pretty good way to sum up the likes of Ayu and Marina, and maybe you too. They have very strong personalities.
Well, we need not worry about that for the present. We came here to enjoy ourselves, not fret about the future. I apologize if I have cast a pall upon things, my dear Hiroki.
It's not a problem. I'll have to think about the logistics of this sooner or later. One guy can't just date 6 beautiful women and expect the whole world to be okay with it. My parents might need some talking around. But you're so mature and motherly. I know they'll take to you at once. With AU, it might be a different matter.
What about me?
AU marches into the room, hands on her hips. Her hand is tied to her back, signaling her twin tails. And though it's early in the morning, upon her face, she's already wearing her signature scowl. I guess AU wouldn't be AU if she wasn't a bit ticky. But I do wish she could chill every once in a while.
Are you whispering behind my back? That's not very ladylike of you, Hifumin. I'm disappointed.
Yes, you are. I apologize. Hiroki and I were only speaking of his parents, and how they might react upon meeting us. It is quite a heavy topic of conversation. To occupy it would only spoil the food I've made, so please, erase it from your mind. Did somebody mention food?
Hazel's next to enter the room, a wide smile on her face. She's wearing not her jogging gear, but her casual attire, and her hair and skin look damp. I guess she must have had a shower after her run. That was awfully fast.
I'm starving, Hifumi.
I'm starving, Hifumi, and your food smells great. I need to get some carbs into my belly after all that exercise. Is it almost done?
I've just about finished with the miso soup, and it looks like the rice is also ready. I prepared some pickles last night, which we can eat with our food. And there's fried mackerel too.
All right,
Mackerel! This sounds like quite a feast. But of course, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. That would be a poor excuse of an older sister if I could not satisfy all your appetites. I don't want anybody going hungry.
Ugh, you're such a goody-goody.
You pulls a face. How many times has that come up, right? I don't know. But it has come up many, many times in this game. Maybe even in previous games, but yeah. A heck if I don't know.
Please, excuse me while I vomit.
Oh, why? Are you alright, are you? If you feel ill, I can get you a glass of water. Thanks for your concern, but I think I'll be fine. It was just a turn of phrase. You sure? You do look kind of pale. If you got a vom, could you do it in the bathroom? I don't want you putting me off my food.
Please, it's not like I'm going to throw up literally. Idols don't do that.
They don't?
No, it'd be totally off-brand. My fans hate me for it.
But throwing up's a normal bodily function, even for us succubi. Don't your fans know that? Next they'll be telling me they expect you to never pass gas, or use the bathroom, or enough.
Ayu yanks on Hazel's ponytail so hard she squeals.
Hey, why are you talking about my bodily functions? It's way too early for that.
So you'd be alright chatting about it in the afternoon?
Of course not.
Ayu's face burns red, and her cheeks puff out like a particularly affronted hamster.
As if I'd tell you what I do in the bathroom. I'd rather you die. Please, don't tell me you're into that kind of thing.
What thing are you talking about? I have no idea.
You know, talking about dirty stuff, like, pee.
Oh. Yeah, I'm taking a second to read this.
Porphyry monas gingivalis. That's pretty dirty.
Probably might not have freaked up, but who knows.
What? No!
Ayu glows at Cosmo, who only just entered the kitchen, still bleary-eyed.
What even is that?
It's a type of bacteria commonly found in the mouth and the blood.
Oh, why? Filmy looks only mildly bemused, but Ayu's face was even hotter than a furnace. I bet you could cook K BBQ on her cheeks.
How do you know about that?
I was looking up cosplay ideas the other day.
And you decided you were going to cosplay a sexy bacteria?
Why not? It'll be interesting. Other girls cosplay sexy boats or sexy King Arthur.
That is true, I guess. But why bacteria?
I like bacteria. They're cute.
Like heck they are, you weirdo.
Ayu snorts and takes a seat at the table.
Are you gonna play with the food, human? I'd like to eat some time during the century, but don't give me too much rice. I need to watch my figure.
If you're worried about your weight, you could always come jogging with me.
And trying to keep pace with you? No thanks. You built like an Amazon. And I'm meant to be a cute, delicate idol. Besides, you're too annoying to spend more than 5 minutes with.
Am I annoying?
You're very annoying.
If you're worried about your weight and you don't want to exercise, you can swallow a tapeworm instead. They absorb nutrients from your gut, so you can eat a lot, but keep slender. They're very useful. And they're cute, too.
What is it with you and finding weird things cute? You must have worms in the brain.
Who has worms?
Marina is the last into the living room. She's wearing her white sundress, and her hair looks neat and silky. She casts an eye about the room, taking us in, then rests her gaze upon Ayu. Grinning, she says,
Do you have worms, AU?
No, I do not have worms.
Alright, everybody, let's settle down. AU was right. We shouldn't discuss such matters now. You can reserve your conversation about worms later. It does seem very interesting. For the present, I would appreciate it if we could eat breakfast.
Ikumi plates up our food and brings it to the table, and we soon begin to eat.
This is so good.
Cosmos shovels rice into her mouth with her chopsticks, her face flushed with pleasure.
It's delicious. I'm in heaven. You could try to eat a bit more cleanly. You've got food stuck to your cheeks. Let me...
EU picks up her napkin and reaches across the table to clean Cosmos' face. Cosmos doesn't squirm away from AU's attention. She sits patiently, her chopstick aloft, as AU wipes and occasionally tucks.
There. Much better. You look almost presentable now. Were it not for your questionable fashion choices. I still don't understand the appeal of those ears. They make you look infantile. But your stage costume is way frillier and more childish than anything I wear, AU. No, it isn't. My stage clothes exist to accentuate my beauty. They are unparalleled.
Now, this argument sounds pretty familiar. I've heard it before, at the train station, when the pair of us were leaving the Ryuken. I don't really remember that. These two always argue. But I think they must care for one another. If they didn't, AU wouldn't fuss over Cosmos, as she does, and Cosmos wouldn't insist upon their being friends. It's a shame AU's too prickly to admit she might ever like anybody. While AU and Cosmos bicker, Ifumi turns to me and persists a question.
Would you care to go for a walk with me later? It's a beautiful day, and I thought I might like to see some more of the beach. Or maybe the cliffs? I think it would be nice to stretch my legs. And it will be nicer still if you joined me, Hiroki.
If that's what you want, then sure. I don't mind tagging you along. It'd be my pleasure.
Wonderful!
Ifumi beams.
You could make a picnic too, if you like. You certainly seem to be enjoying my cooking. I very much enjoy cooking for you. There is some leftover rice from your breakfast, so I can make rice balls and maybe rolled egg omelets.
That's all pretty classic picnic food, yeah. It's the sort of stuff my mother used to put in my lunchbox at school. Now I feel kind of nostalgic. Can you do a ginger chicken, hamburger steak? I can make almost anything. Oops.
I can make almost anything. The fridge is stocked full of ingredients, and it would be a shame to waste them. Tell me your request. If you have them, then I shall turn them into reality. That's so cool! You sound kinda like a mage. I am a succubus. I do know 1 or 2 spells. But when it comes to cooking, I prefer to use my own 2 hands. No cheating. The only magic I need is my love for Hiroki. Wow! Smoking like a true housewife! Your devotion is so bright and glittery, my eyes are starting to tear up. I love a cute waifu to cook. I'd love a cute waifu to cook for me too. I'm tempted to invite myself along to your little picnic. But I had a Hiroki to myself a bunch the other day. I wouldn't want to cramp your style. And I still want to get some more jogging done. Would you mind saving me some of your ginger chicken though? Of course I wouldn't mind. I can make extra chicken if you want some. It would be my pleasure. Nothing makes me happier than feeding others. Alright!
So punches her fist in the air in celebration, while 80% to go.
You act way too nice, Fumin. You're giving me a sugar overdose here.
Oh dear, I did not think my miso soup was particularly sweet. Perhaps I made a mistake?
I think you used the wishes, Fumin. Pay AU no head. She's just jealous because you can fly Hiroki with food, and she cannot.
I've heard rumors about her culinary skills, or lack of, and it is truly tragic. She even burns cereal.
Really? Is that true?
That was only one time. It was just a mistake.
That's one heck of a mistake. How did you even do that?
I don't know. It's not my fault. It's my maid's for taking the day off work. Help me to cook and clean because she does it all for me. I'm too famous to fuss about making my own food.
Hazel turns her nose up in the air, arms crossed, while Marina smirks.
I hope as you are, dear. I am very busy myself, but even I know the basics. You really do have nothing to offer, save your foul temper. Now I think I will join Ifumi and Hiroki on their walk. I have no desire to stay here and babysit you squabbling children. Is that alright, Ifumi?
I do not mind at all. What about you, Hiroki? Do you have any objections?
Of course not. I like spending time with all of you.
Well, of course you do. I'm irresistible after all. And so is my food. Perhaps I will make some cute apple bunnies too. Maybe some cookies. I would love to feed them to you, Hiroki. Perhaps while you were lying on my lap. Nothing would make me happier than that.
Gotcha. It takes about an hour, but Ifumi, Marina, and I finally crest the summit of this hill. From our vantage point, the rest of the beach is sprawled beneath us, like a patchwork, all golden sand and azure sea. The hike was a challenging one, but the view more than makes up for it, as does Ifumi's cooking.
Here you are, dear. Say ah.
Ifumi offers me a piece of rolled egg omelet, pinched between her chopsticks. I oblige, my eyes falling shut, and Ifumi pops the piece of omelet into my mouth. I chew on it, savoring its soft, fluffy texture. It feels like biting into clouds. I'm left with a somewhat sweet aftertaste when I swallow. It's Moorish, and I'm already craving more of Ifumi's cooking. She makes cooking look so easy, but I know a lot of effort goes into every single one of her dishes. She's incredibly thorough, and she made all of this for my sake. The picnic spread is laid out on the tartan blanket we brought with us. Ifumi really pulled out the stops, it shows. There's a huge array of different dishes, all of them staples for any lunchbox. In addition to the rolled egg omelets, Ifumi also made rice balls, the ginger chicken and hamburg steak octopus wieners, sauteed eggplant, and all sorts of other side dishes. I doubt I'll be able to eat all of this, but it's so good, I'm tempted to try.
Do you like it, dear?
I love it!
Goodness, you are so complimentary. I really do appreciate it.
Ifumi giggles quietly, while cupping her cheek with one hand.
Alas, I am only too aware of my shortcomings. Yeah, the egg omelets are not perfectly even, and I used a bit too much oil. I will have to be more careful next time.
You mean you can make food that tastes even better than this? I can hardly credit it. Her cooking's so good already. If it leveled up even more, I'd run the risk of turning into a real glutton. I can't stuff myself on Ifumi's cooking all day. Maybe I should take up jogging with Hazel. It's heck to wake up so early, but it might be a necessity if I don't want to pack on the pounds.
Is there anything you would like to sample next? Perhaps the hamburg steak?
I've been eyeing that up for a while, yeah. You know me too well.
I only know you as well as anyone should know her husband.
Ifumi picks up the mini steak deftly in a hot chopsticks, with the fluid motion of one who plays competitive and offers it. peck the steak from the chopsticks like a bird might, while Marina watches.
You fawn over Hiroki too much, Ifumi. You're spoiling him. Perhaps I am, but how can I help it? When I love somebody, I would want to make them happy. There is nothing more important to me than Hiroki's happiness. That's very sweet. But did you ever stop to consider that it is because of your pampering you? And if your pampering you turned out so selfish? Oh, no.
Ifumi sets her chopsticks down and frowns.
That did not occur to me. No, I did not realize. But perhaps there is a grain of truth in what you say. Yu is my cousin, and I care for her deeply. I was so relieved when she agreed to ascend the throne in my place. I was perhaps too fawning in our subsequent interactions. I wish to become a trusted advisor she could rely on, more akin to a big sister than an official figure. But I fear I was too lax with her. I let her get away with many petty cruelties, which slowly began to escalate.
It's alright, Hifumi. You can be a bit difficult, but she's not all bad. She's not as possessive as she used to be. She mellowed out a lot.
Thank you for consoling me, Hiroki. It's very kind of you. Though, if you were to hold a grudge, I understand. If I had done a better job as Yu's mentor, I doubt she would have subjected you to the torments as she did. I am responsible for all that occurred in the Succubus realm, however, indirectly. And I have felt some degree of guilt. Perhaps that is why I am so determined to pamper you. I have been overcompensating, and I never realized it. My affection is not stifling, is it?
No, really, it's fine. It really is fine. Like, honestly, yeah, it's really fine. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Nah, it's fine. If it was an issue, I'd say so myself, so don't fret. I don't like playing mind games with people. I'd never keep you guessing.
Thank you! It means a lot to me, Hiroki. Truly, it does. Then I shall continue to fawn over you, if you do not mind. That is simply how I am.
Ifumi shifts closer to me and presses her chest against my arm.
I wish we could always stay like this.
I don't.
I like keeping busy. And I know if I took too long, a break. And I know if I took too long a break, I would begin to tire of it. I may not be the succubus princess, but in my own domain, I am in charge. My employees obey me, and they cower before me. There's nothing more amusing than that. Issuing orders is gratifying, as is having them fulfilled. But one's life cannot be nothing but work. We all need distractions, else we would go mad. And you are a very fine distraction indeed, darling.
Hey, yeah. Good stuff. Great. Alright, let's move on. Marina shifts against my side, her fingers linking through mine, while Hifumi nestles against my opposite arm. The pair of them leaning close, sandwiching me between the delicious warmth of their bodies. The breeze stirs their hair, so it brushes against my cheek. I can smell their shampoo when I inhale. Oh, yep. The taste of Himu's delicious homemade food lingers on my tongue, while my other senses are completely enraptured by these two gorgeous succubi. I really am lucky.
Hifumi's food is good, but my dear Hiroki...
Marina smiles wickedly.
You are good enough to eat.
Marina presses a kiss against my cheek, as does Hifumi.
Their lips are soft, and their full chests are pushed up against my arm. I have ascended. This must be what paradise feels like. I've endured various trials and tribulations thanks to these succubi, but I'm glad they came into my life regardless. I wouldn't want to be without them. Marina draws back, her voice throaty, and murmurs into my ear.
Now I'm starting to get hungry. Me too. I can't hold back much longer. I love you, Hiroki, and I want to pamper you much, much more than I have already. As your future wife, that is my duty. I'm going to fill you up with my love until you can't take another bite.
Oh no! I never guessed. Could have guessed. Okay. Yeah. Freak this game. And it's not freaking. Yeah. Freaking big freaks. Okay. But yeah, I guess for my amusement or whatever. Freaking, you know. I mean, sure, I guess this is fine.
Oh, Hiroki, I want you so much. Can you see how wet I am for you, dear?
Because, I think you probably didn't say so, but, you did bring water with you and you accidentally spilled it on you, Yeah, apparently it got soaked into her skin or something, or like, like through the clothing. So, yeah. Okay.
I'm like this because of you, so you have to take some responsibility.
Yeah. Did you bring any towels? I'm not gonna read that. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. I'm not very sure, but I think bringing a towel probably helped.
Me too. I feel so hot. I can't take much more of this.
No. I get it. You guys like to be showered in water. Like, okay, maybe you guys don't get enough showers or whatever or something.
Drench me and show me what a stud you are. If you can't impress me, dear boy, I'll be sorely disappointed.
Both Marina and Hifumi lie on the picnic blanket, their fingers linked, thighs spread. Yeah, it's tiring, they're just sitting down, stuff. They have long since divested of their clothes, frick, which lie crumpled amongst the uneaten foodstuffs. Hifumi prepared on the blanket. Are you sure you're not, like, on top of it or anything? Like, yeah, maybe you need some water to wash you off. I don't know. No, I'm not reading it. Nope. Stop. No. Come on, guys, no. Not freaking. They're practically quivering with, heat. So shamelessly wanton, it borders on their. I don't even know. We're out in the open, beneath the azure sky. Yeah, maybe you guys looking at the sky as well. AU's beach may be a private one, but there's nothing stopping one of the others, Hazel most likely, from encountering us. As far as places go for a trust go, this isn't exactly discreet. But that brings more water to use again. No, I don't want to read this. No. How can I be? No. Oh my God, no. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, actually, I could read this. How can I be expected to keep my cool under these circumstances? It's not possible. I've been enveloped in a scene so fantastical. It feels like a wet dream. Well, when you consider how much water is like surrounding you and how much water you probably have in that freaking basket for the picnic, I'd say you're doing pretty good. But I know it isn't. You know, I honestly kind of wish it was a dream. But hey, that'd be underwhelming maybe. But whatever. Hifumi may appear demure, but she's still a succubus. She's just like the rest of her siblings, in fact. More so. Oh. No. I think she's a lot, I don't know, some word. Nope. Okay, I got nothing. Marina, meanwhile, has been upfront with me from day one. Yeah, no. Yeah, the alcohol, no. I mean, Marina, meanwhile, has been upfront with me from day one. We had interactivity the very first time we met, after she plied me with alcohol. Yeah, that freaking freak. Ugh. Sorry. She took me back to her office in a taxi while I was half drunk, and then she had her wicked way with me. I know both Hifumi and Maria intimately, and I know how lewd they can be. Hifumi's been holding back a bit during this holiday, so as to not get in the way of the others. And Marina's been out of commission for a while, thanks to Hazel's silly ghost stories. Now they seem determined to make up for lost time. Yeah, I can definitely tell that's the case. They both want to pleasure me, and to be pleasured by me, and who am I to refuse? I want to make them feel good too. Alright, you asked for it. I'll give you everything I got, until you both start crying. I'm going to fill you both up with this food that, freaking Hifumi brought. Sorry, I had to think about the name. Yeah. Eat the food. Eat the food.
For both of us?
Marina titters.
That is awfully confident to talk, coming from a scrawny boy such as yourself.
Do you really
think you have the stamina to please both of us?
I'd say I do. Yeah. You've given me a lot of practice, Marina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I've got to thank you for being such a good teacher. It's the gentlemanly thing to do. And then you want to take off your jacket. Why? I don't know why you want to unzip your jacket. Why? I don't know why you brought your jacket here. I mean, you're on a beach, for goodness sake. Whatever. Apparently you did. We didn't quite see it in the previous image or something. Yeah, it was there apparently. No. I wonder only briefly which one I should begin with before turning my attentions upon Marina. If Fumi's more patient than Marina, she can afford to wait a little while. I want to turn Marina's insides up first. Give her something to taste and appreciate. That then she won't be able to complain. With the food. She's getting the food first. After all, right? Hifumi made the food, so might as well give her the food first, right? No, stop.
You're being so forceful.
Marina all but purrs. Her voice is low and seductive. Thankfully not to the point where you probably can't hear it. Or, our ears probably couldn't perceive it. Thank goodness. Okay. Her hips begin to roll as I grip her thigh. I don't know. Are you gonna... Wait. Good question. Why are you doing that? I guess you just want to
eat in an interesting way or something. Frick. This is
No way to treat a lady.
perhaps it's not. Yeah, my eyes are doing. Yeah, they're going. Perhaps it's not. Oh yeah. No. But you aren't a lady. You're a succubus, and I should treat you as such. Shoot, he makes a good point. I know how much you love being stuffed with food, Marina. You live for it. This is, something probably not actually true, but you might be a well-respected businesswoman, but in actuality, you're a huge sucker for suckers. Did you put suckers in that basket? That's nice. Where did you even get that candy anyway? No, I'm not reading that. So I'm gonna give it to you. That's what I'm reading. Let's see if you could keep acting this tough after I've stuffed your stomach full. Of milk. Yeah, apparently you brought milk as well. Yeah, milk. Yeah, the milk. Okay. No, I'm not reading.
Yes, that feels good. You know by now, of course, that I don't care for much for foreplay. I prefer to get to the main event.
Oh, you don't play with your food? Man, come on, guys. We're gonna play with your food. Come on. You eat it all super quickly, and then it's just gone. Man, I guess it's like if I don't do that, I guess, or something. I don't know.
I'm already so wet. It has been so long since I last ate this much. I forgot how good it was.
That's interesting. Do you have short-term memory loss or something? Well, what's going on? I don't know what's going on there. Anything could be going on.
You're so lucky, Marina.
Ifumi sighs enviously. Still, you know, maybe she's drinking or something. You know, she's like drinking that water in there. Maybe she's sucking on a sucker as well. She packed in there apparently.
I wish your woman was feeding me. You look like you're having such a... How is it really feeding me? You look like you're having such a good time. But I am content to watch for now. We are dear friends, and your happiness is my happiness. I only hope you do not exhaust yourself with Marina, Hiroki. Please, save me some of your food. Of the food. Even though I made the food.
Yeah. Of course I will. Have a bit more faith in me, Fumi. It's not an issue at all. I'm your partner. Yeah. I have to satisfy both of you. I'm the only one who knows how hungry you both are sometimes. I won't have you going off with anybody else. You belong to me. No, I'm not freaking reading this.
Oh yes, that feels so good. I love it when you get possessive, even though you're giving me the food and everything, so you weren't possessing the food. You're just a silly little human, but you're trying so hard to appease me. You're so cute, Hiroki.
Cute? I raise an eyebrow. Are you underestimating me? Oh man. Here we freaking go. Let's see how cute you find me when I'm throating you with food. Digestible food anyway. Yeah. No. No. I'm still not reading that.
Oh, Feels so good. You're, feeding me all the way to full.
No.
My, you certainly do look like you're enjoying yourself. Perhaps I have to help you along. You are my dear friend, Marina, and I want you to feel as good as possible. How about this?
With a devilish smile, Fumi begins to massage her, I guess. You know, maybe get it, yeah, you know, like massage her stomach, you know, just get the food in there. You know, sometimes it takes time to, like, you know, digest it. Maybe her metabolism isn't very high, you know. We just need to get it in there real quick, you know.
Do you like it? Yes. I can feel Hiroki's food. He's giving me all the way inside of me. And now you're toying with my stomach. There you go. My whole body's on fire. It feels like I'm melting.
Is the food melting though? Or is the food melting though? I prefer everything melt instead of just not you melt. Instead of not the food melt. Because then it gets stuck in your throat, right? And you were worried I wouldn't be able to satisfy you. Do you see how mistaken you were, Marina?
Yes, it was wrong with me. I apologize for doubting you. Hiroki, you really do know what you're doing. You're stirring up my insides.
No, I think the food's doing that, not him. No.
It's all I can think about.
No, you're not reading this me, okay? No. No. While I feed her, Hifumi continues to Hifumi continues to massage her stomach. Nope, not reading that. She looks utterly irresistible. I guess sometimes... Wait, I'm just thinking about it now. Yeah. Sometimes people can look irresistible when they're eating. What do you think? What do you think? It sounds kind of ridiculous to me, but I'm sure that's actually happened to someone. Anybody. Do you admit that you're mine now, Marina? Do you want to be my... Alright, you might know what I've done there, but... whatever.
Oh, yes. I want to be your slave.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. You know, you'd still be getting fed food, right? Yeah, exactly.
Please, keep feeding me. Fill my stomach up with your food that you're giving to me. That was actually made by Hifumi.
You sound awfully subservient, Marina. This isn't at all like you. That must be a sign of how potent Hiroki's lovemaking is. I, too, would love to sample his technique. Hearing your cries has made me so... hungry.
Meh.
I want to be your... slave, too, Hiroki.
I'm already your slave. I feel so good. Oh God.
Okay, we're not reading that. Not reading that. Tremors rack Marina's body, and she finally succumbs to her own desire. She's... You know what? I got nothing. Yeah, that's... Oh no, man. Good to know that Hifumi and her... She's just been holding enough this whole time, by the way. Just, you know, just the whole time, and nothing's happened to her.
guess we wouldn't want to obscure the camera or anything, so I guess, you know, might as well have that there. And also because the artist is not going to do all that hard work. He's not going to make it too hard on themselves. Hey, I probably would do just this as well. Don't worry. Alright, moving on. Alright, so, yeah, I guess she's just, yeah, all the food, yeah, all that food she's given, yeah, so she's gonna be stuffed. She's gonna be fulfilled after this good long picnic that this is. Ooh, boy. Marina gasps for air when I am done feeding her. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'd be like that too, but you know, gasping for air because my throat needs some air. I need some air. My lungs need air. Marina's hair is messed up, and her body is damp with sweat. She looks utterly spent, but my own rampant desire has yet to fade. No, I'm not reading that. I turn quickly to Ifumi, who's yet to sample my food, and grab at her stomach with my hands. I tease her, toying with her, and trying to tickle her, you know? I don't know if she has any ticklish spots or anything. Wait, okay, maybe not.
Oh, yes, this feels so good. I love when you're rough with me.
Wait, I'm being rough with the food? I'm sorry I'm being rough with the food. Like, I don't intend to be rough with food, guys. Like, honestly, like, I think some of the food in there is probably rather fragile and stuff like that, so maybe don't do that.
Jimmy has recorded possession. I'm your wife, in body and soul, and I belong to you. I exist to make you happy. Aha. So, fill me with fluid as much as you like. You could even make me throw up if you want.
I'll just eat it pulp. Oh no, what am I saying? Oh no. No, I don't want to read. Yeah, actually, never mind.
I would love to have
something to do with babies. I don't know. Yeah, I would love to have your baby, yeah. I guess you're just thinking about babies now because you want to feed a baby. Yeah, all this feeding you just did. Yeah. You're so needy, Fumi. You might be even worse than Marina. I don't want to read that. Okay. Don't you have any self-respect? But what I didn't want to read involved slapping, so
not wanting with you. No, I don't need it. It's meaningless. I only wish to become one with you and to make you happy. Nothing else matters.
I'm glad you're so upfront about your feelings. I grin, still massaging Hifumi's hungry stomach. Hungry belly. There we go. I don't know about giving you a baby, but I'll fill you up with as much food as as you have made. You know, will that make you happy?
I'm happy already, Hiroki. I'm happy just being with you from the bottom of my heart. I want to be your wife, your servant, your slave.
There you go.
I want to be your everything.
You're all those things. And more. You make a wonderful wife. But you're an even better servant. You know? Because you definitely gave the food out for us. For us. You made the food and gave the food. I already gave it to Marina, so she just needs to relax and all that. You know? Yep, there's that. Okay, I'm not freaking reading this, no.
Ah!
There's that.
Hifumi's body offers little resistance, as I expected. Wow, her throat must be really good at just devouring food or something. Wow. Hey, you know, maybe it's just unique to her, but I can find out, right? No, I'm not freaking reading this, no.
Hiroki, you're so deep inside me with your arm. Why are you reaching that far my throat? I can feel you with every inch of my body. You're going to make me go crazy.
Go as crazy as you like. I won't stop feeding you. I'll pin you down and have my way with you, no matter how many times you vomit. This won't stop until I'm satisfied. This is freaking whatever.
Yes, that's exactly what I want. Stretch me open and feed me. Use me. I want to be yours.
Hifumi rocks her hips while I feed her and everything. No. I defile every inch of Hifumi's perfect, pristine body with my rubbing hands. You know. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not freaking reading this. No. You're such a good, one. You're such a good servant, Hifumi. You're moaning. Wait. Yeah, your moaning is so cute. It's making me even thirstier. There we go. You're moaning because you're like, so yummy. The food you're being given, yeah. Like, I guess, frick. I wish I could keep feeding you forever. That way you won't ever have to starve again. You'll just make food for us instead of ever having taste tests, because you know your cooking's good anyway. You don't even need to taste test stuff, right? Yeah.
And I want to be fed by you. I don't care if anybody sees us. In fact, I'll be honored people could see us so they can see how much I adore you. I want to be the best wife there is. And one day, I'd like to be the mother of your children.
With which we will obviously also feed. Duh. No, I'm not reading this. I don't want to read that. No. Hey, game. I said I don't want to read that. Okay. No. Hold on.
I want to vomit.
I want to vomit already.
But first, I want to make her.
First, I want to make her vomit. Yeah, somehow Marina didn't vomit or from this, but you know, I guess Hifumi's going to this time. I don't know. No. I'm not reading that.
Yes, of course. I would do anything if you asked it of me, Hiroki.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Would you even not let me read this thing? Because I'm not gonna read it, it's too descriptive.
Yes, I would. It would ruin my career. It would create a huge scandal. But it would make you happy, I would. If it would make you happy, I would. That's how much I love you.
God, you're so amazing, Hifumi. Now keep eating your food, please. You're thinking too much, Hiroki. Alright? Freaking just eat your stuff, okay? That's literally all you need to do right now. Like, make her eat her food, please. Make sure she vomits too.
It's so intense. My mind's starting to get foggy. Too many tastes of the food.
Too many conflicting tastes, I guess. Many good, many even better than good. Because nothing is actually just, you know, considered bad from all this food you're being given.
I don't know if I can keep this up.
Oh, trust me, you can. You have to. I didn't say you could stop.
Yes, of course. I want to make you happy, but
Uh-oh. When you see the KYAs, that's when you know something's happened. So,
yeah!
Fumi squeezes her eyes shut, tremors rattling in her body as she vomits. That's not actually what's happening, but you get the idea. Yeah, it feels good, but I'm still not fully satisfied. Keep rattling your throat, Fumi. I think you can vomit a couple more times. I won't give you my food until you show me how much of a servant you are.
Yes! Hiroki, I keep pressing myself. I need to get the food nice and devoured before you'll vomit with me. If I'm going to be your wife, I have to service you properly.
No, not reading that. No, this is... Yeah, but just, yeah. Don't you want to vomit too, Hiroki? I think you want to do that too, probably.
Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, I know. Vomiting can... Yeah,
I can't control myself.
yeah. Usually you can't really control an act of vomiting very well, so... Why would you want to do that anyway, right? Oh.
She's been fed.
Oh, sorry. She's been fed so much she can't speak anymore. She can only gasp, saliva trickling out of her mouth, and maybe a bit of that food that she ate from earlier. She looks incredibly hot like this. I can't hold myself back a second longer. I'm going to vomit. Frick, Fumi. Your food is too good. It's so good, man. It's so good it overflows to tasting awful, and then I have to vomit now. If that makes sense, it probably doesn't. Okay, I'm just kidding. I groan. My eyes falling shut as I reach my own vomit for the second time. Apparently, I vomited earlier. I don't remember that. Whatever. No, I'm not reading that. Finally satisfied, I drown myself being done with vomiting, then look at my two succubus babes. Both Marina and Hifumi are lying on the blanket, their eyes half lidded. They are breathing heavily, their mouths filled with the cooling proof of my affection, the food and everything. I can't help but smile to see them like this, rendered docile after our love eating. There you go. Yes, love eating. Horny succubi aren't that hard to handle after all. They're horny for food because they just need to freaking eat. I think hot dogs were the food they wanted to eat, and I think they got that too. I think Marina got that once, maybe 4 times, 2 times. They're actually pretty obedient, and they're both downright adorable. Good stuff. I guess. We're just going to do that right there. Okay. I spend the rest of the evening recuperating after the rigorous workout Marina and Fumi gave me. I'll admit, yes, it definitely did take a lot of effort bringing, the food. It was some work trying to get that freaking food in their freaking mouths. Yeah, it was not easy for this regular human to do this, but I bet you they could have done that much more quickly than I could have, or more easily. Maybe, probably had made me vomit in a shorter time. Anyway. I ate the dinner Hifumi prepared, which is delicious as always, and while away, my hours on the couch watching TV. And while away, my hours in and while away my hours on the couch watching TV. Hifumi and Cosmos are sitting with me. There's some documentary on about samurai that Hifumi seems particularly fascinated with, though I'm not really watching it. I'm too tired to pay much attention, particularly to the goings-on in the 17th century. Century. Cosmos, surprisingly, seems pretty into the documentary. But I think she's more amused by all the historical reenactments and the highly exaggerated speech adopted by the actors in their heavy samurai regalia than intrigued by the dates and facts. She's certainly giggling more than a TV program of this sort deserves. Does she think it's supposed to be some kind of comedy? Hazel went for another jog, and Marina's answering some work emails in her room. How do you know about that, by the way? Do you just see it, or do you just hearing it through the doors, or are the doors open? I think their doors are open. That's what I'm thinking. As for AU, I'm not sure where she is. She shot off after dinner, maybe to practice her dance steps in her studio for an upcoming tour. I yawned, pressing one hand to my mouth. It's not 10 yet, but I feel pretty tired. I'm thinking about hitting the hay already when... Please! I want to talk to you this time. Hazel, you better not freaking screw this up this time. Please don't.
Hey, Hiroki.
AU appears in the doorway, in a flurry of orange twin tails, and a flap of her pastel pink skirt. Now that's a coincidence. I was just thinking about her. Alright. AU, please look around for Hazel, because she's gonna come in after a long jog or went off for a jog. Did she just go off for... Hopefully she just went off for a jog. Because I'm tired of getting interrupted from Hazel. We're talking to AU. You know, the tsundere. Or whatever. Ugh. Hey, AU. Do you want something? Oh boy. The music faded out. I was actually not expecting that.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. It's a nice, quiet evening, and as the sun's will soon be setting, I was wondering...
I hear you, Cosmos. At least you're not Hazel, telling me to go outside. And maybe we'll both have a moment together. Who knows?
Oh!
Cosmos tears her eyes away from the TV screen when Miss Soonhide is about to ambush me and stares at me.
And he was right. The sun will be setting soon. And?
He scoffs, both hands planted firmly on her hips.
What's it to you? I was waiting for the sunset so I could go and take a few photos. The sunset is very aesthetic, particularly over the shoreline. It would look good on my Rapid Pound feed, especially if I took a few wide angles, or maybe applied a filter. I could take some really artistic photos of the sky, and the cliffs, and the ocean. And I could take some shots of myself in a bikini, too. I could make a whole album and call it a summertime date with cute Cosmos. Though, of course, you're the only person I really want to go on a date with, Hiroki.
Cosmos reassures me, wanting one arm through mine. It's with expectant eyes that she peers at me, pressing her chest up against my side as she says,
"Would you mind going for a walk with me? I'm sure I'll be able to take even better photos if you can hold my phone for me."
You want me to help you with your Rapid Pound content?
If you wouldn't mind.
Cosmos blinks winsomely, her eyelashes trembling. Is that no good?
Oops. Is that no good? Don't you want to help? It is kind of weird taking nude photos of my girlfriend so she can upload them to the... Oops.
It is kind of weird taking lewd photos of my girlfriend so she can upload them to the internet. But I guess it's fine. I found the only one who can touch you. Twisted though it may sound, it's actually quite the appealing idea. Cosmos has thousands upon thousands of fans who gawp at her in her cute cat-made bikini, while fantasizing about strolling about along the sunset beach with her. But in actuality, I'm the only one who will ever be able to do such a thing. I'll be one-upping all these guys from the shadows, and they'll never even know.
Goodness me, are you alright, Hiroki? You have quite the strange expression upon your face.
Huh? Do I? Huh? I do? And look at your face is not being shown. Yeah, if this were like all animated and stuff, probably would have had a face like that. You know exactly what I'm referring to if you've seen anime and stuff and whatnot. You know, those simplistic looking faces that are expressive and stuff.
Yes, indeed. Like an old mask. For a moment, you almost looked demonic.
Sorry about that. I was just fantasizing about something.
It must have been quite the fantasy. Perhaps such an extreme reaction from you.
Yeah, I guess. You could say I'm awakening to a new scheming side I never knew I possessed.
Really? That is exciting.
Hifumi giggles.
I certainly wouldn't mind being taken advantage of by you.
You're so shameless, Fumin.
But when Hiroki is involved, I think he brings it out of me.
You had your fun with Hiroki already. You went out on a walk with him. You and Marina.
Cosmo squeezed my arms between hers, her butterscotch eyes affixed upon mine.
I want to have some fun with Hiroki now. Can we go for a walk? Can we? Please, please?
Sure thing. I'd love to, Cosmos.
Yay! Thank you. And you will help me take my photos?
It'll be my pleasure.
Yippee! You're the best.
Cosmos covers me in affectionate kisses, while Adu scowls.
What about me? I wanted to go for a walk with you too.
Sorry, AU, but I'm otherwise engaged right now. I've got a bunch of photos to take. We can go on a walk later, okay?
No, it's not okay.
AU scowls and kicks the couch with her heel, but breaks Hifumi tight.
This is so unfair. It's like you ignored me on purpose. You're such a jerk.
Look, I'll be honest, I don't want to. I want to get this over with. I want to talk to you, AU. I want to, anyway. Not Hiroki, apparently. Since I didn't even get a choice anyway. Like, come on. I didn't even get a choice. I wanted a choice. I wanted to speak to you. But unfortunately, no.
Well, see if I care. I didn't want to go out on that walk with you. You don't deserve my attention, you.
You?
You both really. Why must I spend less in the corner for over a month?
A month? A month?
Hifumi winces to hear such a detailed simile, one hand pressed to her mouth.
That would never do. Wild rice may taste better than if it's left. If it is left overnight, leaving it for a whole month? The cooker no less. It's unthinkable. I cannot condone such a thing.
Yeah? Well, maybe Hiroki should have thought about that before he decided to blow me off.
I don't see how these things are related.
You wouldn't. You're too stupid to comprehend anything. Unless it's staring you right in the face.
So saying, AU stalks off. She doesn't look at all happy. But I don't have the time to fuss over her and her mercurial moods. I agreed to go out with Cosmos, and that's precisely what I'll do. I'm not the sort of guy who goes back on my word. Dang it, man.
Wow, the beach looks so pretty. I'm sure my fans will love these photos.
Cosmos and I promenade along the sunset beach, her a little ahead of me. She has her phone grasped in one hand, while she points at the rolling red-orange surf and the swaying palm trees. Cosmos' face is lit up with girlish excitement, and her eyes are wide. She looks so enthused. I wouldn't be surprised if the fall ears on top of her head start to twitch. Right now, she really does remind me of a small, curious animal. Now that's nostalgic. The comparison takes me back to our very first date, when Cosmos asked me to walk her on a leash in the street. I kind of remember that, actually. That was a pretty wild thing to do, though it's not the most brazen thing I've done with this girl. Our first encounter, prior to our first date, was on a busy Tokyo train. Now that I do also remember. I was commuting to work, minding my own business, when a very attractive girl in a pair of very short shorts pressed herself against me, and, well, the rest is history. Audacious though her behavior might be, Cosmos is sweet in nature, and among her succubus features, she's the most hung up about being my girlfriend. In that sense, she's pretty traditional. Though the stuff she comes out with can be on the zanier side. She's not doing anything too strange right now, though. She's just taking a bunch of snapshots, as any holiday maker would do. Where's your phone? Didn't you have it in your hand? Dang it.
Do you want to take some photos too, Hiroki? It seems a shame not to. We need to preserve these memories forever.
That's a sweet sentiment, but it's fine. If I ever want to look back at this vacation, I can take a look through your photos.
When you work as a photographer, Hiroki.
Cosmo tilts her head askance.
Don't you like taking photos?
I did, once upon a time, but hobbies lose their appeal when you turn them into a day job. Wait, is that true? Oh man, I hope that's actually not too true. Okay. Well, alright. I was passionate about taking photos once upon a time, but now it reminds me of my work and my boss. I don't want to think about him when I'm with you.
Oh, I see.
Cosmos pouts.
That's a shame. If I ever got tired of taking photos, I'd be really sad. I find it a lot of fun. I'm glad you find it fun.
Don't stop on my account. Take as many pics as you want.
I was going to, but...
Cosmos looks at me curiously.
If you don't find photography funny anymore, what do you do as a hobby?
I haven't had much time for hobbies since I started working for the Sakura Daily. My boss is a slave driver, and I am his serf. Serf. I don't know if I've got any pastimes I care about. You have your photography. Hazel's always exercising, and Fumi plays Karuta. But as far as me, I think I'm happiest when I can spend time with all of you.
Really?
Cosmos' eyes light up.
You mean that?
Yeah, you always cheer me up. If I had to pick a hobby, I guess it'd be that. Or maybe making you happy?
That sounded too selfless to be a hobby. You need to enjoy yourself more.
But I am enjoying myself. I've had loads of fun. You don't need to worry on that score.
I hope not.
It's fine, Cosmos. I close the distance between us with a few strides, then ruffle the top of her head. I do this pretty frequently with Cosmos. I know Marina and you wouldn't like it. Hazel and Fumi aren't the kind of girls who kindle my desire to pat heads, but Cosmos appreciates it. She always sighs and leans into my hand when I stroke her. Once more, like a fluffy animal. It's normal for people to fall in and out of love with their hobbies. If find new interests and move on with their lives. But I'll never lose interest in you. You fill the whole photography left behind. And more besides. There's never a dull moment when I'm with you or your sisters. There's always something fun to do. I'm not sad, okay?
Okay.
Cosmos replies after a pause, with a nod of her head.
I'm glad you're happy, but maybe we should find you a new hobby? Maybe you should take up a musical instrument.
I did play the guitar a little back in high school.
Really? That's so cool.
Not really. I only ever learned a few notes. It might be fun to pick it back up again though.
You should. I'll support you. I'll be your #1 fan.
Really? Thanks, Cosmos. I'll be sure to send you my first mixtape then.
I'd love that, but there's something else I'd like too. I've taken a lot of photos of the beach for my Rapid Pound account, but I was wondering...
Cosmos takes the tip of her sneaker into the sand, uncharacteristically coy.
Can we take a few photos? Can we take a few photos together?
Of course. Just don't go uploading them on social media, and we should all be good.
I wouldn't. I want to keep you all to myself. You belong to me.
Cosmos bounds towards me, her phone in hand. She looks very enthusiastic about the... Okay, what's going on? Alright, back. Yeah. Okay. Cosmos bounds towards me, her phone in hand. She looks very enthusiastic about the prospect of a couple's photo shoot.
Now she's yeah.
In fact, she's a bit too enthusiastic. In her haste, she trips over her feet and goes tumbling to the ground.
Owie.
Cosmos sits sprawled on the sand, her legs spread inelegantly. Her phone lies on the sand beside her, downturned. With a bit of luck, the sand cushioned the worst of the blow. I hope it's not broken. I know how much Cosmos loves her phone. I'm a bit more worried about Cosmos herself right now, though. Are you okay?
I think I'm fine.
Cosmos retrieves her phone, then examines it. She swipes the touchscreen, turning it on, and sighs in relief when her phone responds accordingly.
My phone still looks good, but my ankle feels kind of funny.
Did you twist it?
Maybe.
Cosmos tries to stand, but this accomplishes nothing other than a second pained squeak. She slumps back down on the sand, still clutching her phone like a talisman. Her face is red, and her chest is heaving. I think she might be in worse shape than she's letting on. We'll have to postpone our photo shoot for the present. Cosmos' welfare is vastly more important. I don't think you should be standing. You'll put too much pressure on your leg. Let me help you.
How are you going to do that exactly?
I can carry you back to Ayu's beach house, then I can get Hifumi to take a look at you. She seems pretty reliable. She should be able to tell if you sustained any serious damage.
But that will put you out, Hiroki. I don't want to be a burden.
It's no burden at all. I'm your boyfriend. Carrying you when you're hurt is all part of the job description.
But I'll be too heavy.
Who said you were heavy?
Hey, you did. She said I eat too many sweets and I don't leave the house enough. She warned me if I didn't watch out, I'd get squishy.
I don't think you're squishy. You only said that because she's jealous you have more friends than her.
But Hazel said I need to exercise more.
Hazel thinks that everybody needs to exercise more. She's a total health nut. Now, let me...
Okay. Moving on. I bend down, then gather Cosmos up in my arms. She's not feather light, but she's not particularly heavy either. I can straighten up without too much of a struggle. I don't think I'd be able to support her for hours on end, but the brisk 5-minute walk across the beach to Ayu's house should be more than manageable. There we go. That wasn't too hard. Are you sure? Cosmos surveys me shyly, her dark eyelashes trembling.
I'm not putting any strain on you, am I?
Nah, I think, I'll admit, you look kind of heavy, actually. You look kind of light, but I think you're pretty freaking heavy. Yeah. Actually, you're a bit heavier than I thought you to be. Cosmo's weight is putting quite the strain on my arms. It's not that she's large, not by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm not the buffest guy around. Trying to support her is doing a number on my back. It's starting to twinge. Is this what getting old feels like? I feel so inadequate. But I've got to try and power through this, for Cosmos' sake. Cosmos stares at me, her eyes wide.
Am I really heavy, Hiroki?
A little, yeah. It must be all those sweets you eat. But don't worry. I offer Cosmos a grin. I've got you. I'm not about to let you go. I'll like you no matter how squishy you get.
Squishy, he says.
Cosmos pouts. Cosmos pouts.
I'm not sure if I like the sound of that. You're not supposed to comment on your girlfriend's weight, you dummy.
Now you're starting to sound like AU. If both my arms weren't occupied with Cosmo's weight, I ruffled the top of her head. Did I offend you?
Maybe a little.
Cosmos presses the tips of her index fingers together. Her cheeks are a sunset red, just like the undulating ocean.
I've been reading up on lovey-dovey things boyfriends and girlfriends do.
In all my magazines, it said weight was a no-go. Women prefer to keep it a secret.
Any woman would be offended at such a remark, even from a wonderful boyfriend like you.
Really? I'm sorry. I've not had much experience with the whole boyfriend and girlfriend thing in a while, so it must have slipped my mind. I'll try to be more considerate next time. And even though you are a bit squishy, it's nothing too unmanageable. I happen to like a girl with a bit of meat on her bones.
You mean that?
Uh-huh. I'm being sincere here, even if my arms and my back are starting to ache. I like the way you are, Cosmos. You don't need to change for me. I think you're perfect. So don't pout, okay? I'll never stop liking you. Oh boy. It's late at night. And I'm curled up beneath my covers, all warm and toasty. I feel exhausted after the events of the last few days, and sleep is fast beginning to encroach upon me. I turn over, yawning, and burrow my cheek against my pillow. It's so nice and soft, a little like Hifumi's thighs. Not sure why you'd bring that up in particular, but okay. This thought brings a half-asleep smile to my lips. I've spent a lot of time over the last few days with my harem of succubi. We played together on the beach, set out fireworks, and I devoured a lot of Hifumi's homemade cooking. Oh yes, you did. Does life get any better than this? I feel like I'm living a dream.
Another yawn escapes from my lips. I'm just about ready to drift off when not AU comes to... Oh. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, actually. So, Hiroki, do you care to explain yourself? What's a big idea? What? I bolt up, eyes wide, as a loud noise splits the silence. That thud sounded like my door being pulled open, with no small amount of strength, or anything approaching subtly. What's going on? I look wildly about my darkened bedroom, searching for the culprit behind all this. Yeah, I knew it. Because I actually said it was not going to be. That makes sense, right?
Don't sit there looking all wide-eyed and innocent. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. You know exactly what you've done, or haven't done in this case. You bag of leaf mold!
And it doesn't take me long to find them.
Hey, you was standing by the foot of my bed.
Make that blooming. It's hard to pick out her features in the dark, but I can tell that she's scowling. Her voice makes that more than apparent, as does her posture. Her hands are pointed firmly on her hips in the manner of all scolding mothers. Not that AU's my mother. That'd be pretty weird. She's not even the motherly type. She's nothing like it for me.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm sure you have some excuses to give me, pitiful though I may be. I'm a very nice, patient person.
Yeah, right.
So then you say your piece. That doesn't mean I believe it though. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust you again after you treated me so poorly.
What? I hold a hand to my temple, which is throbbing in wince.
Hey, you shrill, high-pitched voice.
Feels like it's boring a hole into my skull. Surely it's too late at night to deal with this. I don't get why AU forced her way into my room, or why she sounds so ticked. But the fact remains that she is ticked, most definitely. What's up, AU? Did something happen?
Yes, something happened. Something has been happening throughout our vacation.
I'm surprised you didn't notice.
I'm surprised you didn't notice, you dummy. Blockhead, run!
Jeez. Take a hint, Hiroki. Okay. Because I have noticed. You might be right about some of those things, but please try to calm down. I don't even know why you're so angry. If you could just take a deep breath.
Don't you dare talk down to me, Hiroki. Now follow me. I have a bone to pick with you.
Follow you? Wait, what? I tried to protest, but AU's fingers wide around my wrist. She pulls me out of my bed, up onto my feet, without ceremony, using more strength than it seems possible for her to possess. AU's so small and slender. It doesn't seem right she should be able to overpower me so completely. I twist and turn, but I can't let her go. I'm trapped. Ow. I wince at AU's nail. I wince as AU's nails dig into my skin. That smarts, darn it. Ow! Jeez! Would it kill you to be gentler, AU? I'm still having sleep, and I'm not dressed yet. If you want to have a talk, we can talk, but I'd like to put some clothes on first. I don't want you dragging me around the house like this.
Why should it matter? We've all seen you naked before anyway, you playboy. It's too late to be worried about your shame right now.
She's not wrong about that, but hearing it does make me feel a bit flustered. Am I really a playboy? I guess I must be, given the scope of my harem, but I've never really considered myself as such. Dang, it's no wonder my coworkers all hate me. I know that, but I don't want to trapeze around the house half naked. Let me at least throw some pants on, please. I beg you, oh great and mighty AU, show mercy upon me.
I have no reason to be nice to you when you've not been nice at all so nice when you've not been at all nice to me.
AU relents, her arms folded.
But I suppose I can grant you this one favor. Hurry up and get dressed. When we're done, we're going to have a talk.
Yes, ma'am. I wonder what time it is. Must be past midnight. It's pitch black outside, save for the twinkling stars. I just want to go back to bed, darn it. But I don't think AU will allow that. She's incensed. I sigh as I select a shirt from my closet, then insert my arms into the holes. What's going to happen to you now? I almost dread to think. Approximately 10 minutes later. Here's that walk you were talking about, right? Cool. Well, this is nice, isn't it? AU doesn't say anything, which is funny, given how chatty she was back in my room. She had no compunctions about yelling back then, but since she hauled me outside, she's been unusually quiet. Alright, fine. Two can play at that game. I fall silent myself while scanning the beach. The sky is dark blue. Stars twinkle brightly above our heads. The ocean looks very dark, almost black. It's vast, almost fathomless, and it stretches out as far as the eye can see. It's so late. All the seabirds have retreated to their cliffside nests to roost. I can't hear their familiar cries, though I can hear the soft sigh of the ocean. The breeze that caresses my cheek is lukewarm, not too hot nor too cold. It's a pleasant night. But the expression on AU's face is anything but. She's been sitting in silence for the past 5 minutes, her arms bound tightly about her legs, but her lips are pursed into a frown, and her brow is all puckered. She's an attractive woman. She's not a Japan-style idol for nothing, but her good looks are sullied somewhat by the obvious irritation which rolls from her. Her scowl is so fierce it could curdle milk. If her legions of fans could see her like this, they'd be stunned. I wish I knew why she was so upset. It doesn't seem like she wants to speak up of her own accord, so maybe I should prompt her. Hey, AU, I can tell something's bothering you, but I can't help if you won't tell me what it is. What happened?
What happened, he asks.
AU finally pipes up, her face emasculated, malcontent.
You have some nerve asking that. Isn't it obvious?
Just how dense can you be, dummy?
Moron! Single-celled life form!
That's such a weirdly specific insult.
And it fits you to a T. You have the emotional awareness of an amoeba. In fact, I think there must be amoebas out there that have even more tact than you. Sometimes I think I'd rather take a sea sponge as a lover than you.
She really does sound ticked. What does she want me to say? Good choice. But hey, I guess Hiroki doesn't know what has been going on, so I look, okay? These days a lot has happened, okay? I don't know the theme. I don't know what you're trying to say. So I'm sorry. Ouch! That's pretty harsh. I run a hand through my hair, laughing. I must have upset you pretty bad, huh?
You've done more than upset me. You've humiliated me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? That sounds rough. I'm sorry if I've done anything to hurt you, but I must be stupid, because I can't think what that might have been. Would you mind elaborating?
It should be obvious, Hiroki. As obvious as that huge nose on your stupid face.
Hey! Press one hand to my nose, which is not huge. At least I've never thought that. Suddenly self-conscious. There's nothing wrong with my nose, is there? Okay, please get to the freaking point, AU. Now I'm getting... Just say it, alright? Just... Come on. I guess it's a way to keep a conversation going, but still, just get to the point so you can say it.
Your nose is the least of your problems. What you really ought to be worried about is your own ignorance, not to mention your thoughtfulness. Your thoughtlessness. I can't believe I have to spell this out to you. But I guess you're as dumb as you are endearing.
You think I'm endearing?
I wish I did, but I do. Everything you do annoys me, but I can't help but like you, which annoys me all the more. I've often wondered if I'd be happier if I could just forget you. But try though, I might. I can't. I like you a lot more than I've ever liked anybody. And if you must know, I wanted you to like me too. But this last week, you've been ignoring me. You're staying in my holiday home on my private beach. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me, but you're not at all grateful.
Where's this coming from? I am grateful for your kindness. Very much so. I've been having a really good time.
I know you have. I've been watching you. You've been swimming with Cosmos and picnicking with Fumi and Marina. But you've not put any time aside for me. I've been trying to get you alone from day one, but whenever I think I'm in with the I've been trying to get you alone from day one. But whenever I think I'm with a chance, one of my sisters comes along and steals you away from me.
See, that's what I noticed.
I thought it was a coincidence at first, but it keeps happening. It's like you're actively trying to avoid me. I'm trying not to be jealous of the others, like, I didn't want to spoil your holiday, but this is getting too much. I can't take it anymore.
Ayu breathes in deeply. Her chest heaving. Her irises glisten, while her body quivers under the burden of her intense emotions. She looks so worked up, I think she might actually cry.
Why do you keep going out with the others, Hiroki? Do you like them more than you like me? I know I can be a brat, and sometimes I say mean things to you, but that doesn't mean I don't like you. I like you so much. I wanted us to spend some time together on this trip, like a real couple. But that's not happened, and I feel so frustrated. Upset, too. Are you avoiding me on purpose? Am I that unattractive? I don't get it. I'm an idol, you idiot. I have thousands and thousands of fans. They all jump at the chance to go on a vacation with me. So why aren't you? Don't you understand how lucky you are? I've done so much for you. So why?
Ayu snivels. Seriously just lodges himself in her body as it trickled down her cheeks, like condensation down a window pane. As she cries, a peculiar transformation takes place. Her clothes melt away to reveal a skin-tight latex outfit I'm intimately familiar with. Horns sprout from her scalp, and wings protrude from her shoulder blades. She's so upset she must have lost control of her magic.
If you hate me...
Sorry.
If you hate me, you should just come out and say it. Then I can stop hoping that you'll ever return my feelings. You've made a fool out of me one too many times, and I'm tired. I'm sick of being an also-ran.
And you... My eyes soften with sympathy, and my voice, already quiet, drops to an even lower register. Ayu has a tendency to overreact, but I think she might be right about this. Though inadvertent, I have been neglecting her. I spent the last 5 days in the company of every other succubus save Ayu. She's been excluded almost entirely. Isn't any wonder she would feel upset? I've caused her a lot of pain. And as her partner, I have a responsibility to cheer her up.
I wasn't avoiding you on purpose, and I certainly don't hate you. But that's no excuse for my negligence. I'm sorry if I made you feel unwanted.
Good. You should be. I can't believe you made me cry. But tears are worth a lot, you know. They're worth even more than diamonds.
I'm sure they are. Every inch of you is priceless. Every hair on your head. You're not Japan's top idol for nothing.
Hey, puffs out her cheeks, hamster-like.
Finally, will get you nowhere. I still haven't forgiven you.
Then maybe this will sway you? Hopefully that does sway you. Okay, next. Give me one.
I cup Ayu's damp cheek with one hand, then lean in. I hear, the split second before my lips meet her, Ayu's breath hitch in her chest. And then, a soft sigh.
My mouth finds Ayu's, our tongues coiling together. It's a deep, passionate kiss, fueled by my desire to make amends in Ayu's own desperation. The kiss is salty with Ayu's tears, but I don't mind it. It's warm and loving despite that. Ayu, for all her posturing, is a total softie. When I kiss her like this, she falls to pieces. She's melting like a marshmallow over a campfire. Keep in mind, this is all very, very figurative.
Hiroki.
Ayu gasps my name against my mouth, all the while peppering me with kisses. I return her kisses, tipping her chin upwards with one hand. Ayu's tail twitches while we kiss, over and over. I wonder if that's a sign of her excitement? Her ragged breathing and her flushed face certainly are. Ayu's eyes are glassy when I pull away, like one who's awoken from a dream. She almost looks drunk of my affection, her cheeks still damp. She blinks, dislodging a few more tears from her eyelashes, and I tut. That will never do. I was hoping to dry your tears. I wouldn't want your makeup to run. I know how much effort you put into your appearance. I don't want you ruining it for a guy like me. I'm not really worth it.
Yes, you are.
Ayu counters determinedly, her lips pulled into a scowl.
In all Japan, no, all the world, there's no human as deserving of my affections as you. Don't be self-deprecating. It's not an attractive quality in a man, and it's insulting to me too. I won't have you questioning my tastes.
But you always ask why you like me so much.
That's different. I'm allowed. You're not. I won't let you slander yourself. It's not fair.
Ayu stabs me in the chest with one finger to further punctuate her point, while I laugh. Alright. I'll stop being so belittling. I wouldn't want to offend you.
It's too late. You offend me all the time anyway.
You didn't seem to mind it when I kissed you, though.
No, well, that's,
Ayu glances away, her face beet red.
That's fine, I guess.
Only fine? I raised an eyebrow. For something that was fine, you sure were sighing a lot. You looked pretty into it.
It's not like I wanted to kiss you. I want you to kiss me or anything.
You say that, but your whole tsundere shtick isn't very convincing, coming on the tail end of a tearful confession. Don't think I've forgotten the things you said. It was quite illuminating.
Oh,
And you pounce.
I can't believe I said all that. I must have sounded so desperate.
Kind of, yeah. But I don't mind. It's an honor to be loved by such a pretty girl.
What?
Ayu's eyes widen to comic proportions. Really now.
Now you're just making assumptions. Whoever said I loved you?
You did. Though not in quite so many words. I had to read between the lines. But don't worry, I won't reject you. I love you too.
I literally never said that. At best, I like you. A whole lot, maybe. But that's not the same as love. With a gay swollen head. I don't lay awake at night thinking of you, and I certainly don't adore you.
I adore you too.
No, I never said.
Then you tried to counter, but I cut her off. Yeah, why not? Right? Yeah, it's frick. I lean in one more, tipping her chin up, and press my lips to hers in a passionate kiss. Ayu's protest, muffled by my mouth, soon transmute into sighs and moans. I kiss Ayu more forcefully this time, if such a thing is possible. I pull her as close as it's possible for us to be. My fingers run through her hair, down her spine to the small of her back. I want to kiss every single one of Ayu's tears away and allay her worries. I might have neglected her in the past, in my carelessness, but I won't make that mistake again. I care for her deeply, ridiculous though she can be, and I want her to know it. I'll imprint my feelings onto every single inch of her barred skin. Then, perhaps, she'll finally be able to accept my heartfelt apology. You know, I had the feeling it was probably going to happen. You know. Yeah. It's alright though. It's all fine and dandy. Don't worry. Alright, let's get into this stuff.
Hiroki, you're all the way. My face. That clamshell there, yeah.
Whatever. Ayu looks up at me, her cheeks dusted rosy pink. Her twin tails are spread on the sand around her, and her wings flutter like those of a pinned insect. Her legs are spread wide, as is, you know, my arms. Yeah, my arms are spread wide too. I'm about to hug her again. Yeah, I'm not freaking reading this. No, I'm not. Oh boy. Now, Ayu in her high-pitched voice. Can I really do these G5? Can I really do these C5 octave notes again? I don't know about this.
Yeah.
Wow, I guess I could. Ayu usually hides her feelings behind layers upon layers of subterfuge, like a wrapped birthday present. But now, she has nothing to hide behind. While we kissed, I unfastened her skin-tight leotard and slid it off her butt. You know, maybe she's hot out here, you know?
I mean, like, hugging and human radiation. Like it creates a lot of heat. So maybe we just need maybe we just need this much skin exposed, and then we can freaking, just be as cool. The body needs to be as cool as possible, before it gets overheated. Okay. She wasn't wearing a bra with it, perhaps because she was obviously hot, and not because her succubus attire bears like a strikingly similarity to the lingerie. Yeah, she was hot, guys. She was just. You guys probably can't make it out, but yeah, there's freaking sweat. So she's hot, so she needs to just lay it off and stuff. No, I'm not reading this. She was already sweating before she was now flying through the air, but now I'm flying with her. Yeah, because the wings and everything. Wait, no, fighting. Fighting, because fighting and she's angry and everything. Wait, no, dancing. There we go, dancing. Before she was set on the stage, before I laid her on the stage. But now I'm with her and stuff. Okay. No, I'm not reading that. He looks incredibly presentable on stage. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. But she looks adorable too, oddly innocent, despite her dance skills. Yeah. Are you alright, AU?
I'm fine. I can handle this much.
AU processed through gritted teeth, her eyes beating with tears. Wow. She really does have good acting skills. Hifumi could probably learn a few things. She's freaking tearing up on the stage. See that?
It's not like your acting skills are even that good or anything.
Really now? Yeah, you never thought about it, but this is actually just all being played. And we just have this set that looks like a beach, It just looks like this, because, yeah. Because the tech people or something like that made the stage are like really experienced with creating these like illusions that they're like here,
But really, nothing special. Don't go getting a swelled head.
It might be a little too late for that. It's pretty swollen already.
That's not what I meant, you dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I thrust my hand towards her, telling her to stop with my, because, we gotta still keep acting on the stage before people lose interest. She's so transparent, I can't help but laugh, hilted inside her though I am. It's a good thing Hifumi's the actress, not you. You're awfully hiding how you feel. No, she's actually getting better on the stage. Like, you probably don't realize it, Hiroki. But, yeah, AU secretly has some acting skills. You probably just haven't noticed.
You only think I feel what you want me to feel. You don't know me.
I'd like to think I know you pretty well, after all the time we've spent together. If you didn't like me at least a little, you wouldn't let me do this. I dipped my head, sealing AU's lips with a kiss, while I continue to tell her to stop. And go. No. She's acting. Yeah, she's acting. She's overflowing with acting skills. That's what it said. She really must be feeling good. Oops. She really must be feeling good with acting on stage. The acting comes naturally. I should know this myself, actually.
Or her tail wouldn't be twitching like that.
AU whimpers, breathless, as I break the kiss. Her eyes are glassy, and a strand of saliva connects our parted lips. Man, this is quite the dramatic play they're trying to do here. There's like a bunch of kissing on the stage. Like, holy crap. Like, kind of lacking the audience here, but hey, I'm pretty sure they'd be clapping like crazy or going, woo! Or something like that. I don't know. Her chest rises and falls, tipped with those two cute cherry blossom nipples, still slick from my earlier attentions. At this rate, I must have tasted almost every inch of her. Are you still going to say you don't like me, AU? When you're letting me act with you? Your feelings are so obvious. They're written all over your face. You don't have to be contrary all the time. Nobody's going to judge you for liking me. I like you too.
Oh, okay.
AU murmurs, shamefaced, unable to meet my gaze, even as her hips shift in tandem with my own. You know, probably dancing on the stage, you know. Like, you know, they had like a choreographer for the musical, you know. Yeah, did you think this was like like a little play or something? I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
AU squeezes her eyes shut, tears beating on her lashes, then explodes.
I like you too, Hiroki. I like you so much, and I'm really happy you're having fun acting with me on stage. Being performed on a stage feels really good. It's so good I can't hold myself back.
And I don't think I want to read that.
I just want you to keep acting with me. And your acting skills aren't actually that bad. I've never slept with anybody else before, but I think it's pretty big.
Well, they like brought a bed onto the stage. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know where that came from. Man, the tech people, the people moving the stages, the objects around it. You can't even make them out. Man, they're really doing really good with that stuff.
When you appeared on the stage, I was afraid we wouldn't even remember our lines.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that probably won't happen. I reassure AU, trailing kisses against her, body again. Yeah. Frickin' frick. If it did, it'd be pretty painful. I don't want that to happen. I'd rather you felt good.
I feel good already. It feels so good. It's embarrassing.
Come on. Haven't you been on stage many times before with all those people on there? It's not that embarrassing. Trust me on that. Trust me. And I bet you felt really good on that stage on the first game. We were just seeing AU and everything, you know what? Yeah.
It's almost like I'm not myself anymore.
Or maybe you're acting more like yourself than ever before. You're being honest for once. And I think that makes you way more appealing. You're adorable.
Hiroki. Oh, Hiro.
AU sighs, her voice cut off as I press my mouth to hers once more in another passionate kiss. Man, there's a lot of kissing in this freaking musical. Freaking chill out with this, please. This freaking musical play, please chill out with that. Like, oh my god. Our tongues... Who's writing this in the script? Woo! Like, I have like the book here and everything. Like, what is... Do you need to have that detail? I'm pretty sure the people in the audience could even know that that's what's happening. Like, oh my goodness gracious, no. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, yeah, I'm not reading that. No. Wait, no, hold on. When the scene ends, AU whimpers.
No, so don't go! Don't leave me!
Don't worry, I won't.
I press my swollen, head, you know, because, you know, what happened? You know, I've been having many headaches, I guess. I don't know. Frick. No, I'm not reading this.
Yeah!
AU squeals, heedless of the noise she's making. She doesn't sound or look at all dignified, but her brazenness is there. Yeah. I want to wring even more cute noises out of her if I can. It's so rare AU's this vulnerable. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. My fingers twine with hers. She squeezes back, our palms press flush. We're both sweating, but it does nothing to diminish my fun time on stage with her, I guess. I act with her long and hard against the stage. And I don't want to read the rest.
Hiroki! Hiroki! It feels so good! I love acting on stage with you when we're all on the same scene. I just want you to keep acting with me. Act with me, and touch me. Because acting has lots of interactivity with the touching and everything. And make me yours.
You're already mine. You can refute it all you want, but you know deep down, it's true. You belong to me. I punctuate this with a thrust of my hips. And I'm going to make you play harder than you ever have in your life. You know. Yeah, we're gonna find some pretty complicated, long plays and all that. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do, boy. Yeah. Because I think you got it. Like Hifumi's pretty good, but I think you also got some skill.
Ah, yes! I want to be yours! I know I act mean, but it's all my front. You can, punish me however you want.
Why would I want to punish you with acting? Wouldn't you actually like that?
If it makes you feel better.
I don't think Hiroki would like that. Or I wouldn't like that, for that matter.
I love how rough you are.
Ooh, who's the director? Is he being the rough one?
I love it. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you.
This is reminding me of, that little scene with Hoops and Yo-Yo. The I love you thing. Yeah.
I love you.
No, say it. Say it like you really love the person.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, remember that? Probably might not know what I'm talking about, but maybe you do, maybe you do, maybe you don't, maybe you don't. Let's keep going. AU squeals, unabashed, her feelings unfettered, as I drive my acting skills with her over and over. No. Shudders rack AU's body because, you know, maybe she has like unexpected stage fright, you know? Like she's scared, like maybe you is in the audience and she sees her. Maybe it's just a little illusion or something, I don't know. She cries out, head tipped back, revealing the column of her neck to my mouth. I latch onto her, suckling her flesh. Ooh. Yeah, pretty erotic. Are you sure the kids should be here in the audience? Trust me, it won't get that bad. Right? Because I hope it won't. I couple our bodies over and over. A's like spasming. Because, you know, she's getting blood loss or something. I don't know. Spasming. La la la. Her eyes rolling back until... With a loud squeal, AU finally lets herself go. Well, I think the stage comes to a close, maybe. And, yeah, she's playing. She isn't the only one that's done with this freaking play, either. Crap! No, no. Stop, no, stop. Oh, don't give me that face, AU, come on. No. You can't do that. Whatever. You can't do that on stage. For sure, that's not very legal. Well, maybe you can get away with it in some places. Maybe in a place with a beach backdrop like this. I think it's actually fine. But come on, man. You need to be careful with that face, alright? And that's all I'm saying. Alright, I'm not reading that. Nope. Because for a moment, my vision goes white. Oh, jeez. Hopefully you didn't faint on stage or die on the stage, because then, you know, she has to improv stuff. I don't think A is very good at improv. Hifumi would need to teach her that. Not AU, though. And then still deep inside her with the skills of acting, I dipped my head and pressed my mouth to hers in a hot kiss. And that ends the scene and this play. We're freaking done. Yay! Yay! Okay, clap you audience. Yay, thank you. Now the actors come on stage. Oh, wait. It's just the two of them. Whoa, no, yeah, they did an incredible, man. Like, oh my god, yeah. I could have sworn there were more than two, but... Wow. They really knew how to change their outfits all the time, huh? Or something like that. My enduring love for AU reconfirmed. The pair of us sit together on the starlit beach. And here's that music. Thank you. AU's ardor has since faded, alongside her succubus attire. Now she's clad in the same casual clothes she's been wearing throughout this trip. A cute off-shoulder skirt and a pink shirt. How about you change the K and the H in that one? And you'll get a cute shoulder shirt and a pink skirt. Thank you. I like seeing that. Makes me feel happy. I tell you what, no matter what path I choose for any of these, it probably ends up leading to this point anyway, right? But hey, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know? Never know, man. Never know, man or woman. AU snuggles close to me, then rests her head upon my shoulder. Her long hair tickles my cheek, but I don't mind it. The weight of her body against my own is a comfort, and her warmth bleeds through her clothes through to my own. I entwine AU's hand in mine, which is lying by her side, and she sighs appreciatively.
It's a lovely night, don't you think?
It sure is. The moon is especially beautiful. But it's made even more so when we're together.
Oh, you're such a charmer.
A giggling AU nudges me in the side with her elbow. AU's elbows are pretty pointy, much like her words. She doesn't put enough force into the blow for it to hurt. She's being unusually gentle after her earlier meltdown. I'm glad I was able to console her. And it is nice to sit together like this, just the two of us.
Hey, Hiroki?
Yeah? Is something on your mind?
It's nothing important, really. I was just thinking,
Hey, for once no one's gonna just barge in here and interrupt, right? Because we're all here by ourselves. AU inhales, stealing herself. Her eyes meet mine, bright violet, listening beneath the milky moonlight. There's a pause, and then, hey, you know why there's a pause? Because we were expecting someone to come up and interrupt us.
do you know?
Do what? Is this
supposed to be some kind of proposal? She doesn't want to get married, does she? I'd be flattered if that were the case, but it might cause a few problems with her career.
Idols aren't supposed to get married. They're not even allowed to go on dates. If she wants to walk down an aisle with me in a white dress, she better put her career behind her.
I don't know if AU likes me all that much, but my musings, it transpires, were quite unnecessary, much like 80% of the stuff which circulates around about inside my mind. Ugh. 3 words. 2 words, 1 letter.
I love you.
AU confesses, her voice soft as a whisper.
I know I act like I don't, but that's all a front.
Ah, don't you just love it when the tsundere type just talks like this? I'm pretty sure you do. Some of you people, anyway. I don't know.
I'm afraid of being weak, and I'm afraid of being vulnerable. I've been in the spotlight for too long. My so-called fans scrutinize me. The tabloids too, and TV talk shows. If I make a single mistake, they all descend upon me like vultures. I've had to learn how to be two-faced to survive. If I let what people say get to me, I'd never be able to get out of bed in the mornings. I act like a cute, ugly airhead on stage, but I've hardened my heart against criticism. For a while, I found it impossible to be honest. I've been playing a character for a long time, but it's different when I'm with you. I know you won't judge me unlike the others. You make me feel safe. So, I can finally tell you how I really think and feel, both the bad parts and the good. I love you. So please, don't leave me. It might be awkward and annoying, and maybe I can't change, but I am working on it. I want to make you happy.
Hey, you. I smile at her, then lean a little closer. I let my head rest atop hers, our fingers still entwined, and the mutters into the stillness of the starry night. You don't need to worry about that. You do make me happy. I'm not going to go anywhere.
You won't? Nah. But I'm nowhere near as affectionate as the others. Hifumin's always cooking for you, and Cosmos is super lovey-dovey, and Marina and Hazel aren't at all self-conscious about expressing their feelings. But I am. I insult you when I don't mean to, and when you try to be affectionate, I pull away. I'm the worst.
No, you're not. You're just a little awkward, like you said. But I don't mind. I haven't taken any of it to heart. I've always known how you feel about me. You're not as good at hiding it as you might think. AU scowls.
For some reason, that's kinda annoying.
I can be very annoying if I choose to be. Yeah, if I choose to be. But it is what it is. Your feelings for me are obvious, despite your constant proclamations to the contrary. So don't worry. Oopsies, what's going on here?
Okay, I'm back. Alright. So yeah, I have to go watch something. With my family. But hey, I'm back.
I like you just as much as the others. You're all special to me. I'm not going to let you go.
You promise?
I promise.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
No, I'm not gonna freaking say this. Come on. No. Come on. Like, I love... Hiroki loves all these... Hiroki loves his hair too much. Let's just admit that already. Let's not say it first time.
Sure. I reply after a pause, amused, but also touched by AU's clinginess. It's rare for her to be this honest about her feelings. It's kind of adorable. The mean, sadistic part of me feels like teasing her, but the bigger part of me wants, instead, to respond to her sincerity in turn. I don't want to punish her for finally opening up to me. Now that's a good idea. Cross my heart. I mean it. Every word. I love you, and I want to stay with you.
Well, of course you do. That should go without saying. I am Japan's top idol. Who wouldn't want to bask in my love and affection? You're a pretty lucky guy, Hiroki. You should be counting your blessings.
I already do, every single day. You don't have to worry on that score, AU. Ooh yeah, imagine having to worry on that score, harem. Yeah, so many scores to worry about because there aren't. I've just noticed how she says that. AU's face turns red. Pouting, he glances away.
I was trying to play it off, but you're an even cooler customer than I am. Your clips are way too good. You're going to give me a heart attack if this keeps up.
Should I stop saying nice things then?
No, you don't have to go that far. I like it when you compliment me. Well, I know I don't often act like it. It's hard for me to admit my real feelings, but
AU draws in a shallow breath.
I'm trying to get better. I really am. I hope you can bear with me, Hiroki.
Sure. I'll be here. I'll always be here for you. If you need somebody to vent to, look no further. I'm trying to be as supportive as I can, for the sake of your career and our relationship.
Thank you.
AU smiles, her violet eyes trembling with emotion.
You might tease me from time to time, but I know you're a really great guy deep down. You're the best cameraman. No, the best boyfriend a girl could ever ask for. I really do love you.
So saying, AU leans in and presses her mouth to my own. We're gonna do that, like, switching scene thing again? No, that's not what you say. That's fine. Her kiss is sweet and gentle, in a direct contrast to her abrasive personality, and it's full of love. Her feelings are so palpable. I can taste them in her saliva and on her tongue. She really does love me. And I think, after all we are endured together, I love her too. How could I not? Iku AU really is adorable. The rest of my vacation passes in a blur of joyous activity. Yes, you're already near the end already? I mean, I was expecting at least a little more. I guess you do eventually run out of ideas and need to come to an end at some point. That's fine. I go on strolls along the beach with Marina, sample more of Hifumi's delicious cooking, referee several of Hazel's volleyball matches, splash in the salty surf with Cosmos, and go stargazing with AU. That sounds more like a summary of what just happened during this whole game. But no, I think, he did this all over again. Before I know it, the final day of my vacation arrives. It's with some sorrow that I pack away my clothes, then check my room for anything I might have missed. It would be nice to stay a bit longer. You know what I'd also say that to? Y-U-E-U. Yeah, the other succubus girl that was here temporarily and had to leave to the succubus realm thing. that girl, that succubus. I wish you were here a little longer. No, I kind of liked doing her voice for that. I don't know why it fits for me, but it was to me anyway. It does. But yeah, but I can't shrink my duties forever. Work is waiting for me back in Tokyo, and my boss. I'm sure he'll have any number of tasks to give me after my week spent away. I had a lot of fun, but now it's time to go. No good thing can last forever. But the memories I've made here will last a lifetime. I take my suitcase in one hand, then meet up with the others in the living room. They're clad in their casual attire, their swimsuits packed away in their own cases.
Do you have everything, Hiroki?
Ifumi fusses over me when I enter the living room, just as a mother might.
Did you check every single drawer before you left? Did you remember to pack away your socks and your underwear?
You should be particularly careful about your underwear. If you left a pair behind, you might claim it the next time she comes here. I know how crazy she is about you. She loves you and your underwear. I bet she'll cuddle it, sniff it, and do all sorts of things to it. Not that I can judge her. I would do the same. There's nothing better than my boyfriend's sweaty boxers.
Hey! Don't put on your weird, creepy fetishes on me. You might have a thing for sniffing all undies, but I most certainly do not. It's not like Hiroki's scent makes me feel all hot or anything.
Forgive me for my rudeness, but you're not very good at telling lies, AU.
If she wasn't, she wouldn't be AU anymore.
I suppose you are correct about that.
Ayu? No, it's only come this far until I say Ayu, because that's actually how you pronounce it. Sorry. AU is
quite predictable.
I like saying AU, because like, hey, you! You probably should have realized that like way earlier. But hey, if you didn't, then that's alright.
But that is what makes her so charming.
Who are you calling predictable? Get off me! Don't cut my head like we're friends.
Ifumi and Cosmos laugh, while Marina sighs. It's awfully early for you to be shouting like that, AU. Can you knock it off?
Oh, sorry, Marina. I suppose my youthful zeal is too much for an old lady like you to handle.
How many times must I tell you, AU? I am not old. I am still in the prime of my youth, you ingrate.
You say that, but I think I can see a few gray hairs already.
Even if I do have gray hairs, which I doubt, how would you be able to see them? My hair is white already.
Oh dear! It's worse than I thought. You really are an old woman.
Right, that doesn't. It might be early in the morning, but I'm not going to hold back. You deserve a good smack, young lady.
No! Please don't! Anything with that!
AU bolts away from Marina, her twin tail streaming behind her. She dives behind the couch, while Marina pursues her, like a shepherd after a startled sheep. Ifumi watches her, an amused smile playing about her lips.
Putting that to one side, did you remember to pack your toothbrush, Hiroki? Your aftershave? What about your wallet and your phone?
Ifumi continues to fuss over me, while I reassure her that, yes, I do have everything. Yes. Yes. Check. Correctamundo. Then, couldn't forget. Once Marina and AU have tired themselves out, the six of us sit down to eat breakfast. Breakfast consumed, and thoroughly enjoyed, we then leave AU's beach house. This will be the last time I see this place. For a while, anyway. I wonder if we'll ever come back? I wouldn't be opposed to spending another summer relaxing on this beautiful, unsullied beach, or paddling in the azure ocean. Oh, did you really do that? I wanted to see that. I would have wanted to see that. Remember, I canoed in my past. But now, it's all coming to a close. I give Ayu's beach one last lingering look, then set off down the beach. The soles of my shoes sink into the uneven sand, and the wheels of my suitcase get stuck. It's hard work pulling it along, and the sun is so hot up ahead, and I'm starting to sweat. Oh jeez. The salty sea breeze tussles my hair, and the hem of my shirt flutters. The waves break against the shore, turning themselves up into white foam, and ahead the gulls cry. Perhaps I'm feeling sentimental, but it almost sounds like they're wishing us goodbye.
Hey, Hiroki.
Cosmos appears at my side. She tugs on my unoccupied hand and looks at me, her eyes winsome in the summer sunlight. I pause, then offer her a smile. Hey, Cosmos, what's up?
I was just wondering, do you want to take a selfie? I thought it might be nice to commemorate this holiday. We had such a good time together, after all. I'd like it if I could always remember this summer. Ooh, that's a good idea!
Hazel, who has pretty sharp ears, must have overheard because she sidles up to us. Grinning, she says,
Can you take a pic of me too? I want in! I want in! Are we taking photos? That sounds like a wonderful idea. I would love to have a memento to remember this summer by. I could get it professionally printed, then framed, so I can look upon it whenever I feel stressed. I had such fun with you, my darling Hiroki. But this holiday would not have been half so fun without the rest of my dearest sisters. I do so enjoy pampering you. If we're taking photos, I have to be in the frame too, preferably in the middle. Remember, if it weren't for me, this holiday wouldn't have happened. This is my private beach we're standing on, and it's my beach house you slept in. That's right! You're the real MVP of the holiday, AU! Your kindness is most appreciated. You can be mean sometimes, but I know you're a nice person deep down. You're just awkward, like me. That's why you're my best friend, AU. Nobody gets me like you. Hey, don't give me that. Don't give me that. We're not alike at all, you hear? I'm far prettier, smarter, lovelier, talented,
Oh yeah, hey there, Hiroki, you're just over there, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this actually looks pretty nice. Alright, enough of that.
Okay, get it, everybody. I'm gonna take it.
Whoa, hey you guys, you're pushing me out of the frame.
My clothes are getting all rumpled. You just have to deal with it as best you can, AU. There. Don't pat my head! I'm not a puppy. I like it when Fumi pats my head. You might, but I don't. When I all alike. Now, everybody smile. Say cheese.
Cosmos reaches out, her tongue poking out in concentration, then taps the circular button on her touch screen. The camera flashes as he takes one photo, then another, and another. I smile all the while, the scent of salt in my nostrils, my hair rumpled by the breeze. It is a bit of a tight squeeze, but I don't mind it. I'm with the 5 women I love more than anything, and I couldn't be happier.
Stop patting my head, Fumi! I'm just trying to calm you down, dear. There. Do you think I should flex my muscles? I think that'd look real cool. The wind is blowing my hair into my eyes. Please, I really want these silly photos, Cosmos. Just a few more. I want to get one with me cuddled up with Hiroki. Hey, no fair! I want to cuddle with Hiroki too, Cosmos, you sneaky wench. I want to cuddle him too. You girls are all so childish. But I would not be at all opposed to the idea myself. I I do love lavishing my dear Hiroki in affection.
As do I. I love pampering my darling husband.
Husband? Since when did that happen?
It's alright, AU. Don't get mad. We're not actually married. That's just Hifumi's pet name for me.
Indeed, it is true. We are not married yet, but that can soon be rectified. Hiroki and I did discuss, only a few days prior, the possibilities of my meeting his parents. He said they will be very fond of me. I cannot wait to meet my new father and mother-in-law.
Wow! You act so sweet and unamusing, but you're pretty pushy, Hifumi. I didn't know you'd gotten so far. Maybe I need to ramp up our relationship too.
I won't lose to you. Hiroki is my boyfriend. I want to meet his parents first. As if his parents will be happy to meet a weirdo like you. They'd be far, far more impressed with me. I have so many accomplishments to my name, after all, and I'm incredibly wealthy. I've already claimed the hearts of Japan's public, and now I'm going to claim the hearts of Hiroki's parents too. I'll be the best daughter-in-law there ever was.
I somehow doubt that. Your shrill voice would, in all likelihood, send them running for the hills.
What was that, Marina?
Oh my, did you not hear what I said? Perhaps you need to get your ears cleaned out. You aren't as young as you once were, after all. Old age spares nobody, not even top idols.
You jerk! I'll get you for that!
Now, let's all try to calm down.
Whoa! AU's really going after Marina.
And you're still taking photos, Cosmos?
Of course I am. These are candid shots. These should sell very well on the black market.
I'm sure AU's fans will be very interested in this.
Hey, cut that out! I know when you're leaking these pics to the public. I have an image to maintain.
Perhaps you should have thought of that before you decided to attack me like a wildcat.
My entourage are at one another's throats, as per usual. But I don't mind it. In fact, I've begun to enjoy it. Certainly you have, over there. There's never a dull moment when they're around. Ha! I start to laugh. I can't help myself. I laugh with abandon until tears begin to prickle the corners of my eyes. I have no idea what the future holds, but one thing is certain. Though they sometimes annoy me, I love these succubi dearly. They've turned my dull life upside down for good, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Bro, what's going on? Oh my god. Why is the screen black? You're really gonna make me click the screen for this, aren't you? Well, okay. I'll click it. Gotcha. Alright. I'll do this for right now. Well, there you go. That was my route through the game. You know what? I have time, right? Let's go and check out the other scenes. You know what I mean? Let's do it. So I think I'll remember the options that I did or did not choose. So I'll just pause it here and go to the scenes where I know I probably get a different result. Let's go. Alright, every peoples, I'm here now. And remember when I chose this one and made me happy point? Well, now I'll choose this one. I couldn't care less. I'm rushed off my feet at work. I think it'd be best for my health if I took this week easy. I was hoping to lie on a beach towel and sip cocktails all week. Unless, of course, wait, I don't really remember. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yes, yeah, see, it's just kind of like the same there. Alright, I'll pause it here for like the next one. Alright, now there's this one, which is of, with Hifumi. And I remember I chose this one here. Now let's choose this one. I think I prefer your usual look. This outfit isn't bad, but it's a bit strange seeing you dressed like this. I think I prefer your usual look.
You do? That is a disappointment. But in theory, it would be impractical to wear a kimono on the beach.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Hifumi looks good in traditional clothes, but I can't imagine they're easy to walk around in, particularly not on the beach.
I guess I'll have to settle for her current look. The glasses are cute, if nothing else. A lull forms in our conversation, during which Hifumi glances about my bedroom. She smiles, then says,
Eiju's home is lovely, isn't it? It's quite tasteful.
Yeah, I think I remember this text is here. Alright, next one. Alright, I know you people probably definitely wanted me to take a bath during this point in the time, but hey, here we are. So guess what? I'm gonna have to take a freaking bath. Have a bath now. Especially since I don't think we ever did take a bath, even when we waited for tomorrow. So let's go ahead and have a bath now. Let's see who we might not encounter along the way. Yeah, I can't really put this off. I feel gross. Oopsie daisy. I heave myself up with no small amount of effort and slap my cheeks with both hands to spur myself on. Let's do this. It might sound childish, but I'm pretty excited to use my ensuite bathroom. It looks pretty fancy. There's nothing like a nice hot bath to ease your aches and pains. Definitely new. Something interesting here. I hum to myself while lathering my body with soap. Yes. I've already filled the deep tub with hot water, though I've yet to get into it. Steam exudes from the surface of the bath, making the air hot and muggy. My skin prickles beneath the sponge I'm using to wipe my bare skin. I can feel the stress melting off me already. I continue to hum as I scrub. I'm humming idly, without any particular tune in mind. But it soon occurs to me I have heard this song somewhere before. It's one of Eiju's songs, which came out a couple of months ago. It shot right to the top of the charts, and it was on the radio all the time. I'm not a huge fan of girly, energetic pop music myself, but Eiju's songs are pretty catchy. Alright. I finished soaping my legs, then set the sponge to one side. I think that just about does it. I just need to shampoo my hair, then I can get into the tub. I reach for the bottle of shampoo sitting beside me, minding my own business when... What was that? Thought I heard a sound effect. Whatever. Huh? My attention is altered by the distinct sound of the door being pulled ajar. Is somebody coming inside the bathroom? But why? If it's an intruder, I doubt I'd be able to fight them off. I'm completely naked. I whip my head up, my eyes wide. Hello. Oh boy. What is gonna happen now?
Good lord, come on. Now you gotta have me censoring this part of the screen. This is freaking ridiculous. You know what? No.
Hey, Hiroki.
And my gaze soon settles upon my intruder. It's not a thief, thank goodness, but this knowledge does little to steady my erratic heartbeat. Hey, you? I gawp at her, my mouth hanging open like a trapdoor. It's AU, alright, but AU has very few people get a chance to see her. She's standing in the entrance to the bathroom, completely naked. She doesn't even have a towel to hide her shame.
Hey, Hiroki. Hey, Hiroki.
There we go. AU's trying to play our encounter off as being totally normal, but I can see the blush on her cheeks, and I can hear the tremor in her voice. I think she's just as embarrassed about this situation as I am, if not more. Hey, I look her up and down, then swallow. I've seen AU naked before, but it still makes quite the impact. Her body is curvaceous beneath all her pink cutesy clothes, and not even her childish twin tails can mask how mature she really is. She sells her fans the fantasy that she's eternally 16 years old, but she's without a doubt a grown woman. Exactly. So she's definitely of age, people, okay? Also, she's like a succubus, so, like, seriously, guys, come on. Her hips are so full, and her, I'm gonna get this from Gonkappa, bazungas. They're not as big as Marina's or Hifumi's, but they're not small either. They look incredibly soft, like marshmallows, and they're tipped with two pink pert, strawberries, which seem to almost beg for attention. I don't think I'd want to eat them, though. Probably, you know, fruit. She looks good. She looks very, very good, apparently. But no, I need to stop staring. There are more important matters afoot than my mounting libido. Why are you here? I thought this was supposed to be my private bathroom.
It is a private bathroom. It's all yours.
I figured as much, so, I scratched my nape with my index finger, painfully aware of my own state of undress. If you wanted a bath, couldn't you have used your own bathroom?
I could, yes. But I don't want a bath. That's not why I came here. I wanted to see you instead.
AU pokes her index fingers together shyly and glances at her feet. Of course you wanted to see me. Yeah.
I thought you might be tired. We've had such a busy day after all, so I was going to offer you my services.
Hey! You should offer me some food. Can you cook too? Or no? Oh. Probably not. Whew.
I thought it only right, given you are my guest. I want to ensure you have as enjoyable an experience here as possible.
Services? Like what?
It's hard not to think of...
Oops. It's hard not to think of soaplands, given AU's state of undress and the muggy air.
I just thought, maybe you would appreciate it if I washed your back? I know it can be hard to wash yourself thoroughly on your own. It's exhausting, too. I can take care of that for you, so you needn't worry. You can sit back and leave everything to me. I'll give you some exclusive service, free of charge, but don't get cocky or anything. I'm not doing this because I like you.
Oh yeah, remember she still liked this at this point.
I'm just trying to be a good hostess.
I don't know if hostesses often do this sort of thing, unless we're talking hostesses at seedy bars. I smile. But I guess I wouldn't mind. It might feel nice.
But of course, that goes without saying. I am Iku Ayu, after all. I am Japan's #1 idol, and the nation's sweetheart. Being touched by me is a privilege many wish they had, but only few can experience. My body is in high demand, and I'm giving it up to you of my own free will. You best appreciate it, you unworthy worm.
So I'm a worm now, am I? That doesn't sound like something a good hostess would say.
What? I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said all that. This is, pretty new for me. I've never watched a man's back before, you see, so I'm not sure how to go about it. I thought it would be simple, but for some reason, my heart's racing.
That's fine. I've never been watched by a woman before either, unless we're counting my mom, when I was a very little kid. This can be a new experience for both of us. You don't need to feel embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed. Whoever said I was?
You did. You as good as admitted it.
As if I would do such a thing. I just don't get embarrassed.
Hey, you harems. Back once more to her usual, impossible self.
It's not like I'm getting excited by this or anything.
I never said anything about that.
I, guess you didn't, huh? How funny. Anyway, I'm going to start now. Rejoice, puny human, as I shower you in my affection.
AU steps towards me, but... Great. This is more of the screen I need to censor. Good stuff.
Hey, Hiroki. I was gonna have a bath, but my bathroom was so big and empty, it made me feel lonely.
Ugh, excuses. What do you think?
Do you mind if I get in the tub with you instead?
My. I came to spend some private time with my darling, but it seems he is otherwise occupied. What a popular man you are. I'm proud of you.
AU makes a strange squeaky sound. Like a dog toy that's been stepped on. And glowers. Cosmos and Marina have both entered the bathroom. One after the other. They, like AU and myself, are completely naked.
Why?
Why what? Cosmos tilts her head to one side.
Aren't you happy to see me, AU? I thought we were friends. Of course we're not friends, you dummy. I have no fond feelings for you whatsoever. And now I like you even less than I did, if such a thing is possible. I wanted to spend a nice, lovey-dovey night alone with Hiroki, and you're spoiling it! Now go back to your own room. Shoo-shoo! But I came all the way here to see Hiroki. I don't want to go. I haven't had my fix yet.
When you say that, it makes you sound kind of like an addict.
I am an addict.
Cosmos announces this proudly, with nary a hint of shame, as she sidles up to me, winding one arm through my own. She presses her chest against me. Her body is warm and soft, and the fullness of her breast envelops my arm. I'm still damp after scrubbing myself down, and my residual wetness loops up Cosmos' peachy skin. Her, well, I guess they all have strawberries on their chest. What is going on? Yeesh. Why didn't we think about this? Like, come on. Which are already hard. Which are already very, well grown and, rooted. Rub insistently against me, I guess, or whatever. Ugh. This must be what heaven feels like.
I'm addicted to you, Hiroki. You're my boyfriend, and I love you, and I haven't spent nearly as much time with you tonight as I'd like. I want us to get into the bath together, get wet together, and do all kinds of fun, lewd things. The night is still young. Let's enjoy ourselves.
I second that.
Marina takes my other side and winds her bronze arm through my own. Her, bazungas, which are fuller and rounder than Cosmos's, subsume my arm, burying me in a warm, intimate embrace.
It has been such a long while since you and I were last acquainted, Hiroki. I would love to become more familiar with your body.
Marina brings her mouth to my ear, then says in a soft, sultry whisper,
And of course, I very much wish for you to become familiar with mine.
Marina's sultry words send delicious sparks flickering through my body. How about you not bring that thing up? Okay.
My.
No. Marina eyes your banana. Yeah. Yeah, I see, because the strawberries and bananas. See, yeah. There you go. Strawberries and bananas. There you go. Marina eyes my banana hungrily. I think she was hungry before that. I guess she was hungry. She came to me because she knows I always have food for her, I guess.
You seem to like that idea, my darling boy. Are you getting planted in the ground? Are you growing? Is your plant getting grown?
Oh, jeez. I did not like saying that. I can't really help it. I glance away, abashed as Marina and Cosmos stare at my engorged banana. Come on, guys, there are other bananas around here, right? Like, come on. There has to be some other ones, right? You're naked, and you're pushed up against me. Yeah, like like those, like, naked drinks? Yeah, that's probably not what they're talking about, but, well, I don't know. Any guy would get their plants, any guy would have to grow some plants in this situation.
But of course, please forgive me, my dear boy. I forget how sensitive you humans are. You are so very soft and weak and malleable.
Marina reaches between my legs and traces her index finger along that banana that we are talking about, because she really wants to eat that thing, you know. She really wants to eat it because she's like really hungry. I think she'll need the nutrition and everything. I think I understand.
Although this part of you doesn't feel very soft right now.
Well, it's probably because you haven't peeled it yet. You need to peel the banana first. It's probably why the banana feels so hard. And if you abuse it too much, it's gonna end up getting all bruised and everything. Yeah, probably don't like that, do you, viewer? Ugh. Ah. Marina's gasping fingers form a tight ring about my banana. Why are you doing that, Marina? I don't know why you're doing that. Slowly, she begins to peel it up and down. It's frick.
Frick. I'm like so hungry, man. Why are you doing this to me? All of a sudden, I'm like super hungry. This is what happens when you take my banana that is like kind of like bound to me because I'm hungry and I need the nutrition that it gives me when I hold it. I gasp while my heart pounds in a regular staccato rhythm against my ribcage. I'm completely at Marina's mercy. But God, this feels good. Yeah, who would have thought feeling hungry felt good, I guess. You're so cute, Hiroki.
Cosmos giggles, still pushing her chest against my arm. Your face is all flushed, and you're making such lovely noises.
I want to make you feel good too.
Yes, make me starve. Make me Oh gosh. Cosmos presses a series of hot, insistent kisses against my neck, while her fingers reach for my cherries. Yeah. Cherries. Yeah, the cherries. Instead of strawberries for them, it's cherries for me. It's probably more accurate, if you think about it. But honestly, whatever. Also, AU, what do you have to say to this? Like, you haven't left the room, so can you just say something about this? Are you gonna jump in like the next thing I say? You might not, actually. She teases them with her fingertips, while I moan inside the delicious friction. Ugh. Yeah, just don't pop the cherry. Yeah, that's why I stayed silent for a second, so you could laugh and wait for me to start talking again about what you think I mean, and obviously didn't mean. This is feeling dangerously good. If they keep this up, I might, what's that word for, oh, plucked or taken off the tree or something like that. Taken off the plant. I don't know. I might, yeah, I guess. I might get plucked.
There you are. Finally, you're talking.
You're all impossible.
AU watches us from a distance, her expression unimpressed.
I wanted to spend some time alone with Hiroki. He's my cameraman, and this is my house. But I guess that plan's gone out the window. Doesn't look like he'll give up anytime soon, so... Jeez.
AU wrinkles her nose in distaste, then sighs.
I guess if you can't beat them, you have to join them. Hey, Marina!
AU nudges Marina out of the way with her elbow, then leaks one arm possessively through mine.
Watch up! I want to sit here, and I was here first.
Well, I never. Marina draws back, frowning. I would tell you to respect your elders and betters, young lady. But I suppose you are correct. You were here first, and this is your home. I would not wish to be a rude, ungrateful guest, so I shall acquiesce to your demands. You can have Hiroki's side. I, meanwhile, shall claim a far better prize. Hey, Marina, what are you... Ah, crap. Man, how's that, how's that banana tasting? Probably pretty good, huh? Very good, probably, yes. Screw this. And if you think after all this time I'm being traumatized, I'm not. I'm not traumatized by this at all or anything. I genuinely appreciate the art, and I don't really care about the message it's sending or trying to show me. Nah. Whatever. Moving on. I start, but I don't finish. My words die on my tongue, and soon are transmuted into a low key of pleasure. Yeah, these frick. Yeah, that banana. Yeah, that banana. Wait, you're starving. Yeah, your starvation is probably very good, isn't it? Yeah. How are the watermelons that you're tasting from Cosmo's mouth over there? Yeah. How's that taste? Probably pretty good. Is that probably during a view of his hunger a little bit? Maybe it is. Marina, not wanting to be one-upped by AU, takes a new position between my legs. I guess that's where the banana is. Can't take it. Frick, I didn't read that. She nudges... No, I'm not reading that. Never mind, no wonder I skipped it. Marina's kneeling before me, completely naked, while licking my banana. That is probably now more unpeeled than peeled. Yes. Her round, full bazungas sway as she bobs her head back and forth. I can hear them slapping together indecently, which only heightens my hunger. Because, you know, I'm pretty hungry. Like, just hearing that, like, you know, yeah, stuff like that. Whatever. I don't want to read that.
frick. This feels incredible.
Yes, yes. Get on the floor. That's where you belong.
AU scoffs spitefully.
You're so desperate. It's pathetic. But I suppose that is what happens to all of us after we hit 30. Your good looks are starting to dwindle, so you can't rely on them anymore. Instead, you have to sink to greater heights of depravity to ensnare your man. It's pathetic. Simply pathetic.
You can call me whatever your names you want, AU. That doesn't change the fact that your lover is moaning while I eat this banana.
Well, take your time with that banana, honestly. Like, savor the taste, I guess.
He certainly doesn't seem to have any complaints.
Marina Boy brushes a few strands of hair behind her ear, then presses a series of kisses against that banana. Yeah. I don't know. It's fine if you get intimate with the banana, right? But come on. Her mouth is hot and insistent. Wait, what? It feels amazing. Probably to the banana if it were set yet or whatever. Marina's ministrations, coupled with Cosmos's fervent kisses, are almost enough to something. I got nothing. I groan, overwhelmed, and tip my head back. Yeah, maybe some rain will come down to, wait. But you're in a bath. Doesn't your banana need some water? Doesn't that plain banana need water? Yeah, maybe there... Hey, I just thought about it. It would appear to me like AU and Marina are providing the banana water. Yeah, frick. You know, or frick. I think you know what I'm getting at there, but whatever. Yeah, I guess keep at it, I guess, because the banana needs that water or whatever, maybe. Yeah. My hips. No.
That's right. Give it to me, my dear boy. I'm going to tease you with my lips and my tongue until you can't take no more. Grunt until you can take no more. I'll wring every last drop of banana juice out of you.
Does banana even have juice in it like that? I haven't really thought about it.
And I won't leave you any for AU.
Alright, now you're being selfish.
That will be your punishment for speaking ill of me.
And you grits your teeth together. Hopefully not on the banana. I don't think the banana would like that. You know, like that.
Well, we'll just see about that. I bet I can make Hiroki grows bananas much, much more than you can. It's no competition. My face is far cuter than yours, and my body is much more useful. You might have bigger bazookas, but that doesn't mean anything when they're starting to sag. More than a handful at waist. You've got nothing on me.
AU wraps her fingers around the head of that freaking banana. Why do you keep doing this? Somehow they haven't taken a single bite out of it either. I'm impressed. Yeah. Then, no. No, I'm not reading that.
Yes, that's right. Be a good boy and give me your juice. Give me milk. Give me milk to go with the fruit. Yeah.
You know you want to.
Sorry, you know you want to.
No. Give me milk for me.
If you don't mind.
Cosmos, who's largely kept out of AU and Marina's debate, pipes up between kisses, her fingers still toying with the cherries. Yeah, guys, there's like cherries up here. Yeah, you want that instead of the banana? I think you're getting tired of bananas, are you? Oh. I guess banana squid lasts for longer. Never mind. I don't know.
I would like it if you can save some milk for me too, Hiroki. I love everything about you.
Love everything about you. You're the best boyfriend in the world. I only want to make you happy. And I only want to make Marina.
Good luck with that. You're far too young and naive to best me. You don't know half the techniques I do for the pleasure of men and their plant growing stuff.
That's because I'm not a servant or slave. Who goes around spreading my legs indiscriminately. I've only ever slept with Hiroki. He's the only man I want to be with. I'll never touch anybody else's bananas.
Okay.
These things are kind of gross and slippery.
Pretty sure bananas are usually not slippery and gross. Even if I, myself, as this guy here, me, don't really eat bananas all that much, if at all. I don't know. Whatever. AU's fingers continue to work my shaft up and down, lubing me up with my own, how do you say, water.
Oh my god.
No, see, we're talking about fruits and plants here, not fungi. Ugh.
It looks kind of like a mushroom. It's red and angry, and it isn't cute. But I can forgive all that, because it belongs to Hiroki.
Hiroki's... oh man. Banana. Really is cute, isn't it? I love it a lot. Cosmos pinches my cherry.
Please don't pop it. Like, that's gonna freaking hurt, okay? In fact, don't even twist it either. Yeah, you ever heard about that? The twisting? Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Then stretches it between her thumb and forefinger. My chest isn't as elastic as a woman's, but Cosmos is manipulating it more than I thought possible. She looks like she's enjoying herself. And it sounds like she's enjoying herself too. Yeah. She presses a series of heavy, insistent kisses all across my neck, peppering my damp skin with affection. A mixture of residual soap and Cosmos saliva coats me. Maybe use that saliva to to help with the growing of the plants, please. Cosmos. I gasp all the while growing my plants. Frick. If you keep doing that, you'll leave marks.
I want to leave marks. I want to leave marks.
Cosmos runs her tongue over the purple bruises on my neck. When were there purple bruises? When did some grapes just form on your neck? Apparently some grapes just formed on your neck. I don't even know what that... Then scrapes my slick, sensitive skin with her teeth.
It proves that you're mine. You belong to me. Feel free to play with Hiroki's neck, sweetie. You can kiss and suck it as much as you want.
Yeah, suck on the grapes. Get it off of his neck. It's probably not very good for him.
I, meanwhile, am having a good deal more fun with this banana.
See, we're all eating fruit around here. Did you forget about the watermelon mouths as well? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't, but hey. Okay. Marina... You know what? No, I don't want to read this. I'm being eaten on all sides by innumerable sensations. Yeah, lots of fruit everywhere, I guess. I feel highly tuned to even the subtle shifts in the air. My body is so sensitive. I whimper when Cosmos' teeth scrape my skin. This is all too much. I can't endure this white, hot pleasure any longer. I don't see any white fruits around here. Eggs? That's not... No. Nah, I got nothing. You guys! You're... crap. You're all so good at this. I'm going to... Oops, that was my freaking tablet. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's gonna be defeated. I'm getting defeated. Okay. You're getting defeated? Because, you know, that's like the defeated sound effect from Combat Tournament. You're defeating? You're being defeated? Please do. I want to see, I don't know how a banana would be able to do that, but I guess it could. And I want to see your defeat. Lose that match. Lose the match. Lose the fruit eating competition and get defeated. And, yeah, lose your HP bar. Or something like that.
You look so cute when you lose all your HP. Please, darling. Defeat all over my face. Code me with it. I want every last drop of you. And your defeat with fruit. Yes. Your defeat of fruit. Give me the fruit.
You're defeating for me, right? It's not because of Marina. I'm way hungrier than she is.
Au tightens her grip about my head. She slides her hands down my banana, which she is not finished yet, surprisingly. Peeling back my... See, that's what I was talking about. Peeling back my... I don't want to say that, because, like, that's actually a part of it, right? Okay, fine, then. I'll say it. Peeling back my foreskin. Well, as I was saying, it's like a freaking banana we're talking about here, okay? Marina licks and... No, I don't want to read that. Her tongue twines with mine, her saliva flooding my mouth. That's Cosmos was talking about right there. I can't withstand this onslaught any longer. I moan inarticulately against Cosmos' mouth. Man, no warning. Man, okay, well, good job. The milk's there. Now let's go ahead and deliver it to some economy company, something like that. Alright then. Okay. And then, overcome by waves of heady pleasure, I succumb. But, hey, I guess that means you lost the match too, though, so... Are you okay with that, Hiroki? I think you're fine with that. Yeah, you're very fine with that. Yeah, it feels... Yeah, must have felt very great to lose, right? Freaking amazing, incredible, all that. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna read that right there, because it's... No. No. I didn't realize I was this hungry until my... Ugh. No. Until this hungry. Until my... I didn't realize I was eating this much until my hunger hit me, or whatever. I slipped back.
Defeated.
Hey, it says defeated. See? You got defeated. No, not reading that. Okay. My breathing is ragged, my hair is messy, and I'm slick with my own sweat and fluids. Dang it. I only just finished cleaning myself, and now I need to give myself another wipe down. Where the frick is the bathtub? Go to that, please. This wasn't at all how I imagined my night would go, but I can't deny I had a lot of fun. Having a harem of sexy succubi sure has its perks. Wow! So, I probably should have picked that option in the first place, huh? Maybe I should have.
Whatever. Anyway, I'll pause here for like the other options, even though they might not change anything. I think I actually found every single scene in the game. But I'm still gonna do it anyway, because I know some people are gonna like worry and, you know, tell me to do that, so. Alright, big sis, auntie, or wifey? Let's say auntie here, since I said big sis. That one. So let's go ahead and do this. On second thoughts, maybe auntie would be better. On second thoughts, maybe auntie would be better.
Auntie?
Ifumi pouts.
I'm not sure if I like the sound of that.
Oops.
It is true I am older than AU and Cosmos, but I do not think I am that old. Perhaps you ought to stick to calling me Ifumi after all.
Oh. I hear you. I hear you. Now let's go ahead and call you wifey. Wouldn't you prefer wifey?
I could call you that, yeah.
But wouldn't you prefer being called wifey?
Wifey? Well, I never. I will not say I have not hoped that one day you might refer to me as such. This is awfully sudden. I don't know what to do.
Fumi cups her face with one hand. Her cheeks are beginning to turn red.
This is an honor too great to bestow upon me. I fear I am not nearly refined enough to be your wife, but if you would have me, nothing would make me happier. I'm so overjoyed I could cry.
Ah, jeez. I was only teasing. But Hifumi looks seriously overwhelmed. I don't want her sobbing into the miso soup. Sorry if I took things too far.
It is quite alright. I am happy, but...
Hifumi smiles. Perhaps you have to stay to call me Hifumi after all. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Oh yeah, right. Cosmos with this outfit. Yeah, exactly. So I remember I said, looks adorable. And well, let's pick this one now. Isn't it a bit busy?
Isn't it a bit busy? You think so? Cosmos frowns. I like it. It's styled after a maid's uniform. It's got cute little cuffs and the bottom part looks like an apron.
Wait. Okay. No. Okay, yeah, nothing's changed. Alright. Next one. Okay, here we are. We're at that slow jazz thing place again. Besides the ending of the game. Well, I believe I chose the first one, so let's choose the second one. Oh boy. You deserved everything that you got. She was probably asking for it. She said some pretty rude stuff back there.
I am so glad you agree, my dear boy.
Marina takes another sip of her drink. She looks like she's having plenty of fun where she is, but I decide to pose it a question to her regardless. Oh, yep, that's the end of that one. Okay. Moving on, next one. Alright, this one, it's like after the horror story and everything. After Hazel, they're talking about it. So I remember I chose this one. Now, here's this one. I did not choose this one. So let's see. I thought it was a pretty good story. It was very atmospheric. You're pretty good at building suspense, Hazel.
Gee, do you really think? That's so nice of you, Hiroki. This is why you're like the best boyfriend ever. Don't take his compliments to heart. He's humoring you, Hazel.
Hey, you pipes up. Her eyes arrow. And there you go. Yep, I know. Yep, see? It's even saying all this. Yeah, see. So. Next!
Hey guys, remember when
Marina was all scared about the ghosts and everything? Yeah, we gotta keep this promise here. So, let's change things up. I remember I said I'm a gentleman, and this one happened here. I won't if you make it worth my while. Sure, I won't. I grin wickedly, in a manner that could put Marina herself to shame. If you make it worth my while.
What do you mean by that?
Surely a businesswoman of your caliber understands what I mean. I've got my hands on a smoking gun here. I could use this knowledge to destroy your reputation for good. I can keep quiet about it if you really want. But you'll have to make it worth my while. Otherwise, I might just let this news slip to the others.
What? No!
Marina's eyes widen. A bead of cold sweat forms on her brow. Frickin' right clicks.
You can't do that, Hiroki. It would ruin me. Please tell me your terms. I'd do anything to keep this hushed up. Do you want money? My body? Do you want somebody to ice your boss?
Can you do that?
I have connections in all sorts of places. Nothing is impossible for me. Just say the word, and your tyrannical boss is a goner. I would stake my fortune on it. This is how much my reputation means to me. I would even kill to protect it.
Wow, that's pretty extreme. I don't like my boss very much, and sure, I've fantasizing about offing him. Who hasn't? But I'd never seriously do it. I'm not a cold-hearted killer.
It's seriously, if you are someone out there who's thought about killing their boss, I don't know what to tell you, man, or woman, but you should probably get that checked out, because you know, you went into that job or place for a reason. Okay, you wanted that stuff, so please respect your boss. Okay.
I wouldn't say no to your body, but you can't nix the whole boss murdering thing. It's not my style.
Then would you keep my secret quiet if I let you touch my chest?
You let me do that anyway.
My butt, then?
Don't worry so much, Marina.
I smile at her. Yeah, we don't have time for this another freaking scene, guys. Come on.
I didn't mean what I just said. I was only teasing.
Oh, I see.
Marina exhales, the tension fading from her shoulders.
Thank goodness. That is a relief. I should have known better than to doubt you.
She looks at me shyly, her pale eyelashes trembling. And I believe that's where... Yeah, frick.
Freaking fricks. And that's where it's gonna be like the same, I guess. But let's see what happens when, Wait. No, he was just teasing, right? No. It's not gonna happen. He may slip up saying that like later in the story, but no, it's no. Mama, you know, Hiroki saying mama and everything, whatever. But next one.
Oh boy, it's the morning, guys. Do we really want to go for jogging? I don't think I want to do it.
Well, yeah, I don't want to do it all this time. Yeah, so begrudging is... Yeah, I never did that. Let's blow Hazel off this time. Sorry, Hazel, but I can't do this. I'm too tired. You'll have to go ahead without me.
I lie back in bed and pull the covers over me, despite Hazel's complaints. She tries to rouse me a few more times, but I refuse to budge. I'm on vacation, darn it, and I want to rest and relax, even if she doesn't. I'm not going to let her push me around. Stubbornly, I shut my eyes. And, despite Hazel's best attempts, I go back to sleep.
Oh my god. Yes, it's a little different here. And I could tell because the skip thing is not white. Alright. I get a lot of sleep in the warmth and comfort of my bed, then head to the kitchen when I'm ready. Hifumi has a delicious meal waiting, which I devour eagerly. I spend the day playing around with the others, then return to AU's beach house when the sun is beginning to set. And I'm assuming it's like the same here. Yeah, see? Okay. Oh shoot, not the forest. Or he meant you. Oh no. Oh boy. Sure, I'm game, because this is what I chose before. So let's go here. Sure, I think it sounds like fun. Don't you agree, Marina? Marina winces, which prompts Hazel to do a double take.
What was with that weird noise? You okay, Marina?
Yes, I'm quite alright. I think I was just bitten by a mosquito. If there are insects inside, I'm sure there will be more of them outside. I do not wish to be bitten to within an inch of my life. I am sure the rest of you feel the same. Perhaps it would be more prudent to remain indoors.
Huh? Are you afraid of insects, Marina? I didn't know you were that sensitive.
No, that is not true. Not at all. I'm not afraid of insects, though I cannot pretend to like them. I'm afraid of good-for-nothing goblins like you, who contribute nothing of value to society and show not one with the respect for their elders. I am afraid for your sake, for your pitiful future, but I am not afraid of you. I am certainly not afraid of bugs or ghosts.
That was a suspiciously specific denial. Are you sure something's not up with you, Marina? You're trembling an awful lot. Are you feeling unwell?
No, I am fine. If you all want to go on this test of courage, then I suppose I may as well join you. I am not scared, not in the slightest.
Marina's laughter has a faintly manic edge, and it soon tails into nothingness. She sniffles. Then she glares at me and mumbles under her breath. I guess she was hoping I'd veto Hazel's plan. That would have been the gentle, manly thing to do. But I am pretty curious in this test of courage. I want to see what exactly Hazel's got up her sleeve. Not that she's wearing sleeves. And if I'm being quite honest, I want to see Marina make more anxious faces. She might be a mature woman, but she looks incredibly cute when she's afraid. Yeah, screw you too, Hiroki, I guess. Not really. Well, so will this affect how the frick you're talking, like, over here or something? I think it might. Oh my god. Nope, it's the same. Okay. Okay, next one I guess. Alright, it's this one. Is that a ghost? I doubt that. That's what I chose before. But I think this time, it might have been. You know what? I grin. Maybe this is a bit mean, but it's so rare to see Marina worked up. I can't resist the urge to tease her. Maybe it was a ghost.
What?
Marina's eyes are wider than dinner plates. Trembling, she clings to me and peers into my eyes.
Are you being serious?
Deathly serious.
Oh no.
Marina quivers. She's shaking so much, her knees are knocking together. Wow, you can hear that? Or maybe you can see that, I guess.
What did this ghost look like?
Well, that's a tricky question. It had long ginger hair, tied back in two pigtails, and it seemed to be shouting something. Something like,
I'll never forgive you, Wakatsuki Marina. I might have passed on, but I'll get my revenge on you in the afterlife. I'll not let you get a moment's peace or quiet.
No way.
Marina shudders.
That sounds just like Ayu.
Really? Oh gee, now that you mention it, I guess it did look kind of like her.
That's horrible. What happened to Ayu? Did something attack her? Marina's lower lip trembles.
Her eyes are glassy, and she looks dangerously close to tears.
I'm supposed to be her older sister. I should have been there to protect her, but I didn't do a thing. Now she's been hurt, or maybe killed, because of my negligence. I'll never be able to forgive myself. I'm the worst big sister ever.
Dang, she looks really emotional. Maybe I toyed with her a bit too much. Hey, Marina?
What is it, Hiroki?
Marina looks at me. Her eyes are damp with tears, as are her cheeks, and her face is flushed. She looks so piteous, and my heart twists. Maybe I went a bit too far. I, didn't mean any of that stuff I said. I just said, there was no ghost.
There wasn't?
Nah. I shake my head. I heard a rustling sound. Same as you. I think it was an animal. Ghosts aren't known for being corporeal. And even if that was a ghost, there's no way it'd be Ayu's ghost. She's way too stubborn to let any monster take her out.
Oh, yes. I suppose that is a good point.
Marina exhales, then pouts.
Why did you tell me such wicked lies, Hiroki? I'm nervous enough as it is.
Yeah, I can see that now. I'm sorry, Marina. Really.
Do you want to head back? It looks like this is getting a bit much for you.
I think it a perfectly sensible ideas, but Marina doesn't seem to agree. And I think we're at that point where, you know, she gets scared again, right? Right? Because, frick. And here you are. I'm not gonna hurt my throat right now. I'll do that some other time. Meanwhile, later. Okay, are we in the mood for some natto this time? You know, that stuff we're not gonna eat here yet. Guess what? I think I'll give it a try this time. Sure, I'll give it a go. I'm not a big fan of natto, but I am a fan of Hifumi's cooking. If anybody can make fermented soybeans taste good, she can. I'm going to trust her on this one. You spoke about it pretty highly too.
Excellent.
Hifumi claps her hands together.
I am so glad. Well, you must be a man after my own heart. I too am incredibly fond of natto.
I wouldn't say I'm fond of it exactly, but I'm willing to be persuaded otherwise.
You won't regret this, Hiroki.
You offers me a smile.
Once you have tried Hifumi's natto, you will never be able to look at fermented soybeans the same way again. Her natto is simply divine.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Hifumi sets a bowl full of natto over rice in front of me. It looks every bit as stringy as I remember from my childhood. It smells funny too. But I'm not one to balk. I pinch some gooey fronds of natto between a chopstick and bring it to my lips. I parch them, then pop the natto onto my tongue. I chew for a while, then swallow. The taste is deep, but it's not overwhelming. It doesn't make me want to gag, like my mom's natto did, despite its sticky texture. When paired with this white rice, it might actually taste good.
So, what do you think?
Hifumi watches me, smiling serenely.
Is it to your liking, my dear Hiroki?
Yeah, actually. I didn't think I'd be into this. Oops. Let me get that real quick. It's like the alarm for my... I gotta like get to bed. Quote unquote get to bed. Okay, hold up. Okay, got it. I ate another mouthful of natto, then another. Now that I've started, I can't stop. It's insanely Moorish. This is great. Thanks to Fumi. You really are an amazing cook. See? See? Oops. You puffs out her chest proudly. I said you liked it. Fumi's natto is amazing.
Oh, hardly. You're flattering me, the pair of you. But I do appreciate it.
I smiled to myself as I chowed down on the rest of my natto. It's bright and sunny outside and the sky is a clear azure blue. I can already tell it's going to be a wonderful day. And that's why it stuff's different. So guess what? No, I'm done with you for right now. Because next... Oh yeah. All these options for not wanting to die. Guys, okay? I remember I chose the middle one. Now let's go for the first one. I'd really rather not, but it's all the same to you. It looks kind of dangerous. And by kind of, I of course mean incredibly.
I suppose you were right, yes.
And Fumi ponders, one hand beneath her chin.
It is a shame you do not wait.
Okay.
It is a shame you do not wish to join us, but I understand I cannot force you. Why don't we go for a stroll instead? Would you like that?
Sure, that sounds good. Inwardly, I heave a sigh of relief. I'm glad Hifumi's so understanding. I feel like I've dodged the bullets there. I see the skip thing has changed, so... No. Go back right now. I'm not a masochist. Sorry for me, but I'll have to nix that idea. I don't have a death wish. If you want to play with him, you can, but I'm staying put.
Is that how it is? That is a disappointment. I was planning to play with you. But I see my sister's enthusiasm can be off-putting.
That's one word for it, yeah. And terrifying is another.
I will not insist upon your participation. I will not want you to be hooked, darling.
Phew, I think I might have talked my way out of that. And you definitely dodged the bullet. Good job. I happen to like where I happen to like my head where it is. Thanks. Okay. Sorry, but it's a no for me. I like my head where it is. And I like having my skull in one piece. I'd rather not spill my brains out across the sand.
Oh, I see.
Ifumi showed his slump in disappointment.
That is a pity. I shall not insist upon it. Watching them is enough to make me happy.
Yeah. Well, she's not as insistent as Hazel is. Hold it there. I feel like we have, like, literally one more choice. If I get killed by a speeding volleyball, I'll never be able to marry you. Sorry, Hifumi, but I'll have to pass. That game of beach volleyball looks pretty dangerous. If I got hurt now, I'd never be able to marry you. That's why I've got to look after myself. Hifumi's cheeks turned scarlet. Finally, a new red color instead of regular red or something like that. I'm not even
Have you truly considered marrying me, Hiroki?
The thought has crossed my mind from time to time. You'd make a pretty good wife. You're so stupid to die for. Though, not literally. I still have actually zero desire of following myself in that violent volleyball match, despite Hifumi's wheeling.
Goodness me! That is awfully kind of you to say.
If Fumi smiles. One hand prints against her cheek.
I'll be most pleased if such an event ever did come to pass. So I will abstain from insisting you join my sister. Which may sound selfish. I think I'd rather have you to myself.
Fumi winds her arms to your mind, easily to herself as she does so. Her face is flushed, and her glasses are starting to steam up. I don't know what she's thinking about.
Maybe, my dear Hiroki, would be so wonderful. Truly, it sounds like a dream. I would love to walk down the aisle with you, wearing white. And after our wedding, there would be the reception, and after that, the first night together. Naturally, I'll be sure to wear the most expensive lingerie I have beneath my wedding dress. I would not want to disappoint you.
It doesn't take a genius to figure out what thoughts are going through her head. Fumi might be an elegant, refined woman, but she has quite the lewd side of her own. It must come with the territory, being a succubus. Glad I was able to take her mind off the volleyball, definitely. I think I dodged the bullet there. I feel like the next options to choose are right here. So let's choose them. So, remember when I hung out with Cosmos, and then we did something with the palm tree or something? Yeah. Well, guess what? Let's go watch fireworks with the others instead. I consider sitting with Cosmos, but eventually decide against it. She looks like she's having a lot of fun on her own. I wouldn't want to interrupt, and it has been a long while since I last saw fireworks like these.
What do you think, Hiroki?
Fumi sidles up to me, smiling elegantly.
They are quite picturesque, are they not?
They sure are. I grin, and press a kiss against the queen's cheek. But not even these fireworks can compare to the good looks of Fumi.
Why?
Fumi's cheek turns pink at my flirtation, which makes me grin. It's great to see Fumi lose her cool like this. She's awfully cute. Maybe I should try to flirt with her a bit more during this vacation. That'd be pretty fun.
Hey, Hiroki.
You glowers at me.
Why are you canoodling with Fumi like that? We're supposed to be watching the fireworks, not flirting.
Would you be that upset if I was flirting with you, AU?
What? No, I mean, crap.
AU turns her back on me, her twin tails fluttering, and folds her arms across her chest.
It's not like I care what you think or anything, you idiot.
Sure you don't. I grin, then ruffle AU's head. You're so transparent, AU.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You're just a jellyfish. Pat. What's going on? Are we all patting AU's head? I want to join in too. AU's hair is so soft and silky. It must take ages to shampoo. An idol's hair sure is incredible. Not you too, Hazel. Get off me.
AU pushes us away, scowling.
You know I don't like having my hair messed up. You're ruining the moment, you dummies. But AU...
Hazel sniffs.
How can you say that when we love you so much? You really are adorable, AU.
I love it when you get embarrassed.
Jeez, stop getting around.
AU stands on my foot, which makes me wince in pain. Ow! Someone for trying to be nice to AU. If this is the way she treats her fans, I shudder to think how she treats her enemies. This girl is seriously ruthless.
Oh dear. Are you alright, Hiroki? Would you like me to give you a foot massage later?
I think I'll be fine. Thanks though, Fumi. At least you're nice, like a certain somebody. I shoot AU a glare, which he returns with a harem. Did I pick her off? I didn't mean to. But AU's ticky like 80% of the time. So of course he actually do so at the end of the game, and he's like 20% sticky. Whatever. I'll try not to take it to heart. My foot is smarting, though. Did she have to step on it that hard? Jeez. Hey, did your ear help? Did your foot heal? I think your foot healed. Wow. You get no scene from that, by the way. I think I chose the better option. The objectively better option. With hanging out with Cosmos the first time. Alright. Next one. Hey guys, yeah, remember, Fumi was talking a whole bunch about how she's like freaked up in the succubus realm and stuff. And all that. Yeah, well, remember I said this one, right? So let's choose this one. Alright. You can be a bit intense sometimes. But it's fine now. We are on vacation. You should be allowed to relax every once in a while.
Are you sure? If Fumi looks at me askance, eyes wide. Not biggie bother, am I?
Not right now, no. This would only be a problem if we were in public, but we're not. Feel free to dote on me. I smiled, a touch abashed. Though being fed by you is a bit embarrassing. On the contrary, I'd say. Considering the scene that follows next, but whatever, I guess. Whatever. Yeah. It makes me feel like I'm being pampered by my mother. Though I guess Hifumi is very motherly. It's part of her personality.
And I shall continue to fawn over you if you do not mind. That's simply how I am.
And guess what? That's the end of that scene right there. Alright, next one. Are you that light, or are you that heavy? Or are you that light? Unfortunately, there's no in-between option. But yeah, I remember I chose this one. It's fine, I can't even feel you. It's fine. I can scarcely even feel you. That's a lie. But Cosmos doesn't need to know the full truth. She's insecure, even as she is presently a career choice. You'd think a girl that makes a living selling scantily clad photos of herself would be more confident about her body, but apparently not. She has several hang-ups of her own, but that doesn't make me love her any less. In fact, her vulnerable side only makes me care for her all the more.
So, this is okay?
It's more than okay. I like looking after you. It's my hobby, remember? Yeah, I remember that stuff. I reckon I'm better at this than music or writing, at least.
You are very cool, yes.
Cosmos giggles, appeased, and rests her head against my chest. The wind stirs her hair so it brushes my cheek, and a waft of her fruity shampoo goes up my nostrils. I can feel her body heat, not to mention the softness of her skin beneath her clothes. I guess this is a pretty intimate pose.
If it's okay, then I guess I can take advantage of your kindness. Thank you, Hiroki. When you hold me like this, it makes me feel like a princess.
You are a princess. You're my princess. Cosmo's face burns red.
When you say stuff like that, my heart starts beating so fast. And my face feels so hot. You're so nice to me. I'm not sure if I deserve it. Ayu teases me and Marina scolds me, but you're so understanding.
Cosmos smiles at me. It's a very soft and gentle smile. Warmer, even, than the sun as it sinks beneath the horizon.
You're the best boyfriend in all the world.
Okay. Next one, I guess, if there is. Yeah, okay, next one, if there is. Oh yeah! All that talk about a sea sponge and all those insults when we didn't realize that we kept on ignoring
ignoring her over the course of the game? Yeah, well, guess what? Sometimes I'd rather date a sea sponge, too. Oh, yeah? The feeling's mutual. Sometimes I'd rather date a sea sponge, too.
Huh?
Ayu's eyes widen, then she glowers.
How could you say that? I am Iko Ayu, in case you have forgotten. I'm Japan's top idol. Any guy in your position would be thrilled at the prospect of dating me. You have no idea how lucky you are, Buster. You'd best show me how big. More appreciation.
It's hard to appreciate you when you're screaming in my ear. It's actually quite a turn off. That's something a sea sponge would never do.
Oh yeah? Well, a sea sponge would never be able to fall for you either, despite your many, many flaws.
Huh? I blink at Ayu, nonplussed. What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious?
Evidently not, or I wouldn't have asked.
Jeez.
Ayu shakes her head. She looks so frustrated. I wouldn't be surprised if she yanked out her twin tails. I can't believe I had this. Yep. Alright, there might be a next one. Who knows? But for right now, I guess I'll just press the pause and stuff. Oh yeah, when you cross your heart and don't hope to die. Yeah. God. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hey, you okay? Let's not get carried away here. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far. Ayu tenses beside me, scowling. Her reaction is so predictable, I can't help but laugh. Even now, during a gentle, lovey-dovey moment like this, I can't help but want to poke fun at her. She's so eminently bullyable. I'll never stop delighting in it. Just kidding. Of course I cross my heart. That should go without saying. I love you too, Ayu.
Well, of course you do. Who can resist my charms?
Ayu laughs, but it sounds more awkward than anything else, and it soon trails off in a series of ellipses. Yes, ellipsis. She expels a sigh into a lukewarm air, then surveys me.
I'm still trying to put up a front, even now. It just comes naturally to me, I guess. I'm terrible at being honest, but it's a little easier when we're together. I really am trying, so I hope you can bear with me.
I know you're trying, and I won't fault you for faltering. Opening up to others can be hard, when you are used to having every single word and action dissected by the general public. I can't imagine how much stress you endure on a day-to-day basis. But I'll always be here. If you want somebody to vent to, look no further. And I'm trying to be supportive as I can with a career in our relationship. Okay. Next. Alright, that was actually the last thing. So, yeah. This was certainly fun to go through. This was actually my first time playing the game. And, yeah. That was actually really fun. It brought me back some pretty decent memories of the previous 3 games in this series. And, well, it was fun to do. And I hope you definitely enjoyed the content that this video just showed. Even if it's probably wasn't the same as all my other stuff, but hey, it was something I knew I could record and have fun voice acting and everything like that. So, that's why I did it. So, yeah. And until the next time, and as I'll start to say at the end of these videos now, make way, everyone.